45 miles an hour with gusts up to 60 miles an hour expected. For the first wind advisory, south winds 25 to 35 miles an hour with gusts up to 55 miles an hour expected. For the second wind advisory, west winds 25 to 35 miles an hour with gusts up to 55 miles an hour expected. Where portions of central, northwest, southwest, and western Oklahoma and northern Texas. When, for the high wind warning, from 6 p.m. this evening to 4 a.m. Central Standard Time Monday. For the first wind advisory, until 6 p.m. Central Standard Time this evening. For the second wind advisory, from 4 a.m. to 6 a.m. Central Standard Time Monday. Impacts: damaging winds will blow down trees and power lines. Widespread power outages are expected. Travel will be difficult, especially for high-profile vehicles. People should avoid being outside in forested areas and around trees and branches. If possible, remain in the lower levels of your home during the windstorm and avoid windows. Use caution if you must drive. Wind advisory remains in effect until 6 a.m. Central Standard Time Monday. What? Southwest winds 25 to 35 miles an hour with gusts up to 55 miles an hour expected. Where? Portions of central, east central, northern, northwest, southeast, southern, southwest, and western Oklahoma and northern Texas. When? From 4 p.m. this afternoon to 6 a.m. Central Standard Time Monday. Impacts: gusty winds could blow around unsecured objects. Tree limbs could be blown down and a few power outages may. Use extra caution when driving, especially if operating a high-profile vehicle. Secure outdoor objects. From the Norman Forecast Office, here is the forecast for Lawton and surrounding area. Tonight, thunderstorms with a chance of showers until midnight, then clear after midnight. Areas are blowing gusts until
I don't even know. I'm pretty sure I sound horrible right now, so just give me a moment, you guys. We're having a little bit of technical difficulties over here today. But I hope everyone's doing all right out there. Do I sound okay? I mean, I don't even know. Let's see. I don't sound too bad. Okay, well, what's up, everybody? Hope everyone's doing all right. Glad to have everybody here. We are dealing with a lot of craziness that's popping off here. Like I said, first off, the internet goes out. And then, like I said, first off, the internet goes out. And now, my microphone and stuff like that's having some problems. It's been a day, guys. It's been a day. I'm going to try to fix my microphone here. So I can actually probably be able to sound somewhat halfway decent. Prince says it's a little muffled. Okay. Yeah, let's see. We'll try to get this. Back up and rolling. For some reason, it's not wanting to work here. Anyways, well, it'll have to do for now. It'll have to do. But anyways, guys, what's up? I hope everyone's doing all right. Glad to have you guys here for today. So we are indeed seeing ourselves a lot of activity kicking off here. We already have severe thunderstorm warnings in place across areas here of southwestern Kansas, areas here of western Oklahoma, followed by the northern panhandle of Texas, which we are watching out here for, okay? So we are going to continue to watch this. So here's the thing. These guys, okay, we just had another one that just got issued here. Look at this, guys. 70-mile-an-hour wind gusts on this one. There was already one today. I think it's this guy. Yep, look at that. 70-mile-an-hour wind gusts. Okay, there was one that was like literally showing 80-mile-an-hour winds here. 70-mile-an-hour winds. So all these, as of now, appear to be around 70-mile-an-hour wind gusts and you know, kind of penny, kind of small hail. But believe it or not, we've already gotten reports, guys, of wind gusts literally over 70 miles an hour, which is pretty crazy. John says here in Lubbock, it's the same winds of 35 to 40 and gusts to 60 to 65. Yeah, no, that's kind of those non-thunderstorm wind gusts there. I mean, look at this. The wind gusts all the way go down here to Lubbock. I mean, yeah, you can see the winds over here in Lubbock. How we are, according to a station here, they're apparently going around 66 miles an hour. I mean, it is absolutely nuts there. It's pretty daggone crazy. I don't know what the heck is going on with this microphone. I'm gonna try to get this thing fixed here. This is really bothering me. I'm not gonna I really don't want to use the stupid camera or the microphone, because the one you're hearing right now is actually my my camera from my mic or my webcam, which, you know, webcam microphones are never good. They are never good. So let me try plugging it into a different USB. Hold on, guys. Give me a second. It's a work in progress. I don't even know if I can actually get it to work here properly. Let's see. Let me try. All right, first of all, let me turn down the weather radio because it's a little bit loud on my end, it looks like. What's going on? I don't know what the heck's happening here. It just won't. Alright, whatever. It is what it is. Sewing says it's getting windy. It is indeed getting windy. Absolutely. You know, it really is getting windy across a lot of locations. And like I said, we are already starting to see... oh, we have another severe thunderstorm just popped up here. I'm going to turn that weather radio down just a little bit. Okay, so let's see here. So this is in effect until 5:15 p.m. 70-mile-an-hour winds and penny-size hail. That is kind of what we are looking at. So 70-mile-an-hour wind gusts and penny-size hail. So penny-size hail is not that big of a problem, but when you have damaging wind gusts, basically over, when you have damaging wind gusts, basically over 60 miles an hour, you know, even the small hail becomes a kind of a little bit of a problem, you know. Oh, here we go. 65-mile-an-hour wind gusts just reported here at, yeah, not too long ago. Holy cow. Let's see. If I was in those areas, I would take the warning seriously and probably not stand outside on the front porch taking pictures of the storms as they come in. Absolutely. Yeah, absolutely. That's the problem, guys. So with these severe thunderstorm warnings, now they're not tornado warnings, obviously. But with these active severe thunderstorm warnings that we have in place here, you got to treat these differently today. Like I said, these ones are not very nice. These are nasty severe storms. So, with that being said, we're going to take a look at the velocity on these guys. Holy cow. They are not very happy. Yeah, these storms are not very happy. In fact, they're actually pretty aggressive looking. A lot of strong winds on them. You know, definitely a lot of strong winds on them, and everything like that is currently currently kicking off there. Oh, and by the way, guys, back over here at the Storm Prediction Center, we actually have that moderate risk got extended further eastward, by the way. Just FYI to the people out there, just so you guys can know exactly what to expect here. So we got that moderate risk. So this actually now includes, I didn't think it was going to include Tulsa, but it does include Tulsa now. Tornado probability is there at a 10% significant. I had a feeling they were going to do that. I really did have a feeling that they were going to issue that 10% significant risk there, and you bet they sure did. Basically saying that a few strong tornadoes are possible today across that yellow area. But the main concern is damaging winds there. 45% significant risk stretch all the way into areas of Tulsa, which is pretty crazy, all the way to Tulsa. So yeah, Oklahoma, guys, you really got to be watching out for that. And Sewing, who is here in the chat right now, you're actually in that moderate risk now. Okay, yesterday we were looking at you, and it was, like I said, right now we were looking, and now it was an enhanced yesterday. Now it's a moderate for you guys. So keep that one in mind there. Anyways, but that's that. So that's kind of what we're looking at. Once again, a little update on the radar, guys. We are seeing these storms pop off here pretty nastily. These things are, I mean, we are talking over 70 mile an hour for all of these guys. All of these, I mean, like I said, all of these are clocking in here at 70 mile an hour wind gusts being possible. We already have 2 watches out in place. So basically, the watch in the far southwestern area here of Kansas, go ahead and play that there, you know, for areas of like Garden City, the area here in the red, that is a severe thunderstorm watch. That is a severe thunderstorm watch that is in effect here until 9 o'clock Eastern time. Once again, this includes southwestern Kansas, Garden City included here, areas of Liberal. We have, let's see, but yeah, all these storms, I mean, you can see these considerable threats here. You know, anywhere from, you know, nickel size to nickel size to essentially, you know, quarter size hail here. And all these are clocking in at over 70 mile an hour wind gusts, which is definitely not too nice. We have a storm in the western panhandle of Texas, or Oklahoma right now. Actually, it is in Texas, too. Right here kicking off here for 70 mile an hour winds. So all these, yeah, all these have the threats of 70 mile an hour winds here. Let's see here. So he says, tornado area expanded. Can you show me so I can see how close it is? Absolutely. Yeah, let's go ahead and pull up the tornado potential for today. Yeah, like I said, we have that 10% significant risk across the areas here in yellow. You're in the 5%, though. Yeah, you're just in that 5%, but you should still watch out for tornadoes today. They actually extended that tornado probability all the way up into Missouri. Not too far west of St. Louis, actually. Yeah, no, not too far west of St. Louis. We have that risk out there. So that's something we're going to watch out for. Also, hail, they included a significance. Like I said, they included a significance and stuff like that. But that is, that's kind of what we're looking at. So obviously, with that being said, I mean, we obviously got to be watching out for, large hailers today too. Potentially, these hail events, perhaps getting up above golf ball size, perhaps some even larger. It's something possible. Speaking of hail, look at that guy. So there's a storm in southwestern Kansas here. This is what we're looking at right now for areas here towards Ulysses and Hickok here. So we are seeing, yeah, there you go. So that big chunk that you see there, that big area of pinks and whites, that is likely some big chunky hail that's popping off right now. Let's see, some big chunkers right now. Let's see, this is, apparently, as of now, it's warned for quarter-size hail, but it would not be surprising if that did go up a bit. Because in the latest scan, that kind of seems to be the, what we're looking at. What happened to the mic? I don't know what's happening to the mic. Apparently, it won't pick it up here. Oh! There we go. Is it better now? Oh my gosh, it finally actually popped up for once. Holy cow, that's good news. So hopefully I sound better now. Hopefully you notice a drastic change in microphone quality. There we go. New warning just popped up, guys. These are popping up left and right here. For Lacken, for Deerfield, Wolf, Holcomb as well. This one's for nickel-sized hail and 70 mile an hour wind gusts. So they have not. Yeah, they have not. Yep, there you go. So 70 mile an hour wind gusts and nickel-sized hail. Okay, so that's that. So that's kind of what we're looking at there. That's for most of these here. That's for most of these here. Let's see, for Fritch, for Sanford, for Stinnett, for Skellytown. That's basically the far down south warning here. This is right here in Amarillo, by the way. So my friends in Amarillo, you might want to watch out for this because you actually are in a severe thunderstorm warning. We got a big cluster of thunderstorms popping off here. So it appears that, yeah, these storms are kind of starting off discreetly, as we were mentioning yesterday. It actually seems that HRRR was actually right in the factor of that, which is pretty good on that spectrum. Is the storm near Lacken look like it's a hook? Wait, where was Lacken at? Is it up here? Oh, there we go. Yep, there's Lacken. Okay, let's see. Let's switch up here to the KDDC radar. This is in southwestern Kansas, by the way. Wait, I just seen it. Ulysses. Interesting. Well, I don't see any hook echoes right now, but I do see a lot of possible hail here. Holy cow. We'll just head to East Tennessee on the border of North Carolina. We actually do have a risk tomorrow too, just FYI. This is not for Tennessee and North Carolina. They actually moved this risk northwest. So now it includes a lot of Illinois and Indiana and western Ohio. Okay, so yeah, that's tomorrow's risk there. Oh, and I will mention, we are probably in line for another severe weather outbreak here on Thursday. So we are a very active week this week. This is actually another event that's scheduled here, once again, for Thursday for the Southeast, but this is today's big moderate threat. Yeah, once again, if you don't know what a moderate risk is, it's a level 4 out of 5, being a scale, the higher the number, the more severe it is, and we're at a level 4 out of 5, which that's a pretty daggone big deal there. But like I said, guys, we do have a tornado watch there across the pink there on the right side. I'll go ahead and bring this up here. So that's severe thunderstorm watch number 42 across the red, just for southwestern Kansas. And then we have tornado watch number 43 in effect until 10 o'clock p.m. across western Oklahoma, southwestern Kansas, and the panhandle here of Texas. And obviously that's where a few tornadoes. Holy cow! I just now noticed this. Maximum wind gusts up to 100 miles per hour today. Last time I looked, I mean, it did say 80 plus, but they put 100. Jeez. Okay, now that's nuts. What about the severe thunderstorm warning? They put 80 for the severe thunderstorm warning. Or, sorry, the severe thunderstorm watch. Dude, that is nuts. That is actually pretty concerning here. Very, 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 very concerning here. Let's see. So yeah, if we take a look at the mesoanalysis really quickly, guys, we are indeed seeing all of that red you see is all the energy for thunderstorms to produce, and we have just that. For some reason, the little picker is not working right there, but yeah, I mean, absolutely crazy, absolutely crazy. Hype says 100. Yeah, 100-mile-an-hour wind gust seems possible. Was this significant? What is the significant tornado index? So right now it is a 10% significant risk here, according to the Storm Prediction Center. It's across southwest. Okay, so the biggest tornado threat today will be across portions of kind of west central and portions of the eastern panhandle of Texas. Okay, including Oklahoma City, Lawton, Edmond, Yukon, and Altus. This is derecho winds, right? Yes. This is this is actually a likely derecho we're watching here. Yeah, but those significant winds actually all the way go all the way up into southwestern Missouri now. Which that's a big upgrade from yesterday's risk here. Holy cow, dude, we're starting to see a bunch of these warnings pop off. Okay, so here we go. So once again, guys, this is right here across the upper panhandle of Texas. This is Amarillo right here. So we got severe thunderstorm warning stretching all the way from Amarillo to west central Kansas here. Let's see here. A lot of dust being reported here in western Kansas, probably due to the strong winds that we're talking about. Like I said, you know, these non-thunderstorm wind gusts could get up to 60 miles an hour easily. But like I said, the thunderstorm wind gusts, they have this clocking in here at literally maximum 100-mile-an-hour winds being possible here. Like that is just absolutely nuts. We're not doing zip codes right now today, since we have such crazy coverage to do. So we're not going to do zip codes, by the way, because I don't have the program loaded or anything like that either. But it's definitely crazy weather. Yes, I see that. Absolutely. And like I said, these things are already popping off here. We actually have currently six severe thunderstorm warnings. Yep. Once again, this is across north central Texas. Areas here towards Amarillo, Fritch, Sanford, Stenitz, Skellytown right here. For 70-mile-an-hour wind gusts and penny-sized hail. North of that, we have one for Groover, for areas here, Cactus, Sunray, Spearman. This guy's for 80. Wow! Oh, sorry. I was looking at the motion. The motion of these storms is quick, though. That's the thing. You got to act quick with these storms here. Because, like I said, the reason you got to act quick is because these storms are moving at a whopping 80 miles an hour. Which, like I said, the jet stream is screaming. I mean, it is absolutely moving like crazy. So that's that. So here you go. So 70-mile-an-hour wind gusts and quarter-size hail. Dang, I had to sneeze. I hate it when I do this. I hate it when it does that. But across southwestern Kansas here, for Hugoton, Moscow, for Richfield, Rolla, 70-mile-an-hour wind gusts, nickel-size hail. So yeah, all of these here that we have so far are for 70-mile-an-hour wind gusts and ranging from nickel-size to quarter-size hail. 70-mile-an-hour wind gusts there, 70-mile-an-hour wind gusts there. But like I said, some of the storms today potentially could produce up to 100-mile-an-hour wind gusts, which is a little on the overkill side, but it's just a little bit crazy to think about. So we're definitely going to need to be watching out for these. But yeah, I mean, we're already seeing a lot of non-thunderstorm wind gusts. I mean, look at this. We just had a report here. 74 miles an hour reported here across eastern New Mexico, apparently. Now that is nuts. That is just nuts. And that's the thing, though. You know, with the thunderstorm wind gusts and everything like that. I mean, we also have that threat for for other like I said, the non-thunderstorm wind gusts that could get up to like 60+ miles an hour, even though if you're not in the thunderstorms. You know, that's kind of the big concern here. And at the moment, we actually have a lot of wind advisories in effect for a lot of people, and a lot of high wind warnings also, which I'll go ahead and bring to your guys' attention. So everywhere you guys see, I'm going to bring that one up. So everywhere you guys see across this, kind of this tannish color right here. I don't know what kind of color that would be, but in that color there, that's where high wind warnings are expected, or that's where we have high wind warnings, where heavy winds are expected here. Then we have a lot of wind advisories across these areas here, where obviously, gusty winds are still expected to be pretty much a big concern. But like I said, these thunderstorms here are going to actually be producing some wind gusts over, what the initial wind gusts are expected to be. So like I said, once again, some of these wind gusts here, guys, could get up to 100 miles per hour, according to the Storm Prediction Center here, which is absolutely crazy. Absolutely nuts, which is definitely not good. That's like Category 2, Category 3 force winds. It's like Category 2 force winds, yes. Potentially we could see, you know, those maximum wind gusts here up to Category 2 standards, which is just absolutely quite nuts here. But yeah, but like I said, guys, we are continuing to watch this. Once again, a lot of these guys are here for 70-mile-an-hour wind gusts, kicking off here across the north-central panhandle of Texas, through the panhandle of Oklahoma, into southwestern Kansas. So we actually have ourselves, so you know, Garden City here in Kansas. Looks like you guys are about to get a pretty nasty-looking storm there relatively soon. Let's see, we're going to bring down this to the last half hour. So yeah, you can see how that's tracking right there towards Garden City. And it obviously looks like in the latest scans how there's a lot more blue popping up. That is obviously kind of a concern there of, you know, that's obviously kind of a concern there for the possibility of some hail. So I think that hail threat's growing towards Garden City. So watch out for that. Like I said, right here towards Garden City, there's already a severe thunderstorm warning that's in place here. For 70-mile-per-hour wind gusts, as well as nickel-size hail, you know, being possible. So that is kind of what we're looking at. So that is indeed what we are seeing here. Obviously, we got to watch out to the south as well. We're going to switch back over here to Amarillo to get a close radar view of these guys. So yeah, these are still 70. I've already seen one today before we went live. In the process of getting ready to go live, there was a severe thunderstorm warning. Actually, one of the first warnings that popped up was 80-mile-an-hour wind gusts, which was pretty nasty. Yeah, these guys north of Amarillo are really starting to pop off. And it looks like here in the latest frames, we're starting to see a lot of these thunderstorms actually firing off here to the south of Amarillo. So obviously those are probably storms that we need to consider watching here pretty closely. But that is kind of what we are actively seeing here. So yeah, we got to really be watching out for those guys, as those ones can definitely be damaging wind producers. Absolutely. But once again, if you guys are wondering what these brackets are, like I said, the pink bracket is a tornado watch that's in effect across basically south central Kansas, basically western Oklahoma, and portions here, like I said, and basically portions here of the eastern panhandle of Texas. So these are all tornado watches, meaning that the conditions are favorable for tornado development across the regions. And like I said, there's a possibility today that we could see a few of these tornadoes perhaps being on the scale of EF2 or higher. That's what the significant threat means, essentially. So let me go ahead and get rid of that there. We're actually going to pull up the satellite view here, because we're actually starting to see a lot of interesting activity starting to pop up here on the satellite view. So let's go ahead and bring up the infrared. But yeah, so there you go. Right there towards Garden City. I mean, you can obviously tell what the heck is going on here. We're actually going to load the previous satellite, so you can actually see how they are really starting to blow up here. Yeah, like I said, we have this big low pressure system. This is the same system that's been driving all of that nasty snow, basically across the west here. And that low pressure system is now located over here towards getting close to Kansas and portions of Nebraska. Like I said, that's the main engine of this system here right now. In which, if I look at the exact location of it, actually the exact location, according to the mesoanalysis, is indeed right there in the panhandle. 990 millibars. That's a pretty strong low pressure system, not gonna lie. So that's where the main engine is, and that's also where all that thunderstorm activity is really starting to, fire off here. So we're gonna definitely need to we're definitely gonna need to keep on watching that there. But overall, I mean, like I said, yeah, these storms are really starting to fire off here. I mean, you can look at the infrared view in the last hour, and you can see how that storm there towards Garden City really starts popping off there pretty strong, which is a little concerning. Can I look at the watches and warnings in California, because there's a winter storm there? So we do have blizzard warnings for all of those upper elevations. That's where most of the snow is expected. It's for the upper elevations there. But anyways, that's that. So once again, back to the radar, guys. Here, that one storm towards Garden City. I think you guys are about to get slammed here potentially. We're watching this here. Garden City to the left of Garden City, like towards Holcomb, right here towards, once again, towards Garden City. we are monitoring a storm here that is very nasty looking and has a pretty decent potential, I'd say, of producing some big hail, which is definitely not very good. When will the storms get to El Reno? So obviously, yeah, El Reno is at risk here. So according to what the models have suggested with the timing, I'll go ahead and bring you guys over here to the timing really quickly with the storm system. Wrong view. Let me actually, hold on. Let me actually bring you guys back here for a second. And let me do this. So whenever it comes to the timing out of this system here, whenever it comes to that timing there, we are expecting it to be into central Oklahoma kind of just before midnight there. Slightly before midnight. Probably around like 10 o'clock or so. Speaking of, I want to see if my storm chaser is not live yet. Okay. Yeah, so apparently we have our storm chaser out there, and I don't think he's not live yet. I don't know what's going on. But whenever he does go live, we will obviously relay that info, because we'll have some live footage of the action on the ground here. Let's see here. Velocity on Amarillo radar, you can see the 50 knot winds. Yeah, no, it's definitely cranking. That's for sure. I mean, it's definitely cranking pretty good. We got a thunderstorm wind gust report here. 57 miles an hour. Pretty crazy. Should Missouri... I live in Missouri. Should I be concerned? Says Kyle. So yeah, there is areas here in Missouri that should definitely consider watching the weather for today. I'll actually go ahead and show you the risk here. I mean, this does include a lot of Missouri, actually. So back over here at the Storm Prediction Center, you can actually see the overall thunderstorm, the overall severe thunderstorm risk stretches all the way through Missouri into areas of western Illinois. So everywhere across the dark green, and inwards, you're in a severe weather threat. The yellow is a little bit more severe, meaning that more sporadic, more storms is expected, and potentially more, like I said, potentially more, stronger too. Same thing for the orange. That's where the enhanced risk is. That's the big threat. And then of course the moderate, that's the bullseye. That is the worst concern for today. That is the worst threat for today. So yeah, anywhere across the dark green and inward, you should consider watching the weather for today. The dark green and marginal risk here is not necessarily the biggest risk, obviously, but it is a severe weather risk, and it is highlighted for a reason. So keep that in mind. Okay. Anyways, let's see. We're watching. Another warning just popped up here out of this guy. 70-mile-an-hour wind gusts and quarter-size hail. That is what we are looking at. All right, so we're going to need to watch out for this here very, very closely. Yeah, once you start to see white pop up on the radar there, that's whenever you really start to, that's when you really start to get a little concerned here. Because, like I said, that's likely showing some hail here. This is right southwest of Garden City, Kansas. Obviously Garden City's on the southwestern side of Kansas. And not that far southwest of Garden City, we're literally talking these winds here. Or, sorry, the hail probability increasing over there, which is definitely pretty crazy. So, that's once again, it's a new warning that just got issued. They actually did include Garden City with that one, by the way. So, just to keep you guys informed here. But like I said, yeah, so Garden City there, you guys are now in the risk for 70-mile-an-hour wind gusts out of this storm here. Sorry. Holy cow, they just upgraded 80-mile-an-hour wind gusts now. Okay, so yeah, if you're in Garden City, you might wanna hunker down, okay? Just letting you know. And like I said, here's the thing. You guys gotta treat these severe thunderstorm warnings a little different today. Normally on these events here, 60-mile-an-hour wind gusts is possible, which is still pretty bad, right? But no, now these ones are a different breed. Now these ones are a bigger concern. And these ones obviously brings out, more stronger wind gusts, and some of these might have near tornadic-like wind speeds. Just letting you know, okay? So obviously keep that in consideration whenever there's a severe thunderstorm warning near you. And like I said, all of these guys is looking pretty nasty. But once again, yeah, right here towards Garden City, we are seeing, this line moving through right now, getting moved through Holcomb to the west of Garden City. So obviously, like I said, if you're in Garden City, if you know anybody in Garden City, give them a heads up right now. Tell them to take shelter. Because like I said, with these severe thunderstorm warnings, like I said, we got to take these a little bit different today, okay? Like I said, with these guys, they're a little bit different than your normal severe thunderstorm warning. These ones are a little bit nasty, okay? So once again, keep that in mind. Definitely keep that in mind. Because like I said, it's definitely pretty aggressive. 65-mile-an-hour wind gusts reported here from a mesonet in north central Texas. So, speaking of mesonet, I don't know what I did with that program, but there was a program I had. Yeah, I don't know what I did with it. There was a program I used to have that allowed me to look at a specific area and actually be able to look at the latest wind conditions. But this one does show it as well. Yeah, I mean, look at this. So these winds are easily over 50 knots. I mean, these winds are absolutely screaming. So these winds are very, very strong across a lot of these regions here. Yeah, no, these are pretty strong winds. So regardless, I mean, regardless if you're in a thunderstorm or not, there's a good probability that you're going to be running into some wind damage possibilities. And like I said, I mean, seriously, guys, if you are inside of these, you should consider watching. We're going to turn on storm relative velocity. I think that's a good thing for today. But like I said, regardless, if you're inside of these warnings, you should honestly take shelter, okay? Because, like I said, these are not your normal. These are not your normal thunderstorms that are popping off right now. So once again, we have a storm firing off here northeast of Moscow here. This is in southwestern Kansas. Yeah, this discrete cell, you see how it has all this environment to the south. That could play in a favor here. And like I said, obviously the main concern here we got to be watching out for, or one of the main concerns here, is we got to watch out for the possibility of tornadoes. Not just tornadoes, but damaging winds, large hail, all that fun stuff as well. So that's kind of a big problem here. But we'll definitely be on the lookout for that. But like I said, guys, if you have any reports to send us, like I said, if there is a specific something that's going on with the weather related that you want to share, whether it be in a video of winds, something like that, feel free to send it to us. We have our Twitter down there, and at the bottom right, at NWW1162. That way you guys can obviously, stay up to date and everything like that. Is there a big possibility for tornadoes in Wichita, Texas? Okay, so we already got a report of hail happening here. So whenever it comes to Wichita, Texas, let's see, we're going to have to bring this up here. I forgot where Wichita, Texas even was. Yeah, once again, I do not have my program here open for that. But basically, like I said, the tornado probability across Texas, you should know where you're at based off of the map, right? So over here, according to the Storm Prediction Center, that the big risk for tornadoes is mostly isolated towards Wichita Falls. What am I saying? I think I know where Wichita is. Yeah, there we go. I know where Wichita Falls is. That's probably where you're talking about, huh? So yeah, for Wichita Falls there, we actually have a 5% tornado risk there. So meaning a 5% chance of having a tornado within 25 miles of you. So that's kind of what that means, essentially. But holy cow, look at infrared here on that Garden City storm. That is just blasting off there. That's just nuts. Absolutely crazy. But no, I mean, these storms are doing it. They're definitely kicking pretty hard right now. But yeah, we recently just got a hail report, guys, that just came through here for nickel-sized hail. Yeah, I'm a little concerned about this guy. So, once again, Garden City, Kansas. That's kind of where I'm a little concerned at right now. They're actually in a current warning here where 80-mile-an-hour wind gusts is possible in quarter-size hail. So, not only is there large hail, but there's extreme wind gusts that would be very destructive. I don't know if there's a camera. Let's see. We're going to try to bring up a camera, maybe. Maybe there's a camera here in Garden City that we can tune into. Let's see here. Maybe. Let's see here. Yeah, because like I said, those winds are going to be absolutely crazy. Absolutely crazy. Alright, so where's that at, Garden City? Hopefully there's a, Oh, shoot, I think we got one, guys. Oh, wow. Yeah, we're gonna need to switch over to this, guys. This is some nasty-looking stuff here. Oh, my gosh. Look at the sky. Look at the sky! Okay, I'm going to duplicate that tab really quickly. We're going to back out of this guy, because there's actually another camera here in Garden City as well. Oh, wow. Okay. Yeah, so we're gonna really need to watch out for these cameras, dude. These are not very friendly looking. Yeah, no, they're really not that friendly looking. And let's we'll go ahead and blow this view up again. Yeah, no, like the sky is like legitimately like black right now. That is not good. But we're gonna definitely need to watch this. That's for sure. You know, we're gonna definitely need to you know, consider watching this here. So we'll keep an eye on it. We'll definitely keep an eye on this here. Anyways, back over here at the radar view, like I was saying, guys, right there towards Garden City. That's where that camera is at right now, which is definitely pretty nuts. Like I said, just south here, southwest of Garden City, Kansas. Once again, this is southwestern Kansas here. Just south of Garden City, we have this big area of white that you see. So this is basically large chunks of hail that's being likely. Now, you know what's crazy? Tell me if I'm wrong here, but doesn't this remind you of like a scene in Twister? Like that one scene where they're at the gas station and they're getting the tire fixed. You know what I'm saying? Doesn't that kind of remind you of that scene with the flags and everything? I don't know why, but that's just giving me those vibes right now. Those cameras might blow off. Honestly, I would not be surprised. I mean, like I said, once again, if you guys are just tuning into us, like I said, the National Weather Service put out a possibility of those damaging winds being over 100 miles per hour being possible. That is absolutely nuts. Absolutely crazy here. Here comes a report coming in from Steven. Holy cow. So here's a report coming in from Steven right now. So this is as of current information. This is Amarillo. This is not sped up, by the way. This is literally what's happening in Amarillo. I know it's a little crazy, but holy cow. Let's see. Back over at the radar view currently, we have ourselves, let's see, we have ourselves a, yeah, there's a severe thunderstorm warning in effect here for 70-mile-an-hour wind gusts right there. 70-mile-an-hour wind gusts, quarter-size hail. And once again, the winds could get up to 30 mile an hour stronger than that. Heck's going on over there? High wind gusts there. We're reporting over 60 miles an hour. Yeah, we've already seen some areas near 80 already, which is just crazy. We have ourselves, let's see. Yeah, west of Caldas. This is in eastern New Mexico, by the way. Yeah, we're talking 75-mile-an-hour winds. Those are non-thunderstorm wind gusts either, too. That's just normal. That's just normal wind gusts there. But seriously, that is just some crazy stuff we're looking at there, Steven. Thank you for sending that in to us. And like I said, we're going to take you guys back over here to Garden City. Like I said, over here in Garden City, we have a pretty nasty storm that's brewing. Like I said, we have this. There's where Garden City is at in Kansas here. And if we were to switch over here to the live camera view here in Garden City, let's see if I can probably find a better camera. There we go. A better view of it for you guys. But that is the sky, completely grayed out. I mean, it is completely grayed out here at the moment. So obviously that's kind of what we are looking at. Okay. And so obviously they're in that warning there. You know, Garden City, where this camera is at currently, is in the in the warning here for 80-mile-per-hour wind gusts, and on top of that, the possibility of quarter-size hail as well. Like I said, back over here at the radar view, you can actually see just that happening right now. But we're definitely going to need to really watch out for that there. Let's see, but that's definitely pretty crazy. I live in Council Grove. You think I'll be fine? It depends on where you're at. Like I said, here's the main risk here. I'm going to go ahead and show you guys. So here's the Storm Prediction Center's risk here. If you're in anywhere in the dark green, the yellow, orange, or red, you're at risk for severe weather today. However, the big risk, like I said, the big problem of damaging winds is across the orange and the red, essentially. Now, obviously, damaging winds can occur in the other colors, but the main concern here is across the red and the orange. So just FYI for y'all. But once again, yeah, we're watching Garden City here pretty closely. Let's see. We have ourselves that one cell as well up here in northern Texas, right here towards Spearman. We are seeing this guy pop up a whole bunch of cells here. 70-mile-an-hour wind gust, quarter-size hail out of that one. So that's kind of what we are actively watching here. But that's definitely really crazy. Really crazy stuff there. But holy cow, guys. This is already a little concerning. Once again, Steven just sent this in, if you guys missed it. Steven just sent this in here from Amarillo, Texas. Oh, wow. So the camera's actually shifting, too. Once again, that is just... That's not sped up, either. Once again, that's like real stuff. That is literally like what we are looking at. Wind starting on Garden City camera, says David. Yeah, I mean, you could really see that if we move back over here to the live view. Let me go ahead and refresh this page real quick for you. Yeah, no, you can start to see that camera shaking. And look at those flags out there. It's a little hard to make out. Wish I could zoom in and show you. But it's a little hard to make out. But you can see those flags right there my cursor's at. And you can obviously tell that they are not very happy right now. And plus the gray sky in the background that's just pretty crazy. But anyways, where is Garden City at? This is in Kansas. Yep, this is in Kansas. Once again, this is in southwestern Kansas here. If I was to switch back over here to the radar view, like I said, this is the storm right here. And it's also the one that has the big plume that you see right there. You see on the infrared view to the right side, you see that? That's the infrared view according to satellite imagery. Which is very nasty looking. Putting off a lot of heat. But yeah, but that is what we're looking at. So that hail concern seems to be growing and growing. Every time we look at the radar here, everywhere in that white. And now we're starting to see gray pop up. Let's see, radar is estimating 2.5-inch hail. And the radar is really not far away. This is right here to the west of Dodge City. Okay. Yeah, but no, this thing is likely producing some very nasty stuff here. Zell says, I'm in Oklahoma City. Well, stay safe there, Zell. Yeah, this will eventually reach you kind of a little bit before midnight. Okay, that's the timing for you. It'll reach you just before midnight. Oh, did we lose signal on the camera? No, we didn't. But I tell you what, it is starting to really hit like crazy. I think it's raining now. Here, we'll move on back over this. Yeah, the camera's all blurry now. Uh-oh. Yeah. No, that's bad. So obviously the people on the roads, they're probably going to be swerving quite a bit because of how strong these winds are. I would definitely advise to avoid travel during this system here. Like I said, obviously if possible, I would highly recommend to take shelter. Like I said, these storms require you to take shelter. Like I said, these are not your ordinary storms. These ones are a little bit more aggressive than your normal storms here. A lot of severe thunderstorm warnings out of this here. Let's see. So this guy's for 70-mile-an-hour wind gusts across the central panhandle, kind of central eastern panhandle of Oklahoma. North of Amarillo, this is for 70-mile-an-hour wind gusts. Southwestern Kansas, like I said, right there at the Garden City one, we have ourselves, let's see here. Yep, maximum wind gusts up to 80 miles per hour there. So watch out for that there. Obviously, the concern here of maybe some quarter-size hail as well being possible. So once again, yeah, Garden City's got a really, yeah, they even put a destructive tag on that one. That's not good. So yeah, Garden City's got to really be in their shelters right now. Just FYI, just letting you guys know, this is not a friendly storm, and this is not your normal type of storm here. Okay. Once again, if you're in Garden City, you better take shelter right now because, like I said, it's definitely really not not really a friendly storm. Not at all. Wrong scene there. There we go. Yeah, but you can actually see, I think the camera's not as clear anymore because the rain has gotten to it. But just know, like I said, these areas are getting ready to get absolutely pounded here. So once again, not to scare everybody, but I'm just here to let you know. Dang it, I keep on hitting the wrong scenes there. But like I said, seriously, there is some nasty stuff on this storm here, and you're going to definitely need to watch out for this. I would advise driving close to large circulations unless you're a trained scour or chaser. Yeah. Well, I really wouldn't suggest anyone even chasing this either. If you do, you got to be very careful because, like I said, these storms are going to be moving quick too. So you're not going to have much time to react. Like I said, for the storm motion out of these guys, like I said, the storm motion here, we're literally talking. This one's moving 55 miles an hour, which is not as fast as the other ones, but more down to the south. Yeah, these guys, this one's moving northeast at 70 miles an hour. So that's like highway speeds. And you're going to have to be going faster than that. Which obviously I'd advise not to because then you'd be speeding. But But that just goes to show you how fast these storms are moving. New warning just got issued here for 70-mile-an-hour wind gusts, quarter-size hail. Basically right here for the far northeastern areas of Texas. This is across areas of like Miami, not Miami, Florida. Miami, Texas here. Towards Canadian, they're towards White Deer, Skeleton, or Skellytown there. Yeah, just northeastern panhandle. So we're going to watch out for that one there. We're definitely going to keep on the lookout for that. Let's see. Roberta says, prayers for everyone. Take care. Thank you, Andrew, for keeping us informed. No problem. No problem at all. Let's see. Will Stillwater, Oklahoma be bad? I wish I could tell you where that was at. Like I said, I don't have my program up right now to do personal forecasts or anything like that, but regardless of where you're at in Oklahoma, you gotta watch out for it. So I can just tell you without even looking there, Koala. Yeah, you better be watching these pretty closely. Okay. And stay safe. Holy cow, dude. Okay, we're gonna have to switch over here like right now. Oh my gosh, is that a car? That looks terrible. That looks absolutely terrible. Oh, yep, no, it's moving through gardens. Hold on a second. That's hail. Oh my gosh, dude. That is straight up hail. It looks like winter weather now. Oh my gosh. Dude. That is straight up hail. That is like literally hail right now that's falling on this camera view. You see the roadways? They're completely covered now. Completely covered. No freaking way. Hold on, we're going to zoom out a little bit here. Trying to find a good... One of my scenes here. Obviously. Man, that is just completely nuts. All right, I think that's the best one we got there. Yeah, wind-driven hail too, says Midwest. Yes, absolutely. Yeah, these winds, like I said, are probably kicking off here at least... once again, probably kicking off here at least 60 to 70 miles an hour. Oh, no. Did the camera freeze? Uh-oh. There we go. Oh, my gosh, dude. That is just absolutely nuts. So it looks like the line is already pushed through there. But you see how quick that was? That just shows you how fast these storms are moving. It's going to be gone in a matter of minutes. But let's try this other camera here. We have another one in these areas as well. I don't know how close in proximity these cameras are. Yeah, I don't know how close these cameras are, and if this area has already gotten hit. I don't see any hail on the roadways out of this one, unlike the other one we literally seen there. But that is just absolutely some crazy stuff. It looks like that camera's starting to get hit a little harder. Anyways, back over here to the radar view on that cell. Let's see, where are we, please? So this is right here in Kansas, southwestern Kansas, for Garden City. That is kind of what we are. That's kind of what we're looking at. So, right now, like I said, the main line has already pushed through Garden City here, and I'm sure that there was some pretty nasty stuff on it. Let's see, velocity. Ooh, we got a bit of rotation popping up, guys. Yep, but okay, we got some rotation northeast of Garden City here that might go tornado warned here soon. That's going to be something we need to watch there. So right there, you see the greens and reds? That's some rotation right there that's kicking off there at the moment. We got 1-inch hail reported here in Ulysses, southwestern Kansas. Oh, new severe thunderstorm warning just got issued for areas here towards McLean, towards Groom, Claude. Let's see, this one is for... 70-mile-an-hour wind gusts and quarter-size hail. And this guy's moving at a whopping 75 miles per hour. That is just absolutely crazy. Yeah, I don't know. Looks like that rotation was a little bit stronger in previous frames. However, we should still consider watching that, though. That's still definitely a storm cell that's going to need to be monitored very closely. We'll see. We'll see how that goes. But like I said, I mean, these storms are already moving quick. Like I said, I mean, just to put in reference here, we started when these cells were basically in the western areas, the western panhandle of Texas here, and now we're literally seeing, we're literally seeing these storms already in the eastern panhandle. And here pretty soon, they're going to start moving into western Oklahoma here. So, like I said, we got to really be watching out for this. Let's do a little update here on that. Here, let me actually bring up that camera again. Holy cow, dude. Dude, yeah, you can literally see that hail that's on the ground there from that one camera. Once again, that's in Garden City. Look at that. It looks like snow, doesn't it? Yeah, you can even see the tire tracks on it. That is just absolutely nuts. Yeah, like I said, on top of that, there, like I said, you got to worry about the wind-driven hail on it. You know, that's kind of the big problem. Is the fact that that the storm here is not just producing that hail, but also producing the wind-driven hail too, which is not good. It's not supposed to hit Louisiana, right? So for Louisiana, no, we're not in risk across. We're not in risk across Louisiana. You're good. But that's just pretty crazy. Some crazy stuff going on, y'all. But like I said, guys, just please stay safe out there. Obviously, like I said, wrong camera view. What's up with me changing this camera view? Speaking of, I wonder if our storm chaser is even live yet. Yeah, you said he was going live, but I guess not. Oh well. But once he goes live, if he goes live, then I'll leave it. I'll share the stream and stuff like that. Yeah, I talked to him last night, and he said he was going live here. He should have been live by now, I would have thought. Anyway, so southwestern Kansas right now, we are indeed watching. Like I said, right now we have a whole big chunk of storms popping off here at the moment. Yeah, once again, we just saw that camera there through Garden City of all that hail that just really rocked through. Pretty nasty stuff there. A lot of these warnings, we're actually going to go ahead and switch on back here to my other screen here for a moment. We're going to turn off that. Like I said, we have just a big cluster of severe thunderstorm warnings here. All across basically northeastern, really everywhere here needs to take shelter. I mean, seriously. Like I said, these are, even though these are not tornado warnings, you got to be taking shelter out of this one because, like I said, I mean, these guys right here, yeah, these ones are pretty nasty cells there. So obviously areas here, like I said, in northeastern, Texas here, including areas here towards Amarillo and northeast. You can see how all of these here are over 70 mile an hour wind gusts. They just now upgraded this one in the far northeastern panhandle for areas like Canadian. Let's see, a lot of these other places here north of Miami. Yeah, so that's actually now for 2-inch hail. Is kind of what we are looking at. So yeah, like I said, 2-inch hail now is a kind of a concern of that. Interesting, but yeah, we have the big storm over here in like I said, the big stuff happening here in southwestern Kansas. It looks like let's see, for that Kansas City storm. It looks like looks like they downgraded it from 80 mile an hour wind gusts up to now 70 mile an hour wind gusts. So that's that. But that is just yeah, some nasty stuff. Like I said, right there towards Garden City, there's definitely some hail in there. We actually just seen that on the live camera here just moments ago. Yeah, it was definitely not really the nicest thing that happened. So it looks like, yeah, a lot of that hail is melting. If I was to show you guys back here at the camera real quickly, yeah, like so we just watched this camera here a little bit ago. It looks like all that hail is melting now, but it's just crazy stuff. Just really crazy stuff. And like I said, that just really goes to show you that, we're watching out for multiple factors today. Multiple, like I said, damaging winds, hail, possible tornadoes, and all that stuff there. We just got to be really on the lookout. And like I said, seriously, guys, please be weather aware today. We just got to be on the lookout here for all this. Yeah, that is just some nasty stuff. Once again, we are watching a little area of rotation just northeast here of Garden City. That's popping up here. We're going to need to watch out for this here, with everything. So we'll definitely keep you guys informed there with that. That's pretty interesting there. Let's see. We're going to move up here to, there we go. Wow, look at this, guys. Here in Amarillo, we reported wind gusts here, 74 miles per hour. 74 mile an hour winds has been reported here in Amarillo. Wind gusts here. That's some pretty nasty stuff. Look at all the spotters out there. You see those dots, guys? Those are all storm spotters out there that's monitoring the storms here. Let's see. But yeah, wow, look at this dude. That is some pretty interesting, pretty nasty stuff there. So like I said, that white that you see there, guys,
that is likely some big chunks of ice, and what we call hail, that's likely falling out of that storm right there. Like I said, right now at the moment, there's just a big old cluster of, basically a big old cluster of these thunderstorms that's firing off here. And like I said, later on by tonight, if I was to take you guys over here to, if I was to take you guys over here to the future radar here, wrong scene yet again. Let's see, we're gonna switch on back here. Oh, for some reason that's that. Anyways, but you can see here how essentially, what we're looking at here is that the line, obviously firing off here kind of is more, normal, like kind of discrete individual cells is what we were looking at. And then eventually later on tonight, it's going to turn into this big old line essentially, which is kind of the thing here. Oh, there we go. Yep, they just did it. Tornado warning, guys. First tornado warning of the day in effect for northeastern Texas. This includes areas here of, let's see, looks like mostly over rural areas for the most part, but includes portions of Huntoon, portions here of Booker, right here south of, let's see, Perryton. Yep, first tornado warning of the day, guys. This is kind of what we're looking at. So once again, northeastern Texas here. This is once again, looks like in mostly rural areas here, from what it looks like. Wow, baseball size hail. Jeez, yeah. Let's see. David says there is rotation. Yes, this is actually that one. I believe this is the one storm we were watching. Let's start on storm relative velocity there. Yeah, I didn't change my color table for that, but. Yeah, but there's a bit of rotation popping off there. Let's see. So yeah, tornado there, and baseball size hail. So that's a little bit concerning. Yeah, tree damage is likely on top of that. So yeah. So once again, everybody, if your area's here south of Spearman, south of Farnsworth, yeah. Once again, this is it appears to be mostly over rural areas here for the most part. But it definitely is. Definitely is kicking off here pretty strong. So obviously, with that being said, there's also going to be the the problem of damaging wind gusts here as well. So obviously at this point, tornadoes, large hail, and damaging winds does seem to be the big problem. But yeah, but that's just you can really see that hail probability there in that white. That's just really showing some big hail that's popping off there. Like I said, it was pretty crazy, though, that we looked there. East of Garden, we are watching a slight CC drop, possibly. Let's actually switch back up here to Garden City real quickly. We'll see what's going on. Yeah, let's see what's going on over here. Got some pretty crazy stuff. Let's see, Garden City. Yep, so that's that one big line of activity there. All right, let's see. Correlation coefficient. Oh, is that what you're talking about there? Yeah, I don't think that's anything. But yeah, we're just gonna really have to watch out for this guy. Once again, Amarillo actually reported a 75-mile-an-hour wind gust not too long ago. Yeah, but we got a bit of rotation popping off here. Once again, this is it appears to be in mostly rural areas, as mentioned before here. Very, very far northeastern panhandle of Texas there, so keep that in mind. You can see northeastern Texas. There's Oklahoma right there. You see what I'm talking about. There's Dallas over there. Just to give you guys a little reference on the radar view of what we're looking at here. But no, you can really see that popping off there. But yeah, once again, tornado warning, guys, in effect. This one will expire here at 5:45 Central, which the current time is 5:05 or 5:06 Central there. So keep that one in mind. Yeah, keep that one there on mind here. Like I said, obviously the main concern there is obviously the possibility for damaging winds, but also baseball-sized hail, and of course a tornado being possible there. So that's, let's see, this is for northwestern Lipscomb County in the Panhandle of Texas, northeastern Hutchinson County in the Panhandle of Texas, southeastern Hansford County, northwestern Roberts County, and Oakletree County in the Panhandle of Texas. I don't know how to exactly pronounce that, so sorry if I'm wrong, which I know I probably am. Yeah, and also the storm motion's pretty quick too. This thing's moving at a whopping 60 miles an hour, so it's a pretty fast moving little storm there. But yeah, I mean, you can really start to see a lot of white and pink starting to pop up there. That right there, my friends, is yeah, no, that right there, my friends, is some pretty large hail likely that's coming out of that here. Let's see. There's let's see, where's max expected hail size? There we go. Max expected hail size. According to the radar view, we're seeing the estimated hail size to be nearly 2 inches in diameter. Radar is not too far away either from the storm, so that's that. Yeah, we're likely seeing some of that hail. So, like I said, all this detection that you see here, guys, that is likely where we are seeing some hail. And like I said, with that tornado warning storm there, that definitely looks pretty aggressive. Definitely does look very, very aggressive here. Let's see, back on the velocity. Bit of rotation popping off there. That is just some crazy stuff there. Let's see here. Let's see. GamerDev says, eat up severe weather like meteorologists on a budget. Supercell. Any supercell my way. Your rule you're chasing. Storm at Oklahoma. Have storms here. What are you talking about? Okay. Let's see. Maria says, everyone stay safe. Yeah, absolutely, guys. Seriously, like I said, no matter what, I mean, if you're in a tornado warning or severe thunderstorm warning today, yeah, you should probably take shelter. You should. Not probably. You should take shelter. I mean, like I said, these severe thunderstorm warnings today are a different breed of thunderstorm. So that's that. Back over here towards Garden City, we are watching... yeah, right here towards Garden City here on the eastern side, we have that big old hail spike there. Still continuing. But yep, that's the big cluster of warnings right now. Once again, located in the far eastern, central and eastern panhandle of Texas, into basically portions of the east central panhandle of, Oklahoma, and into southwestern Kansas. Brooker tornado warning continued. Let's see, did they update this? Still radar indicated, so there's no confirmation that this thing's on the ground, but don't let it go confirmed over your house, so still be in your shelter, please. Yeah, definitely need to be. Thanks for keeping me informed here, No TV. No problem, Cheryl. No problem at all. And obviously, that's one of the main reasons we go live here is obviously to offer an option for the folks who do not have TVs or really has no way of relaying information other than YouTube. Yeah, eventually I'm going to start streaming to Twitch too. That way I can get more of an audience. To obviously, stay safe out there. This upcoming week is going to be really nasty for the South and the Southeast. Yeah, so if you guys don't know, we're going to get through this severe weather event first, but there is another risk here for severe storms next or this week, really this Thursday. Yeah, we're going to definitely need to watch out on Thursday, too. But this one's more specifically for the southeast. Areas here like eastern Texas, southeastern Oklahoma, Arkansas, Tennessee, portions here of, Alabama there, northwestern Georgia, Mississippi, Louisiana, Arkansas. I don't think I already said Arkansas, but that's just a little something in the future we should watch out for as well. Once again, that'll be this Thursday. So yet again, another severe weather risk, or another severe weather event is likely on the horizon. Ooh, Reports of a Wall Cloud by Eric Fox. This was as of 23 UTC, which the current time is 23:10. This was reported at 23:02. So this was 8 minutes ago. Yep, this was as of 8 minutes ago. So wow, dude, look at all these storms. These things are popping off like left and right at this moment. Wow, yeah, that's some nasty stuff there. Friday calling for big windstorms for my area. Yeah, we gotta watch out for it. That's a problem for a lot of the country, guys. Is the fact that we're actually going to be seeing here a lot of wind damage. Across not even just across the severe weather area, or the severe thunderstorm areas, but we are seeing overall, that activity popping off there as well. Let's see. We're gonna switch over to velocity. We need to be on constant monitoring of the storm here. Ooh, wow! Look at that. That's what I mean, exactly. We got to be watching out for this closely. So it looks like directly east of Garden City, this was that one side we were watching here for a while. So that one cell east of Garden City appears to be rotating here. Let's see. They have a tornado possible tag on that. They do. They do have a tornado possible tag on it. Okay, so yeah, we're going to definitely need to watch out for that. That might be our second tornado warning of the day. Possibly. We'll see how that plays out. Once again, guys, we do have ourselves a tornado warning in effect here across the far northeastern panhandle in the top 4 counties, or the top 3 counties, basically. Bit of rotation you can see right in there. That's a bit of rotation popping off out of the storm. This includes Twitchell, portions here towards Huntoon. Let's see, Booker, and west of Lipscomb. So that's currently where this is at. It appears to be mostly over rural areas, so mostly over non-populated grounds, which is good news. But still, I mean, if you are across the regions, you should indeed, you should definitely indeed be in your shelters there, because that's something we need to watch out for. Yeah, I bet you the people at the Weather Service over here right now are just scrambling. I don't blame them. I mean, look at all these warnings we've just got issued. I mean, the big old compacted area of just warnings popping off here like crazy. Okay, back over here. Let's see. Yeah, but that's definitely gonna go tornado warning here. I'm calling it right now. That looks like that's about to go warn. It needs to be. Definitely needs to be. There's a lot of rotation on it. Slight risk is not a moderate or high risk, only slight. Yeah, that's typically how that works. Absolutely. David says it's going to be warned. Yeah, I agree on it. I really do. Steven says, I'll catch up with y'all in a bit. In the path of this, stay safe, keep it down in the sky. Absolutely. Lady Scan looks promising on the one east of Garden City. Yeah, that's what we're watching right now. Like I said, guys, we are watching an area here of rotation east of Garden City that might just drop a tornado. Oh, there it goes. Hey, look at that. Second tornado warning of the day. I had a feeling they were going to do that. Called it before the tornado warning got issued. So this is for areas here of Calvesta. Once again, this is north of Charleston by probably a good 10 or so miles, I'd say at least. And directly east of Garden City. And we have another tornado warning in effect here for the far northeastern areas here of Texas, for areas south of Perryton, south of Twitchell, south of Huntoon, towards, let's see, Booker. Yeah, we got to watch out for that guy. But look at that, guys. That is just, that's a pretty nasty rotation we're seeing here. We're going to have to really watch correlation coefficient. I tell you what, let me see if I can split this into 2 panels. I don't know how that would look on the stream there. That looks okay. Okay. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to load up velocity on this guy, and we're going to load up correlation coefficient on this one. So that way we can actually see what's going on both ends here. But like I said, yeah, you can very obviously tell that there's some very strong rotation popping off with that. Like, that is some pretty nasty stuff here. Would not be would really not would not be surprised if that did drop a tornado there. Blue Moon says, got any advice for somebody who has bad severe weather phobia? So obviously the main thing is to be aware of the situation. If you're really scared of storms here, what I'd recommend doing is learn how to read radar like I'm reading right now. It's very simple. It's actually pretty it's pretty easy. It takes it took me a couple days to understand it. Really, I mean, not even that. I'd say I'd recommend learning how to read professional radar. These two in particular are the only ones you need to know. This is velocity. This is what measures winds, and obviously can show the rotation in the thunderstorm. And in this one, it detects debris, confirming if there's a tornado or not. But that's that. But yeah, once again, yep, there's a bit of strong rotation on that cell. Once again, directly west here of east of Garden City. Yeah, directly east of Garden City. Popping back down here, we're going to switch back to Amarillo radar for a moment. We have ourselves another tornado warning here in effect. Basically across, yep, bit of rotation still popping up with this guy. South of Perryton, which you can see right there. Let's go ahead and switch this to reflectivity there. I wonder if I can switch this to 4 panels. I mean, I guess that kind of works. That works. Yeah, we're going to actually turn that back to the 1 cell. Yeah, we're going to have to really watch this guy. We're going to turn this guy reflectivity, turn this guy velocity. We're going to turn this guy correlation coefficient, and we're going to turn this one ZDR. Yep, the ZDR is a good one. Okay. Well, we got the quad radar view now. But yeah, I mean that rotation. Oh, apparently got a new tornado warning, guys. I just seen it pop up. Oh shoot, there we go. Yep, Texas. Yeah, I'm not doing this four panel thing. It's a little too compact for my liking. Anyways, but yeah, new tornado warning just popped up here, directly east of Amarillo. This is for areas of Groom, for Lark, for Boydston, for G. Richo, for areas of Allen Reed, McLean, Kellerville, LaForce, Laketon, Beeley, interesting, Wheeler, areas here of Briscoe and Twitty there. Some really interesting names out there, I'll tell you what. But yeah, new tornado warning in effect, guys. We need to watch out for this guy. Let's see. Interesting. Yeah, we're going to watch that guy. Once again, we have now 3 tornado warnings in effect here. So yeah, one, like I said, one's here is directly east of Amarillo, Texas. Here's in relation. This is where all the warnings are at. Basically, the far eastern panhandle, we have 2 different tornado warnings here. Yeah, like I said, once again, for Lark, Groom, Boydston, Jericho, G. Richo. I said Jericho. For those regions there. Allen Reed, so yeah, watch out for that. Far northeastern Texas here, towards Huntoon, Brooker here. And of course, we have this guy. Yep, definitely. Wow, look at that. That is definitely rotating pretty good. Definitely rotating. Let's see here. Blue Moon says also, thank you for doing the live coverage if these situations happen. No problem. Let's see. I sadly don't have money to buy those kind of radars, but thank you for the advice. No problem. There's actually, okay, so Blue Moon, there's actually a really cheap radar that you can get. I'm not a sponsor, or I'm not sponsoring them or anything like that, but it's called Radar Scope. It's actually the first app I used. It's mobile, by the way. So look it up on the App Store or something if you want to. They should give me a sponsorship after the many times I've actually suggested people to look at that. But yeah, I'd highly recommend it. And learning how to read radar, it's pretty. It's not as bad as you think. It looks more scary than it is, but yeah, we're gonna definitely keep an eye on this guy. This one has my most attention. Is Louisville, Kentucky be okay? Well, Louisville will still be existent after tomorrow. I can guarantee you that if that's what you mean. However, yeah, we do have a risk for thunderstorms tomorrow, severe storms in Louisville, and that's actually where I'm at right now. So yeah, we're gonna need to watch out for it. Anyways, yeah, we're watching a bit of rotation here directly east of Garden City here. We're going to definitely need to watch out for it. Yeah, as of now, nothing on correlation coefficient, which is good news. But do not let it go confirmed over your house, okay? Seriously. Don't let it go confirmed over your house. So please take shelter. Also, if you're in these yellow areas, like I said, these are severe thunderstorm warnings. Yeah, these guys you're going to want to take action to today. Like I said, once again, these are not your normal thunderstorms, right? No, these are some nasty storms here. Back over here, if I turn on infrared, we can actually see things. So these guys are issued. Let's move that up here. These guys are actually issued here for mostly 70 mile an hour wind gusts. There has been a few that has broken 80. But that is what we're looking at. So yeah, 70 mile an hour wind gusts along this whole entire line. So basically, if you're in southwestern Kansas, cutting through the eastern panhandle of Texas and eastern panhandle of Oklahoma, yeah, you're in a warning there, and you should probably expect the possibility of 70 mile an hour wind gusts, in which you should take action. You should be in your shelter for. Once again, like I said, this is definitely stuff you don't want to mess with. I mean, like I said, these storms they're a different kind of storms. You know, these ones we call supercells, which is kind of what we're looking at. So let's go ahead and switch on back here to the radar view, guys. Like I said, we're watching 3 tornado warnings here in effect. Dude, that latest, wow, that velocity on the latest scan looks pretty brutal. Yeah, nothing on correlation coefficient yet. So there's still no confirmation right now. Let's see, it's not confirmed yet. Okay, so it's still radar indicated. Oh, also, I should probably mention, yeah, there's also the possibility out of this guy here east of Garden. What was it, Garden City? Yeah, Garden City. East of Garden City, there's actually, in that tornado warning there's a threat for ping pong ball size hail. So you guys have probably held a ping pong ball before. Imagine that big chunk of ice falling from the sky and potentially moving around 70 miles an hour. And possibly wrapping from a tornado. something you should watch out for. What the heck is that? Oh, nothing. Okay. But yeah, no, that rotation's definitely kicked up here pretty strong across those areas. So we're going to need to definitely watch out for those closely. A little update. Let's see. Like I said, guys, here in the eastern Texas region, in Groom, Lark, Boydston, Jericho, towards Allen Reed, LaFords, Laketon, Mobiti, I think that's how you say that. Right there towards Kellerville, towards Wheeler, and Briscoe. Yeah, there's a tornado warning in effect there. Not seeing really any rotation. I see a lot of strong outbound winds, but not really anything rotating as of now. But that does not mean you should not. It does not mean you should ignore the warning and not take action, which you need to. You really need to. And then we have ourselves another one here south of Farnsworth. I need to watch out for this guy. This includes Booker. South of Huntoon. Oh, there it goes. Finally went confirmed. I knew it would. I didn't want to say it, but I knew it would go confirmed here. I definitely thought it would. Let's see here. Radar confirmed tornado. So you know what that means. We got to pull out the fancy little tag here. So yep, we got ourselves a tornado on the ground, my friends. First reported one of the day, apparently. And apparently this was detected by radar too. Apparently on correlation coefficient. So let's see. I don't know if I don't see it. Maybe that light stuff. Maybe that had to have been some of it. Interesting. Yeah, that's I don't know. I really didn't see any debris. What do y'all think? But there is definitely some strong. There definitely is some strong rotation there, which is pretty crazy. Let's see here. EF5 tornadoes are very unlikely. Yes, they are. Haven't had one since 2013, debatably. Yeah, which is very good. I hope EF5 is trying to have it in the future. Well, unfortunately, eventually there will come a time where they will happen somewhere. Yes. That's a for sure thing that's going to eventually reoccur. We're not sure when. We're not sure, obviously, when and where, but eventually it could rehappen. Once again, guys, we have ourselves a tornado warning in effect for Lark, Groom, let's see here, Jericho, Allen Reed, LaForce, Kellerville. That's that. Like I said, we have a confirmed tornado now right here directly east of Garden City. So this actually dodged Garden City. And it looks like they're probably dealing with a lot of wind gusts here too. Still got a bit of rotation popping off here. Correlation coefficient. Don't see anything on the radar scan yet. They actually get radar scans a lot quicker, I believe, than we do. GR2 updates is the program I'm using. It's actually a $250 program. But they actually they update this the radar updates every like 3 minutes on GR2. So, and I think that they get theirs like live. Well, they obviously get their radar scans live, but that's just some pretty crazy stuff here. Let's see. A new warning got issued here for 70-mile-an-hour wind gusts and quarter-size hail. All right, let's see. Once again, another tornado warning in effect here for areas of Booker, west of Lipscomb. Gotta watch out for that there. Let's see. Towards Lark, towards Groom, towards Boydson, towards Jericho, Allen Reed. Yeah, we got ourselves another one here. We gotta watch out for. I heard it's a derecho and hurricane force winds up to 110 miles an hour. So right now they have the watches, as you can see. If I was to bring you guys over here to the right side of the screen, you all can see that. So that big pink block you see, that's a tornado watch that's in effect here. And you can see how they have maximum wind gusts up to 100 miles per hour being possible. So keep that in mind. Definitely keep that in mind. What the heck is going on over here? Interesting. But that is that's just what we're looking at, guys. Rotation's still popping off out of that storm. We still got to be watching out for this here closely. Let's turn this back over here to reflectivity. Yeah, there's likely some hail popping off with this here too, which we can see here. Likely some big hail popping off there. Definitely not good. Not good at all. We got a storm here east of Amarillo. Ooh, that doesn't look too nice. Let's see. This guy is for 70-mile-an-hour wind gusts and quarter-size hail, which is kind of what we're talking about. We haven't had a moderate risk in at least a half a year, says Scorpion. I don't think that's true. I think we've had one in the last half a year. It's the first one in 2023, I believe, though. Oh, they just continued the warning here. Let's see. Hold up. We're going to switch you guys back over here. Oh, hold on. What is this about? Hold up. Damaging radar confirmed tornado. Tennis ball size hail, too. Okay, did they pull this one back to radar indicated? Or no, they still had that radar confirmed. Interesting. Very, very interesting here. So they still have that. Let's see. Velocity, I'm still popping off there. I mean, that's a slight drop. Could be some debris. I mean, although it does appear to be over mostly rural areas. That's the thing, though. Is it might just be picking up, like, twigs and, leaves and everything like that. Storms are moving fast, 40 to 60 miles an hour. Some of them actually moving faster there. Is there going to be a high risk later in the night? Probably not. No. Don't think so. I don't think we need one. Like I said, the storms right now are like in the worst. Like I said, the storms right now are basically in the worst probability area. Does it seem like the storms will weaken as they get into Dallas-Fort Worth Metro? Yes, they will weaken. Like I said, Dallas right now, as of yesterday's update, they were not in the risk, and they are still. Actually, they did include it for Dallas now, barely, but they did. Let's see. Storm Prediction Center here. Turn on the day one outlook. Yeah, there's a moderate risk we have in effect here. And you can see, I mean, like I said, the moderate risk stretches all the way from, southwestern Oklahoma to northeastern areas. But Dallas here, yeah, Dallas barely made it in that marginal there. Yeah, Dallas-Fort Worth region's in the marginal risk here. So later on tonight, it's going to be possible. A few strong to severe storms theoretically could happen. Like I said, once again, if you're in that area, especially in the orange and the red there, that's the big risk today. That's what we got to be really watching out for. Yeah, we got to really be watching out for that stuff. But, yep, still a bit of rotation popping off here. Definitely still got to be watching this guy very, very closely. Once again, guys, we have a tornado warning on the ground. Not a tornado warning on the a tornado on the ground, not a tornado warning on the ground. But we got to really be watching out for this here. Once again, this is radar confirmed, meaning that there apparently has been detected debris signatures out of this thing here. That right there, I think that's a debris signature right there. Has to be. And once again, like I said, it looks like it's over mostly rural areas here for the most part. So, with that being said, they just canceled that warning for some of those areas there. But, with that being said there, though, if you are in that warning, you should indeed still definitely be in your shelters. Let's see, 71-mile-an-hour wind gusts reported here across Phillips, Texas, right there in the central panhandle. 74-mile-an-hour wind gusts detected here in Amarillo. This is definitely some nasty stuff. Here. Let's see, back over here to reflectivity. Yeah, once again, areas here towards Lark, Groom, Boydston, areas here of Jericho, areas of Allen Reed, McLean. Let's see, this is for areas here of Kellerville, towards Laketon, and Wheeler. That's another tornado warning that's in effect here. This one expires at 6 o'clock, so that's in 30 minutes. 30 minutes to go. Northeast of that here, we have another tornado warning in effect here towards Booker, south of Huntoon. And then, like I said, the confirmed one here is in southwestern Kansas. Yeah, the confirmed one here is in southwest Kansas here. Once again, directly east-northeast of Garden City. So we got to really be watching out for that. I mean, look at the side radar panels, guys. I mean, we're just seeing some pretty nasty stuff there. Let's see here. Rotation letting up east of Garden City. Let's see. We'll switch back over here to velocity. Yeah, it kind of looks that way, huh? But you should still be in your shelter until the all clear is given, and I'll let you know whenever that is. Apparently, I mean, it is still confirmed here. It is still indeed confirmed there, so we'll definitely watch out for this here closely. Let's switch on back here to this guy. Yeah, I'm asking my Storm Chaser if he's going live. Alright. But yeah, no, like I said, guys, still remain in your shelter here until the all clear is given. Once again, tornado warning in effect here for areas east here of Amarillo, towards Groom, towards Boydston, towards Allen Reed, McLean, Kellerville, towards Laketon. So definitely remain safe there, guys. Seriously. Oh, new tornado warning just popped up right before our eyes, right there. Look at that towards Cameron. Ooh. Oh yeah, I see that. Interesting. Yep. So a new one. New tornado warning is now in effect here towards, is that Cameron? I think that's how you pronounce that area. Pretty sure that's how you pronounce that area, but that's there. Wow. Yeah, they got a little bit of a hook there. You see that? A little hook echo popping off. Is that a debris signature? Hold on. You know, ladies and gentlemen, that might be a little debris signature there. Ooh. Hold on a minute. Dude, that thing might have already been on the ground. They have it radar indicated right now, but that thing might have already been on the ground. What do y'all think of that? That right there looks like a debris signature in it. But go back a frame here too. We have this big drop right here, and velocity is overlaid like right next to it. Ooh, I don't know. Oh, that looks like another possible tornado there, that's for sure. Not good. So now we have 4 tornado warnings in effect, guys. I think this guy, one here northeast of Garden City, I think this one's heading out, essentially. But that one, yeah, that's starting to rotate pretty good there. That is definitely starting to rotate pretty good. Directly north here of Montezuma. Once again, tracking northeast here. The main concern is ping pong ball size hail and obviously a tornado. And that's that. So, yep, tornado is still radar indicated, meaning that the radar has detected rotation, which we can very obviously tell here. But they still have this guy confirmed here. We're gonna continue until they we're gonna let you know whenever they get rid of that one. And once they do, then we'll drop the tag here on my screen. But that's that. Definitely some crazy stuff there. But once again, everybody, like I said, if you guys are across these areas here, let me go ahead and show you all real quickly. Back over here at the Storm Prediction Center, if you guys are across anywhere in the dark green, the yellow, especially the orange and red, you're in risk here for severe weather, which is definitely we got to really be watching out for. I don't see anything in that one east of Garden City. Gotcha. Let's see. We're going to switch back over here to the screen here. I feel like this, the top confirmed one, I'm going to get rid of the tornado on the ground here. I think that the top, I think this is turning more into a straight line wind damage concern rather than a tornado probability. But still be in your shelters there until that warning's lifted. Rotation appears to maybe weakening a bit here on the one here southwest of Cimarron? I guess how you call that. But yeah, that's kind of what we are actively watching here. Dylan says tornado on the ground. Yes, this is reported. This guy up here in the pink is a reported tornado here. Damaging tornado, ping pong ball size. Hail radar confirmed the tornado there. So that was our first confirmed tornadoes apparently. Look at that. Got 5 tornado warnings popping off here. All right, once again, we're going to go over these areas, guys, in the eastern panhandle of Texas. Areas here in Lark, Groom, Boydston, Jericho, Allen Reed, LaForce, Laketon, McLean, Kellerville, Mobiti, I think that's how you say that, Wheeler, Twitty here towards areas of Briscoe. You guys are in a tornado warning. Northeastern Texas, Panhandle. South of Huntoon, areas here of Booker, you're in a tornado warning. Southwestern Kansas now, for areas, oh, that's a new warning that just popped up, isn't it? Right here towards Meade, south of Plains, we got a bit of rotation popping off here, and a tornado warning just got issued. Another tornado warning here in effect for southwestern Kansas towards areas of Cimarron. We're watching this currently. And of course, the tornado that was confirmed is directly north here of Calvesta, or basically directly due northeast of Garden City. So that's that. That's currently what we are looking at. So that's the latest info on the tornado warnings. Except once again, tornado warnings are currently popping off here across. I'm gonna move her this way. They're currently popping off across portions of northeastern Texas into areas of southwestern Kansas. And yeah, these storms are moving pretty quick. These are well spaced out too. Look at this. Here's satellite imagery. No, these guys are well spaced out too. Look at that. Wow. Yeah, no, these guys are popping pretty good. And like I said, we're not even in the moderate risk here yet. Just FYI, guys, we're not even in the moderate risk of severe weather yet. We're right now, the storms are currently moving into the enhanced risk area. And like I said, obviously the biggest impacted area is included for areas here, basically in western, Oklahoma and all that. So once these storms move into Oklahoma, we're expecting a little bit of crazy stuff to possibly happen there. But we'll definitely continue watching that. Eventually here soon, I would say that we're going to get a tornado watch being issued for Oklahoma City. It'll be eventually later on today. I can assure you of it. I know they're going to do it. So yeah, Oklahoma City will be in a tornado watch later on today. So keep that in mind. It's almost certain at this point. I mean, I really have no doubt that they won't. Because, like I said, it's smack dab in the moderate risk there. But yeah, once again here towards LaForce, McLean, we have ourselves Wheeler. Tornado warning in effect here for northeastern Texas. Also, right here for areas here of Booker, northeastern Texas, we have that too. Southwestern Kansas. Holy cow, dude. All these guys are rotating quite strongly. That might be an area of concern that we should watch for possible another area. Pretty crazy. What's up, Self-Care? Is this still Kansas? Yes, this is Kansas right here. And they're dealing with that. Holy cow, look at that. 81 mile an hour wind gust was reported here in Haskell, Kansas. Will I still be live when I hit OKC? Yes. We'll definitely try to. Anyways. I'm trying to go live as long as possible so I can give you guys info. That is some nasty stuff, you guys. That is some definitely nasty stuff. Let's see here. But yep, the tornado warning here in effect for areas east of Amarillo is still occurring. This one will be in effect here until, let's see. Okay, obviously, tornado and golf ball size hail to this guy. So it will be in effect here until 6 p.m. Central. Is Kansas City going to get a tornado tonight? The chances are low that Kansas City will. There is actually a 2% chance in a 25-mile radius of you getting a tornado. So it's overall a pretty low chance, very, very low chance. And that's within 25 miles of you, and that's a 2% chance. But that's that. You said you're going to try to do coverage on Twitch, right? Not today. But eventually I'm going to get into Twitch to where I'm going to have that as another platform to stream on. Because obviously, getting the word out there, like I said, obviously getting the word out there and all that stuff is kind of the point of this channel here, is making sure everybody's staying safe and well informed of the current hazards, right? So eventually, yeah, I'd like to switch over to Twitch here too. Starting off insanely hot, says Dilly Boy. Absolutely, yeah. No, it's been pretty daggone crazy here so far. Absolutely nuts. Yeah, no, it's been some pretty active stuff. Like I said, 80 mile an hour. Wow, look at that, dude. That is just nuts. 70 knot right there. That is some crazy stuff here. Once again, guys, we have 5 tornado warnings in effect. One of them is confirmed here, or was confirmed. I don't know if it is anymore. There's no reports on it. Still, it doesn't look like it's still on the ground, but still, regardless, we should still watch out for it. No debris signatures on it either. However, areas here east of Amarillo, directly east of Amarillo, this is in the panhandle of Texas, for areas of Groom, LaForge, areas here towards Mobiti, towards Wheeler and McLean. There's a tornado warning in effect here, guys, until 6 o'clock Central, which is basically in the next 15 or so minutes, roughly 15 minutes. Basically, northeast of Amarillo, the far, far northeastern corner of Texas, we have another warning here in effect for areas of Booker, mostly over rural areas. This one will expire here at, let's see, okay, this one actually apparently canceled. I'll wait till I see that disappear there. Another one in southwestern Kansas towards areas of Meade. This is right here in effect. Let's see here. This one will remain in effect until 5:45. Okay, so it's basically expiring here in 3 minutes. Then we have another one here in southwestern Kansas for areas here of Cimarron. This one will be in effect here until, let's see, 5:45 as well. So this one's also about to expire. And of course, this guy up here expires here at 5:45. So yeah, a lot of these are about to expire here within the next 2 minutes. A lot of these will be expired, which is good news. Do I think Dallas-Fort Worth will get hit bad tonight? I wouldn't. Not as bad as we're seeing right here. Definitely not expected to be. Not as bad as we're seeing right here. However, I will tell you that we should still monitor areas here in the Dallas-Fort Worth region because, like I said, we do have ourselves a severe weather risk here. Like I said, we do have ourselves a severe weather risk here across areas of Fort Worth and Dallas regions. So you can see that little dark green area. That's right there. That's the severe weather risk across Dallas. So it's just a marginal risk here. The big risk is 4 levels higher, or 3 levels higher, essentially, which is pretty nuts. But yeah, we're definitely gonna watch out for that. But like I said, a lot of these warnings, guys, are about to be expired. The one down here is 16 minutes. This one is 59 seconds. Yeah, look, all these guys. All the top 4 tornado warnings here in south or west central Kansas, southwestern Kansas, and areas here of the northeastern panhandle of Texas is about to expire here. Literally about 40 seconds from now. So it looks linear now. It's definitely getting there. Yeah, it is definitely getting there. We look here back over at the main radar view. You can see it's definitely working on it. Definitely along the line. There's a few discrete cells inside of it. Especially if you switch over here towards Amarillo view. Yeah, you'll know. There they go. They canceled that one. Yeah, see there's a few discrete cells still in the far south tail there, essentially. But that is, oh, they just issued another warning for the one here towards Dodge City. Yep, there you go. Todd says Dodge City. Look at Dodge City. Yes, look at that. We are indeed seeing that here. This is moving its way eastward. See this big line right there? That right there, my friends, is getting ready to move its way. It looks like you guys... Let's see, we're going to pull up velocity here for a minute. Oh, yeah. No, that's definitely... That's definitely kicking pretty good. Yeah, look at that. We're going to have to continue watching this here. Let's see. Oh, that might actually be a... That might be a debris signature there. Definitely rotating. This is it looks like it's going to track just north of Dodge City though. Let's see, current track. Yeah, it looks like it's just going to track directly north of Dodge City. So that's good news, but we'll see what happens with it. I mean, Dodge City, areas of northern Dodge City should definitely watch out for this closely. Yeah, you guys are currently in a tornado warning here in northern Dodge City there. Yeah, that's a pretty strong rotation popping up there, I'll tell you what. So we'll definitely continue to watch there. What just happened to my radar? It just changed. But yeah, seriously guys, please stay safe out there. Lubbock, Texas, we have a full-blown dirt storm going. Oh yeah, no, that's a big thing with all the heavy winds that we're seeing across the way. Pretty crazy. Let's see, back over here towards Lubbock. We'll look at the radar view over here. Yeah, not too much. You can see the boundary right there, though. You can definitely see the big boundary there. But yeah, the storms are firing off as high north as like Plainview, a little bit north of Plainview. But yeah, let's switch back over here to Kansas, guys. Right here, like I said, right towards Dodge City, we are seeing ourselves tornado here. Tornado warning here, and basically in effect here, just northwest of Dodge City here, and they just updated it. Just wanted to give you a heads up there, man. Rotation there is strong. Yeah, I see that. No, it definitely was pretty strong. There you go, right there. It's kind of popped up there. Well, thank you for looking out there. Let's see. So yeah, we're gonna really have to just watch on this line here. That's where I'm seeing the big potential. 70-mile-an-hour wind gusts and ping pong ball size hail being right here across areas of west central Kansas. West central Kansas here. But that is what we're looking at. Let's see. Lubbock, you can't see across the street dirt, so it's that huge wall of dirt coming in. Gotcha. Let's back here, correlation coefficient. Yeah, we're going to need to watch that. Oh, is that a debris signature right there? Oh, let's see. We'll end up velocity over it. That right there, guys, that might be a debris signature popping up. Yeah, that's something we're going to need to really watch out close for. Apparently... Hold on, let me actually bring this up here real quickly. Please file manager. There we go. Perfect. Yep, look at that. So we actually had reports here of a wall cloud south of Allen Reed. Got reports of a wall cloud south of Allen Reed there. So we're gonna need to watch the storm a lot closer here. Not really seeing any rotation out of it anymore, though. This was a lot earlier. A lot earlier, it was looking a lot worse, but yeah, tornado golf ball size hail. So you can see how that's all changed here. But the big front is now moving through areas here of central eastern Texas. Let's see. New scan shows debris ball north of Howell. Let's see, correlation coefficient. Ooh. Yeah, no, that's definitely confirmed, guys. That right there, big debris signature. They still have it as radar indicated. I mean, I have enough confidence here. We're putting it on the ground there. Yep. So if you guys are right here northwest of Dodge City, it looks like that one. It looks like that one right there, guys, is on the ground here. Definitely looks like it. Oh, they just issued another tornado warning here for Wheeler, including now Allison, and basically the far east central panhandle of Texas. We got 78-mile-an-hour wind gusts reported here just south of Kismet. 81-mile-an-hour wind gusts here, right here towards Sublet. Will go radar confirms, says David. Yeah, I believe it will here any moment. Holy cow, dude! Yeah, no, we got two areas of rotation. A guy right here and a guy right there. Yeah, no, that right there is definitely a debris signature there. That is 100% a tornado on the ground there. There it is right there. You guys can see that as well. Now, why are they taking so long to issue this or why are they taking so long to confirm this here? That's what I want to know. This guy right here, still nothing on correlation coefficient, but there is a bit of rotation popping off here. Once again, this is in southwestern Kansas here. Popping off here at the moment. Yeah, these things both right here, just directly north of Dodge City. That's some crazy stuff there. Yeah, we're gonna need to watch that one a lot closer. Let's see, KAMA. This is right here in Amarillo. Yeah, once again they extended that tornado warning in effect there. Let's see, for quarter-size hail and a possible tornado there, which is definitely pretty interesting there. So we'll definitely continue to watch this here. Crazy stuff popping out. Oh, another tornado warning. Wow, what's going on over here towards Dodge City? Wow, dude. Okay, so obviously we have a bit of rotation popping off right here, right? So that's an area right there. That's an area right there. Oh, wow. Yeah, that's there's literally 3 areas of rotation popping off right now. Holy cow, dude. This thing's literally trying to produce tornadoes. So we have this area of rotation right there, we have this area of rotation right here, and this guy. 3 areas of... Oh, wow, that just updated like crazy. You see how far that went? And now it seems like all those have disappeared. That is some interesting stuff. Should still watch out for that, though. It looks like a lot of damaging winds is going to be a lot of damaging winds is going to be a big concern out of these storms here too. Just want to re-update this. Interesting. Okay, I'm going to remove the TORR here for now. That is yeah, that's pretty crazy. Back up here, let's see, 5 tornado warnings here. Sorry, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 tornado warnings here. Let's see, I wonder how bad it's going to be in the moderate areas this game. Right? Yeah, honestly, that's kind of the big concern. The tornado probability, if I was to take you guys over here really quickly, like I said, here's the risk, you know, that's the Storm Prediction Center there. Whenever it comes to the tornado, the significant tornado, you know, significant tornado area, the storms still have yet to move into that area. So that's basically where we are seeing the possibility for some potentially large ones. Don't see a CC anymore, which is good. Yeah, that's definitely some good news. The overall tornado threat, yeah, 10% region there. Those current tornado warnings are getting ready to move into to that right now. Let's actually switch over. Turn off that. We'll turn on the... Yeah, you can see that's right there on that strong gradient, essentially. Kind of cool. Right there between the slight, enhanced, and moderate. That's right where the warning is at right now. Let's switch over here to the... There we go, level 2 data. We're going to switch close here to Amarillo. Actually, hold on. We might have ourselves... Yeah, I think Amarillo is the best option. Yeah, wow. Look at that. So 70-mile-an-hour wind gust there. Apparently, golf ball size hail and tornadoes is possible there. That includes Wheeler. There. We'll move over here to southwestern Kansas. We have a whole group of tornado warnings popping off here at the moment. So, let's see. This is for... Yeah, I mean, look at this. Just been evolving like crazy. This is some crazy stuff, you guys. So please just stay safe out there. But yeah, these other warnings right now in effect. Did they just issue another one? Or am I just am I just blind? I think I'm just blind. Or maybe not. No, I think they just issued another one here down towards Ashland region, north of Ashland in particular, towards Mineola. Yep, that's right, east of Meade. Another one. Yeah, another group of them, I should say, just north of Dodge City, basically between areas of Jetmore and surrounding those areas there, you know, towards Jetmore. And all of these have the possibility of producing a tornado, and also the possible concern of, obviously, hail up to ping pong ball size, which is 1.5 inches in diameter, which that's definitely enough to cause some nastiness to happen. But yeah, no, you can see on the radar on the right here how we are starting to see, it looks like, yeah, this thing is starting to go linear. Big long line of storms really starting to pop off here. Which is definitely pretty crazy. So let's keep on watching this, guys. So yeah, I mean, all these expire in 3 minutes, which is good. So that one expires in 3 minutes. This one expires in 18 here in southwestern Kansas towards areas east of Meade, Mineola. The warning for areas near Groom is obviously now lifted there, but areas towards like McLean along Interstate 40, yeah, Interstate 40 will be taken out of the warning here in about 3 minutes. However, a severe thunderstorm warning will still take its place here. Yeah, will still take its place here. Why does it become linear? Because the cold front essentially is, lifting the warm air into the colder atmosphere above. So basically the cold front is just a big boundary, a big long line that's scooping up all the warm air at the surface and lifting it up in the cold environment above. So higher you go up, the more colder it gets, as you may know. I mean, all that warm air is sitting at the surface as the sun heats up. All of that goes up and lifts up from the cold front pushing through. And so that allows all that warm air to condense and turn into precipitation, which just turns into a big line because the whole cold front's doing the same thing. Hopefully that made sense to you. But that is essentially what is essentially happening there. But yeah, no, these like I said, no, these storms here are getting ready to move into western Oklahoma. Getting ready to do that. So obviously, yeah, the folks here, the friends and family who's in the chat right now, or in the stream, I should say, yeah, you're going to want to watch out because these storms are getting ready to hit. So, like I said, if you're in Elk City and anywhere pretty much in western Oklahoma, and anywhere in the risk, really, if you're not already, you better prepare now. Because, like I said, obviously, early warning is everything. You might not be in a warning now across western Oklahoma, but I can guarantee you there will be some warnings popping up there. And once that happens, when that happens, you better know where to go in case if a tornado warning is issued for you, like the ones we're seeing up here in Kansas right now. Yeah, definitely got to watch out for that. Sewing says wind's picking up more here. Yeah, it will continue to as well. Like I said, I mean, even the non-thunderstorm winds here are just screaming. Like I said, we actually have a lot of high wind warnings in effect here. Across Texas. Like I said, all this tan stuff you see right there, all that kind of brownish tan color, that right there, no, that's more brown. That's kind of more tan. So the more tan color here, that's all high wind warnings. We're expecting very, very heavy winds, and all this is wind advisories here, basically talking about windy conditions being likely, potentially gusting 30 to 50 miles an hour being possible. But these areas are expected to see those winds potentially like 60 and higher, which is pretty crazy. But that is that. That's kind of what we're looking at there. I thought you said I wouldn't hit Oklahoma. No, I never said that. I said that Oklahoma is going to be one of the major impacted areas. Where did you get that from? I never said that Oklahoma was not going to get hit here because I said Dallas yesterday. I said Dallas, Fort Worth region. It looked like it was kind of a minimal threat, but then they actually extended that marginal risk here into Dallas. But that's that. Let's see here. Tornadoes are my worst nightmare on earth. Yeah, they can be pretty. They can be pretty scary. Absolutely. No, they can definitely be pretty scary. Like I said, obviously we're going to be here to walk you guys through this here. Yeah, so all those tornado warnings get canceled. We just have two in effect here. One across northeastern Texas for Wheeler, basically directly east of Amarillo here, essentially. We have that one in effect here. And we also have another one here in effect for southwestern Kansas, right here northwest of Ashland here towards Mineola. Right there towards Mineola. Yep. But there you go, guys. That's a whole big risk area. Like I said, once again, if you guys are across this area, this is at level 1 out of 5. This is where the beginning of severe weather is possible. This is level 0, essentially. This is basically just where thunderstorms are possible. Nothing more. But this is level 1. This is where severe thunderstorms is, expected here. Level 2, that is where things are a little bit more crazy. Where obviously more widespread severe weather is possible. Where we are expecting, potentially more stronger storms than level 1. Level 3 is a pretty much widespread thunderstorm activity. Pretty much widespread severe weather is ongoing, or expected here, I should say. So obviously more widespread severe thunderstorms being a lot more compacted together, as well as everything like that. And then we have level 4, the big risk, the big bullseye here for today across a lot of Oklahoma, actually. And this is the region where we obviously are expecting the worst out of today's system to occur. And this is actually specifically for today across the red. That's where you're expecting some extreme damaging wind gusts, perhaps up to 100 miles per hour being possible. And, you know, they actually did include that. And if you don't believe me, here's the National Weather Service watch they issued, maximum wind gusts up to 100 miles per hour. And I actually heard some people say that it might even get up to 110 in some areas. Theoretically, could be possible. Now, right now, we've already seen the wind gusts reporting up to 80 miles per hour. I tell you what, we can actually bring up the local storm reports here. You can see some of these wind gusts still in 65 miles an hour. This one's 81. This one's 78 there. 61 back there. 50, 67, 71, 74, 58, 60, 60. So yeah, there's a lot of wind reports coming through here. A lot of damaging winds is currently ongoing out of the system here. So once again, keep that in mind. We got ourselves some severe thunderstorm warnings in effect here in southwestern Kansas towards Dodge. Yeah, the storm system is now moving through Dodge City at the moment. Moving through Dodge City here. We have ourselves Kinsley included with this severe thunderstorm warning as well. Let's see. Person was reportedly blown off their feet and sent to the hospital. What? Well, hope they're okay. That's what I was telling you guys. I mean, these yeah, like I said, these storms are pretty nasty. Obviously, I hope that goes okay with them. Well, good evening, everyone. I'm praying no one's in harm's way. Yeah, absolutely. Well, obviously, a lot of people are actually at risk here, so let's hope it dies down a bit, which I don't think it's actually forecasted to pick up even more than what it is now. That's kind of the big concern here, which is not very good. 1 hour until the next day, won't come back to the outlook. So that's what, 8 o'clock Eastern? Yeah. Watch out for that. Let's see, southwestern Kansas here. We're going to switch back over here to the radar. Like I said, we have a tornado warning in effect, guys. Across areas here northwest of Ashland, east of Meade, towards Mineola. Let's see, radar velocity. Yeah, interesting. Well, we're going to switch back over to this guy for velocity. Oh wow, that's an area of concern there towards western Dodge City there. Just popped off there. All right, yep. Tornado warning. Oh, is this new? Let's see here. Yeah, no, a lot of these are new. Yep, I think that's a new warning right there towards areas north of Spearville, Kansas. Okay, nothing on CC yet, which is good. Reminds me of the 13th or 14th outbreak, says Yo-Yo. Don't say that. But yeah, no, that right there, that's an area that we need to watch out for. Towards Mineola. Looking a little sour over there. There's a lot of spotters in that one warning down here east of Amarillo. Like I said, here's Amarillo right there. A lot of storm spotters are in the path here of that. Probably all those storm chasers. Yep, that's what it is. All that whole line there is probably the storm chasers on the interstate. Let's see here. So yeah, obviously with that being said, there's a big old mess happening over there. Okay, we'll switch back over here to the. Before we do, look at that big line. So this thing is definitely trying to switch into a linear fashion here. I mean, you can obviously tell that now by what it is. Reports ahead of the line here. Look at that. Wind report coming up to 61 miles per hour. Non-thunderstorm wind gust there. Interesting. So yeah, we're gonna watch out for that. Yeah. Oh, new tornado warning just popped up here. What is this for? Oh, shoot. So they just issued these top 2 ones. These are new. Between Jetmore, there's some to the south and one to the north. Pretty crazy. But that is kind of what we're looking at. Logan says, reminds me of July 19, 2019, when I got hit by a massive derecho in north central Wisconsin. Yeah, I mean, this is kind of going to be similar along the aspects of damaging winds. Like I said, I mean, the damaging winds today could possibly get up to 100 miles an hour. You know, it definitely looks quite possible there, which is not very good. Definitely not. Like I said, guys, if y'all have any reports to send in to us, like I said, if you want to share anything with the stream here, tag us on Twitter at NWW1162. You guys can do that there in the in Twitter. Like I said, the bottom right, you guys can see that. Pretty crazy. Tornado season is going to be a busy one this year, says John. Yeah, I definitely do think so. It's going to be pretty active, I'll tell you what. That it is, my friends. That it probably will be. But like I said, I mean, a lot of these areas here, as far west as Illinois has a risk here today. Is Wichita safe? Well, Wichita, Kansas. So no, you're actually in the enhanced risk, which is the second highest level for today. And so obviously you have the chance for some damaging wind gusts later on tonight. So I would say you need to watch out for these here. The timing on this cross areas near Wichita appears to be around like midnight. Yeah. Now, if I was to switch you guys over here to this view, let me go ahead and actually show you guys what we're looking at. So yeah, if I was to switch you guys over to this view right now across areas of the radar, you can see how we are watching this big old line cutting through areas here of Texas. This is right at midnight. You can see the time in the top right. Ignore all the storm chasing thing. My storm chaser is supposed to be live today, but he's not live right now. But like I said, we are seeing that line there across central Oklahoma. Expected to be there kind of towards like OKC, maybe around midnight, maybe slightly before midnight. Central time to be around 11 o'clock. So I'd say 10 to 12 is pretty good. Let's see, 10% tornado risk is actually really dangerous. Yep, absolutely. Sonia says, is there any way you can tell me how strong the winds are going to be when it hits Aurora, Missouri? Let's see. Where is Aurora? Somewhere. I've actually seen Aurora here before. Anyways, well, obviously, okay, you should know where you're at on the map here. Anyways, and like I said, across the areas here in that orange, they actually did say that there was a possibility there of maybe up to 80-mile-an-hour winds and stuff like that, which we should definitely watch. Definitely should watch out for. Let's see, the Calvinist with a $5 super chat. Thank you so much, dude. Greatly appreciate it. Says, I love the live format better than the clickbait channels that squawk about what may happen next week. Well, thank you so much, dude. That's super nice of you. Greatly appreciate it, dude. Thank you so much. Definitely means a lot to me. And yeah, you're thank you so much for all that. It's super sweet of you. But like I said, guys, yeah, we definitely need to watch out for this. Like I said, we have 3 tornado warnings here in basically southwestern Kansas at the moment. Currently popping off here. Like I said, right here towards Mineola is the first one that expires in 4 minutes. Also for the possibility there of half dollar size hail. So watch out for that guy. Another one here just north of that for areas south of Jetmore, south of Hanson, north of Spearville. For actually a little bit higher of a hail concern there, possibly up to right there at ping pong ball status. Same thing for the guy just north of that, north of Jetmore, south of Ness City. So that's all that, and of course we have our severe thunderstorm warnings in effect here. All of these guys are for 70-mile-an-hour wind gusts and the possibility between half dollar size and ping pong ball size hail. So that's that. So that is kind of what we are looking at across the area there. Then, of course, we have ourselves another warning here, once again, east of Amarillo. Like I said, the main line has not moved into the highest risk area tonight yet. So, like I said, the worst is still expected yet to come. Like I said, right now, yeah, we got ourselves another tornado warning. Oh, just now got issued. All right. New tornado warning just got issued here for Shamrock towards McLean. Ooh. Is that thing trying to hook there? Let's actually bring this over to GR2. This is a little interesting here. We're gonna continue to watch this here. So let's see. This guy, I don't know. That thing looks like it might be trying to hook there. Bit of rotation. You can see right there. So yeah, guys, we're gonna need to watch this one pretty closely. That is definitely something we need to watch. There's actually a reported wall cloud here earlier. This is at 2344 UTC, which is 0012. So this was a while ago. So it's not having anything to do with this guy right now. But yeah, we got to watch out for that one there. Let's see here. Lubbock has sustained winds of 55. Gusts to 76 now, says John. It's pretty crazy. You guys are in a high wind warning. Just obviously, I'm pretty sure you probably know that. Pretty sure you can tell you're in a high wind warning. Yeah, no, it's kicking pretty good, that's for sure. Is there instability for Austin, Texas later on? I know the line will make it here. So here's the thing. Let's see, in Austin, yeah, there's Austin. So, cross areas of Austin. Now, you guys are not in the risk for anything today. So you're not expecting any thunderstorms. No severe storms, no thunderstorms really expected. That kind of ends right there towards Dallas. Basically, here towards Dallas and west is where the main threat is. What exception for Memphis? So Memphis, Tennessee is actually not in the risk here today. Tomorrow, Memphis isn't either. Yeah, we actually have ourselves another slight risk here tomorrow. We got to watch out across the Ohio Valley. We're going to need to watch out for. We may go live during tomorrow's. I'm probably going to be exhausted from the coverage from tonight, but we'll see what we can do here. Yeah, but no, they did just issue another tornado warning here towards Shamrock, McLean, which is directly due east of Amarillo. Like I said, there's Amarillo right here. You go directly east and you'll run into those warnings. So once again, keep that one in mind there. Let's see, back over here to the radar here. Let's see. We're gonna take a look at the latest velocity scan. Ooh, yeah, right there towards McLean. We got to really be watching closely. Let's move up here to Kansas area here in southwestern Kansas towards Dodge City. And then we'll see what's going on with this view right now. Yeah, definitely looking pretty interesting. Like I said, from what it looks like, I think this is going to be more of a damaging wind concern. I think this looks more of like a concern for, wind damage out of it. And like I said, we do have those warnings that's in place there. We do have those severe thunderstorm warnings that's in place there, as you can see on my right-hand side there too. And these guys are currently for the possibility of 70-mile-an-hour wind gusts. And, once again, possibility there up to, essentially up to ping-pong ball-size hail for some of them, which is what we should definitely keep an eye out there for. But that's what we're watching here. That's currently what we are seeing here. Yeah, Dodge City reporting the winds here. Constant. Let's see here. Pretty fast. Yeah, pretty fast movement. This is showing around 40 knots. I'm trying to figure out what decoding here says. But yeah, it's around 40 knots, which is pretty much nearly 40 knots is about 45 to 50 miles an hour. So a knot is under a mile an hour. And the concern here. Let's see here. Prince Jackson says, "What's up, bro? Watching you all the way from Tampa. What's up, Prince? Hope you're doing good. Glad to have you here." Sonia says, "Thank you, no problem. Didn't think these storms would go linear this quickly. I didn't either. Now, the models did suggest it. How long have we been live for? We've been live here for 2 hours. Okay. So, the HRRR we were watching yesterday essentially was talking about the possibility there of how we were going to see it start off discreetly. Once again, kind of in individual cells, which that's what happened. Yes, that is what happened. And then it did show like an hour or two after discreteness how it turns into this linear line, which that does seem to be the factor here. But But yeah, no, we still got some severe thunderstorm warnings in effect here across areas of, western Kansas. We are watching out for it. Once again, Dodge City's still in that, but the main line is already pushed through Dodge City, so you've already probably seen the worst in the thunderstorm world. Obviously, it's still going to be pretty windy after, again, like I said, obviously, with that going on there, but that is kind of what we are looking at here. That is indeed what we are seeing, but yeah, we'll definitely continue watching that. Once again, we'll continue to keep you guys updated on the tornado warning here. These are the only active tornado warnings that right now. That little tail end right there is really starting to catch my eye. Oh, just updated. Okay. Let's see, velocity there towards McLean. Yeah, it's rotating quite a bit here towards McLean. So watch out. You better be in your shelters there. That's not debris signature, by the way. Just FYI for the people. That's not a debris signature. That is contamination. Or just noise, essentially. But that is kind of what we are looking at here. First tornado warning of the day was an hour ago, and now 14 plus tornado warnings. Yeah, pretty much. Yeah. No, we've already seen a lot of tornado warnings today. Absolutely. Let's see. Eric says, good to see you again, NW106. Do you remember me? I do, Eric. What's up? It's been a while, huh? Dark Brandon says, when does the destiny of storm chasers drive around in a circle, making false radar indicated tornado warnings? You can see them right now, right there. The spotters out there on the interstate right now. Yeah, each one of those little dots there represents a storm spotter. It's moving through. So, a lot of people are over there. Let's see here. Is it becoming linear or not? You can actually see for yourself. Look on the right-hand side. Big old long line of storm is popping off here. Started off really kind of discreetly. Now it's turning into a linear line. I mean, you can really see it on the southern edge. Right there, how it's more discreet. In the latest frames, you can see how it goes linear. So yes, this thing is turning into linear system right now. It's doing it. It's definitely trying to do it here. Kai says, hi, what's up? Kai, hope you're doing good. National Weather Service just tweeted around 4 minutes ago. What did they say? K-Day says, hello, everybody. What's up, K-Day? Hope you're doing good, my friend. Glad to have you here. But yeah, a little update, guys. East of Amarillo, we have ourselves, like I said, we have ourselves tornado warnings here. We are indeed watching out for, which we are indeed going to be keeping an eye out here for this. Once again, here towards Shamrock, areas here towards Wheeler, towards McLean. Yeah, those guys, you guys are under a tornado warning. You got to be in your shelter here right now. Like I said, this will expire in 41 minutes for the one for Shamrock. That was recently issued here. Another one just north of that here is about to be expired in 11 minutes here, so we'll keep an eye on it. When the line becomes linear, is the threat going to decrease? In this case, no. No, it'll continue. The only problem is, okay, so here's the problem. So it being nighttime now, and obviously turning nighttime, it's going to create the visibilities to zero, basically, or near zero. So basically whatever, say if there's a strong area of rotation inside the line. For example, say if there's a very strong area right here of rotation that was ongoing inside the heavy precipitation. There's something we call a rain wrap tornado, which all that rain is going to be wrapping around the tornado, making it impossible to see, especially with it being nighttime and nocturnal. Yeah, that's a big problem. Look at that, guys. 80-mile-an-hour wind gust has been reported here. Or, sorry, 80-mile-an-hour wind gust warning, I should say. We actually did have some reports of 80-mile-an-hour wind gusts earlier today. Up in Kansas, I believe it was. Let's see. Kansas. There you go. Southwestern Kansas there. But no, this is actually for... 80-mile-an-hour wind gusts is what the warning is for here. Which is interesting. So we'll definitely have to keep an eye on it. Embedded tornadoes are anticipated as well. Yes, absolutely. Embedded inside that squall line we were talking about. Katie says, is Radar Mega a one-time payment of $8.99? Yes, it is. Once again, we're not a sponsor of them, but I would recommend it if you guys have the phobia of severe weather and you guys are obviously worried about it. I would recommend learning how to read radar. That'll help ease your mind a bit. And obviously, you guys got us too, so whenever there's something that pops up here, we'll be sure to let you know. Speaking of letting you know, we now have ourselves, Dave says monthly. Well, that's for Tier 1. The base of it, you can buy the program, and you can have constant access for a one-time payment. I sound like I'm a big sponsor of this place, or of Radar Omega, but I'm not. I'm not. Unless they want to sponsor me, But anyways, but that's that. Let's see. But yeah, but no, that's what we're looking at. But once again, guys, like I said, we now have ourselves our first severe thunderstorm warning in effect for, well, pretty much areas in the non-panhandle of Oklahoma. Southwest of Woodward. This is for areas here towards north of Cheyenne, west of Leedy, right there towards Austin, right? Or sorry, Arnett. I thought I said Austin at first. So Arnett here. This is 70-mile-an-hour wind gusts being possible, as well as penny-sized hail. So penny-sized hail is not bad, but 70-mile-an-hour wind gusts is pretty bad. And if you're outside in this, which you definitely should not be, that small hail is going to hurt moving at 70 miles an hour. I can assure you that. You know, even though it's penny size, it's pretty crazy. Let's see. Gamer says, I cannot wait for the 100-mile-an-hour winds to blow away my lawn chair. All right, Gamer. Well, that sounds very not lovely. Yeah. I would not be praising that because you never know. That's definitely, yeah, like I said, that's actually a possibility today. You know, they actually did put out a, in the watch here you can see, they have maximum wind gusts up to 100 miles an hour being possible, which, like I said, that's some pretty violent stuff. You know, that's like derecho material, what we're looking at. So, that's kind of what we're looking at. That is what we are paying attention to. So once again, we're going to watch out for these guys. A little update here in Kansas. We have ourselves, yeah, like I said, these guys are for 70-mile-an-hour wind gusts for the next 7 to 22 minutes. For the north one, this expires in 7 minutes for Ness City. South like that, we have one for Dodge City, Kinsley, Greensburg, Coldwater there. But that is that. Let's see here. Let's see here. What is my last name? Heichman. Another haul on YouTube by the community. Not related to Ryan, but I do like Ryan's work. He is pretty cool. But here's the thing. Here's actually the funny part. A lot of people have told me, they're like, are you a copycat of Ryan? I'm like, no, because I've actually done this before I even knew Ryan. That's the thing. I started doing this late 21. And honestly, I didn't even know about Ryan at the time, but he's a pretty cool guy. You know, honestly, I really enjoy his coverage and stuff like that, but obviously the more personnel who knows what they're doing that gets out there is great for obviously keeping everybody in the loop and keeping everybody warned. That's the whole point of it. It's not about the views. It's not about the competition. It's not about any of that. It's about who gets warned and who's up to date with the latest info and who's not, essentially. If that makes any sense. Let's see. I'm learning to read radars. Free ones aren't that great. Yeah, that's for sure. Thank you, Andrew. I'm definitely going to get that Radar Omega one-time payment. Radar Scope. K-Day. Remember, Radar Omega, that's a different program. Radar Scope. It's on mobile. Let's see here. Keep an eye on the storm far north Kansas, Nebraska border. Yeah, we're watching that one. Yep, that's kind of what we were watching here. Let's go ahead and move on back here, guys, to this radar view here. We're going to take a look here up towards Dodge City again. We're going to switch to Dodge City radar here for a moment. Like I said, these guys are currently warned for 70-mile-an-hour wind gusts. Yeah, that's kind of the main concern there. Dodge City's reporting 40 knots, which is, like I said, nearly 50 miles an hour right now. Let's see. Back over the reflectivity. It looks like these storms are kind of starting to thin out a bit. Yeah, it looks like these are starting to thin out quite a bit. Which is that. Chris Hall is a storm chaser, but he's not really the Ryan Hall. I've heard of both of them. Yeah. But yeah, we'll definitely keep an eye on it. Let's see. Kennedy says, "Oh, radar scope. Thank you. No problem. Yeah. Make sure you get the right one." Okay, guys, we got ourselves reports here across eastern Texas. 1.75-inch hail. That is golf ball size hail has been reported. Yep, there you go. Golf ball size hail has been reported here in Wheeler. Is that Wheeler County? What is that? Yeah, the county of Wheeler, Texas, 5 miles east of McLean. That looks like it's trying to hook a bit. Let's actually turn the velocity here for a moment. Let's see what's going on. It's a little rough to read today, not going to lie, because just how fast the winds are moving makes the color table I use impossible to really understand. But that's kind of what we were looking at there. But you know what? I mean, still be in your shelters with the system regardless. I mean, like I said, this thing is, I mean, obviously producing golf ball size hail out of it. Obviously, we have ourselves the 70-mile-an-hour wind gusts concern out of this as well. Like I said, we already reported golf ball size hail out of the storm too. So, yeah, keep that in mind. Let's see, what radar do I use, says Yo-Yo. So this program right here is GR2. This program is a little bit more of an expensive program. So K-Day, with the radar scope, it's, like I said, not a sponsor, by the way, is like $8.99, right? This program I use here is $250. So I'm saying, we use the powerful stuff over here. We use the powerful stuff. Brandy says, hello, what's up, Brandy? Hope you're doing good. They are both great to keep up with. Always good to have back up this channel and Ryan. Well, thank you, Ozzy. Greatly appreciated. Day here, definitely is some pretty crazy stuff out there. I tell you what. Is the stream running okay? I just got an alert on my end saying that it was glitching a bit. Let's see. Day here. Hopefully it was good. No, we're good. I don't know what happened. I just got a little alert on my my streaming platform that said we were disconnected for a moment. Let's see here. Brandy says, hi, Andrew, what's up? Just true, back up. I use the Weather Channel, my local station, most of the time. Gotcha. Connor said, I'm going to bed. Good night, Connor. What is the severe weather risk today? What places are being affected, says Kai. So, we switch over here to my other program here. So, everywhere across the dark green, so this includes portions of western Illinois, far down southeastern Iowa there in that dark green. So the dark green, the yellow, the orange, and the red. Those are all areas that is at risk here. Like I said, basically those are all the areas that's at risk here of severe thunderstorm activity. Now this is a level 1 out of 5. Like I said, imagine the higher the number, the more severe it is. The more nasty it could get. So level 1, baseline severe thunderstorms being possible. Level 2, this is where obviously things are a little bit more serious, where we can expect more thunderstorms and potentially more stronger thunderstorms. Level 3, same thing, but on a much higher level. Basically, widespread severe weather being possible, multiple severe thunderstorms, as well as some potentially very nasty thunderstorms. And in this case, some damaging winds 80+ miles an hour out of. And then we have level 4. That is basically the God tier. We have a level 5 at the maximum, but well, not for today, obviously. But the maximum level goes up to 5. And that's what we call the high risk. This is a moderate risk. Level 4 out of 5 is a pretty big risk there, second to largest. But that basically means that we are expecting a potential outbreak, potential widespread outbreak of severe weather to kick off. And in this case, damaging wind seems to be the biggest concern, followed by some large tornadoes and the possibility for some hail. And like I said, the main line of storms, you can see that big old squall line that's moving through, getting ready to enter western Oklahoma here within the next hour. So, like I said, the big risk here starts across western Oklahoma and moves through Oklahoma City and into areas near Tulsa in northeastern Oklahoma. So that's that. Let's see, Katie says, wow, 200 something. Yeah, I'm good with the $8.99. Yep. No, I hear you, Katie. Yeah, that's what I started out with. Back when I was a kid, basically, I started off with radar scope because obviously I didn't have a job as a kid, and that's what I used. That's because it was cheap. It was, obviously free. And now that I, work, and now that I actually have a job and have income, that's why I bought these, invested in my own company or my own channel here, which is my own company, I guess. But yeah. Let's see. Barbara says, just gotten home with the work and high wind warnings here in Ector County. Very windy and dusty here in Odessa, Texas. Well, stay safe there, Barbara. Kai says, wow, let me know if any storms hit Lawrenceville, Georgia, northeast of Atlanta. So I have some good news for you. So Georgia's all the way over here. This is Georgia. This is a severe weather risk over here. So you are very far away from the activity. Obviously, Atlanta being up here. Yeah, so right there. So that's Atlanta. You said east of Atlanta. So over in this area here. Obviously, over in that area. Now, you're good. Now, you're not at any risk here for any severe weather. So, you're good. Yeah, that is kind of what we're looking at. Let's see. Can I send a link for GR2? Look up GR level X. Once again, not a sponsor of these people. I should get sponsorships for the amount of times I suggest people to radars. It's pretty crazy stuff. But, yeah. Absolutely. Let's see. We got ourselves a thunderstorm wind. Oh, wow. Here's a report coming in through Lubbock, right here in Lubbock, Texas, south of, area south of Amarillo, Lubbock, Texas here. This is reporting a pole down across the road near 19th and Upland. Interesting. Definitely interesting. So we'll continue to watch that there. Tornado warning, guys. We still have an effect here. Across McLean, Allen Reed, Kellerville, Wheeler. This is for areas here of Twitty. So this is literally a town named Twitty. Here towards Shamrock. This one expires here in, let's see, so 7 o'clock. So we have 29 minutes to go before this gets canceled here. So that's that. Found it. Thanks, Mrs. David. No problem. Shane says, any chances of a higher risk moving more northeast towards Pittsburgh, Kansas later tonight of that higher risk? So you're talking about the moderate risk here, that big red area. You said up here into Pittsburgh, Kansas. So the new outlook comes out actually in about 28 minutes or so. I don't think so. I don't think they're going to extend it because, like I said, the thunderstorms where they're at has a lot of that juicy instability. Basically, a lot of that, thunderstorm fuel, what it eats up in order to survive, basically. And that energy starts to die out once we move into the eastern portion of that high risk there, or the higher risk, the moderate risk we call it. The instability of the energy is a lot weaker over here, but the winds are very, very strong still. So I don't think they're going to extend that moderate risk anymore. I think they're just going to refresh the latest convective outlook and obviously probably remove these areas. Obviously that's already seen the line. But yeah, that's kind of what we're looking at there. Anyways, guys, new tornado warning has gotten issued here across portions of western Oklahoma for Crawford. First tornado warning here in western Oklahoma here. For areas of Crawford, areas here of Roll, Mickey, Raiden is now inside of this here north of Cheyenne, north of Strong City here. This is that ping pong ball size hail tornado possibilities there. So you better be in your shelters across the regions. Definitely. David says GR3 or GR2 Analyst 3. It's GR2 Analyst 3. This one's the $250 program. There's GR3 is cheaper, but it doesn't offer as many supports here. And actually, I'm going to show you something really cool, guys. I actually forgot a lot about this, but look at what I got on here. This is a 3D volumetric. This we call a volumetric scan. Basically, looking at the storm from above, or from the 3D perspective here. Yeah, we can really chunk the storm if we want to, and look at the radar throughout that. But anyways, that's that. We also have cross-section mode too, which allows me to really analyze what the heck is going on there. Anyways, which allows me to really analyze what's going on inside the storm structure, which is definitely some cool stuff. Let's see here. Thunder rolls, Oklahoma. Gotcha. What's settled down? Can you please check 46562 heading up? I think I'm starting to rain around 4:30 a.m. This is Katie. Like I said, right now we're not doing the live forecast stuff. Like I said, we did all that yesterday. Like I said, the reason we're not doing it today is obvious because we're dealing with active weather right now. But that's that. David says, awesome, man. Getting it right now. There you go. You're very, very welcome. Let's see. The 3D is cool. Barbara. Yeah. It is pretty cool, huh? Shane says it's cool as well. Yeah, that's pretty cool stuff, huh? But yeah, anyways, so we now have ourselves a tornado warning here in western Oklahoma. If I was to switch our radar view, basically the closest one we have here is northwestern side. For Raiden, Mackey, Crawford, Roll, like I said, obviously north of Strong City, south of Harmon. This is kind of that is kind of what we're looking at here. So that's what's happening right there. Let's see. We might. Yeah, radar coverage is a little bad over here. Little garbage over here. But there's a tornado warning in effect here. You should be in your shelters. Let's see. It's cool here in Kansas City, Missouri. I don't think we're going to be bad. They say maybe 3 o'clock, but I don't see it, says Joe Mama. So, okay, so Kansas City does have a slight risk, which is a level 2 out of 5. So you are at risk for severe weather. The main line is going to be hitting you tonight. Now, something to note is that we are going to see a lot of this warm air pull up north. So it's actually currently warming up towards you right now. So you're going to notice it get a little bit warmer, essentially. Council Grove, Kansas will be safe to sleep tonight. So, okay. So much of Kansas, there's Garden City. Anything east of Garden City right now should really be watching out for the weather. So honestly, I'm going to have to say you should probably, you could sleep, but I would recommend having a source of alerts, such as a weather radio or something to keep you updated. But that is that. how old do you have to be to become a storm chaser? You guys know my opinion on this. I mean, storm chasing, I get it. It's, really cool. I mean, unless if you really know what you're doing, I have no problem with it. But for an amateur, no offense, from an amateur's perspective, not knowing much of anything, once again, no offense, but like I said, from that aspect, you need to learn some stuff before you go chasing. And obviously at 14, you can't get your license. I think that's 16, right? Yeah, 16 to get your license. So with that being said, I would there really is no age limit to it, essentially. But anyways, that's that. Just make sure you know your stuff and you have a license. That's what I recommend. Let's see here. Kylie says weather for Derby, Kansas tonight. So yeah, same thing. If you're east of Dodge City and those areas, east of Garden City, you're at risk. Across the dark green, the yellow, and the orange, and that little red sliver, yeah, these areas here is at risk for severe weather, and that includes 90% of Kansas, which we still should probably watch out for. Absolutely, yeah, we should definitely still watch out. Yeah, there's a report there. Tornado reported from law enforcement. This was as of 5:48, so this was a while ago. Barbara could go windsurface, yeah. Hype says makes sense. Very dangerous job. Yeah, it is. It's very, very dangerous. And like I said, unless if you know what you're doing, I have no problem with it. But the point where you start coming into where you don't know, that's the thing. That's the thing. There is knowledge is key, and even the people with knowledge can sometimes get in their mess, and they can obviously get in a mess and. Especially with these storms, because like I said, the storm motion out of these guys, I mean, we're clocking literally 50 to 80 miles an hour. These storms are moving quick, and so that 80 mile an hour is like highway speed, over highway speed in most areas. And without speeding, there's no way you're going to pull ahead of a storm. So that's a problem, with these type of storms. Now, slow-moving storms, that would be more of the first type. That's what I would start with. But these fast-moving storms, no. We got a very strong jet stream right now. But anyways, these guys, we have some warnings down here for 80 mile an hour wind gusts towards Childress here, north of Matador, north of Paducah. This is in eastern Texas, or eastern Panhandle, I should say. New tornado warning has just now gotten issued for areas here towards Radin. Obviously for 70 mile an hour wind gusts, the possibility of some hail, as well as the potential there of a tornado there. So keep that in mind. So we now have ourselves tornado warnings in effect across the areas. But that is kind of what we are looking at. Let's see. Gamer says, what do you mean by knowing what you're doing? Like experience? That such as, I mean, I'm talking textbook stuff. As in like knowing how to read radar, knowing what's going on in the thunderstorms, stuff like that. Know where to position yourself. The thing is you got to have, if you're storm chasing, you got to have a backup route. You got to have a backup route. So there's really two escapes. It's in case there's an emergency or something, you got to have a way out. And not all the time you have that. And also a thing to talk about is potentially losing signal out there in the plains, because signal's not the best out there. Now for these regions, obviously signal's pretty okay. But for areas in towards like central Kansas, where hardly anything, in some areas, yeah, same thing. Warning here is up to 85 mile an hour gusts. Yeah, well, keep an eye out there, my friend. That's some serious, nasty stuff there. How long until the next outlook comes out? It should be coming out in 20 minutes. And we'll go ahead and show you guys whenever it does come out. I'll let you guys know about it. But anyways, yep, tornado warnings, guys, in effect here across western Oklahoma and east central Panhandle of Texas. 80 mile an hour wind gusts with these guys as well. And look at that, destructive. They put a destructive tag on that thing. It's pretty bad. So 80 mile an hour winds and quarter-size hail is the possibilities out of these. So keep that one in mind, guys. So definitely keep that in mind. Let's see here. We got some reports coming in here from Yo-Yo. I didn't even notice all these that he sent in to us. But thank you. Let's see. We got ourselves some reports here. This was a report here in Texas, apparently. Turn that down there. We'll go ahead and show you guys here really quickly. So this was a report here in Texas coming from Yo-Yo. This is look at that wall cloud. Yep, got a wall cloud over there. Oh, is that a funnel right there? Hold on. That right there. I don't know if that's a little funnel or not. Interesting. Yeah, some definitely interesting stuff happening there. Well, so we're definitely going to need to keep an eye out for all that. But once again, Hype, thank you so much. Yeah, we got a whole bunch of reports coming in from you. Tornado Warren Supercell, McLean. This was earlier. This was uploaded by Max Olson. So this is not mine, by the way. But yeah, this is some crazy stuff. Yeah, definitely some crazy stuff here. But anyways, but that's that. That's kind of what we are, watching here. So we'll keep an eye on it. So obviously, yeah, we have ourselves hail. Yeah, hail report once again coming out of this one cell for basically golf ball size. Golf ball size hail's been reported out of this guy. Pretty nasty stuff. Tell you what. The storms are getting ready to move into the moderate risk area. Yes, they are. Indeed, they are, my friend. So definitely we got to watch out for it. Absolutely. 81-mile-an-hour winds reported there. Yeah, we definitely got to be watching out for this. All right, well, guys, I'll tell you what. We're going to head on the break here for a moment. I've been live here for nearly, 3 hours now? Yeah, coming on 3 hours. If you guys are enjoying this, consider leaving a like, hitting that subscribe button, guys. The red are tornado warnings, right? Yes, the reds are tornado warnings here. On this one is pink. These are tornado warnings here. But these ones are tornado warnings here. But yeah, guys, I'm going to go ahead and take a little break here, 15 minutes. We'll be back here soon. I just wanted to go ahead and take a little break so I don't, so I can actually get up and stretch and stuff like that. Once again, if you are enjoying it, consider leaving a like, hitting that subscribe button. Be greatly appreciated. Grab yourself something to eat, drink, whatever. That's what I'm going to do. Grab a little something to eat really quickly. That way I can, because I'm starving. But I will be back here soon, guys. We'll continue the coverage here in a few moments. I'll leave you guys up here at the radar view and stuff like that so you guys can continue to... like I said, you guys can continue to watch the activity that's ongoing while we are on break, stuff like that. So, yeah, once again, we'll be back here very, very soon, my friends. 15 minutes is what I'm talking about. Once again, thank you all so much for joining us. Yeah, absolutely rock. And like I said, once again, consider hitting that subscribe button. Share this with your friends and family to get the word out there. Really appreciated. What are the chances of a tornado in Wichita, Kansas? So, Wichita, Kansas there, we are at the risk here. The tornado risk here is 5%, I think. Yep, you're at a 5% risk here. Right down the boundary between a 2 and a 5. All right, guys, we'll be back here. Give us 15 minutes, and we'll be right back with you. Once again, thank you all so much for joining us, and we will be back here relatively soon. Take care, my friends. We'll be back here in 15 minutes.
Mostly cloudy. The temperature was 64 degrees, the dew point 58, and the relative humidity 80%. The wind was southeast at 18 miles an hour, gusting to 28. The pressure was 29.47 inches and falling. At Wichita Falls, it was fair. The temperature was 71. The wind was south at 21. Observations from around the region. At Oklahoma City, fog was reported with a temperature of 57. At Amarillo, haze was reported with a temperature of 61. At Dallas-Fort Worth, it was mostly cloudy with a temperature of 76. At Clinton, it was cloudy with a temperature of 62. At Childress, it was fair with a temperature of 75. At Lubbock, rain and blowing dust were reported with a temperature of 63. Once again at 6 p.m., at Lawton, it was mostly cloudy. The temperature was 64. The following is your hazardous weather outlook. This hazardous weather outlook is for portions of northern, western, central, and southern Oklahoma and western North Texas. Day 1, today and tonight, thunderstorms. There is a moderate risk of severe thunderstorms this evening across portions of western Oklahoma and western North Texas. The moderate risk is generally south of a line from Reagan to Winoka to Cherokee, Oklahoma, and west of a line from Cherokee to Enid to Piedmont to Lawton, Oklahoma, and north of a line from Lawton, Oklahoma to Vernon and Crowell, Texas. There is a slight and/or enhanced risk of severe storms for the remainder of the area. The primary threat will be damaging thunderstorm winds. Tornadoes will also be possible early this evening across southwestern Oklahoma and northwestern sections of North Texas with at least some potential of a strong tornado. The tornado risk will continue into the evening in areas farther north and east, although the potential for strong tornadoes will be lower than in southwest Oklahoma. Hail to the size of golf balls and locally heavy rainfall will also be possible. The most likely time for severe weather will be between 5 p.m. in western Oklahoma and western North Texas, spreading east and exiting into eastern Oklahoma by 2 a.m. Thunderstorms are expected to develop in the eastern Texas Panhandle or far western Oklahoma late this afternoon. The wind shear will be very strong across the area this evening, and instability will be sufficient that severe thunderstorms are likely. Supercell storms will be possible late this afternoon and early this evening, with the potential of strong winds, hail, and perhaps tornadoes, and strong tornadoes will be possible, mainly in southwest Oklahoma and the adjacent part of North Texas. The storms will eventually evolve into a line of storms, with damaging thunderstorm winds being the primary threat. Tornadoes will still be possible with any rotation that develops within this line of storms, although the tornado threat will be lower than with the initial thunderstorms. These thunderstorms will likely be moving at 60 to 80 miles an hour today, so be aware and take action quickly if a warning is issued. Spotter and emergency management statement. Storm spotter groups and emergency management personnel across Oklahoma and North Texas should prepare for severe weather operations late this afternoon and this evening. Strong winds. After thunderstorms move, though, strong non-thunderstorm winds will still be likely Sunday evening into early Monday morning. Days 2 through 7, Monday through Saturday, fire weather conditions will be elevated across western Oklahoma and western North Texas each afternoon from Monday through Thursday due to warm temperatures and low afternoon relative humidity. Near critical conditions are expected in the far west on Tuesday afternoon with stronger winds. Get graphics and more details at weather.gov/Norman and follow our weather forecast office on Twitter and Facebook. Wind advisory now in effect until 6 p.m. Central Standard Time this evening. High wind warning in effect from 6 p.m. this evening to 4 a.m. Central Standard Time Monday. Wind advisory in effect from 4 a.m. to 6 a.m. Central Standard Time Monday. What? For the high wind warning, southwest wind 35 to 45 miles an hour with gusts up to 60 miles an hour expected. For the first wind advisory, south winds 25 to 35 miles an hour with gusts up to 55 miles an hour expected. For the second wind advisory, west winds 25 to 35 miles an hour with gusts up to 55 miles an hour expected. Where? Portions of central, northwest, southwest, and western Oklahoma and northern Texas. When? For the high wind warning, from 6 p.m. this evening to 4 a.m. Central Standard Time Monday. For the first wind advisory, until 6 p.m. Central Standard Time this evening. For the second wind advisory, from 4 a.m. to 6 a.m. Central Standard Time Monday. Impacts. Damaging winds will blow down trees and power lines. Widespread power outages are expected. Travel will be difficult, especially for high-profile vehicles. People should avoid being outside in forested areas and around trees and branches. If possible, remain in the lower levels of your home during the windstorm and avoid windows. Use caution if you must drive. Wind advisory remains in effect until 6 a.m. Central Standard Time Monday. What? Southwest winds 25 to 35 miles an hour with gusts up to 55 miles an hour expected. Where? Portions of central, east central, northern, northwest, southeast, southern, southwest, and western Oklahoma and northern Texas. When? From 4 p.m. this afternoon to 6 a.m. Central Standard Time Monday. Impacts. Gusty winds could blow around unsecured objects. Tree limbs could be blown down and a few power outages may result. Use extra caution when driving, especially if operating a high-profile vehicle. Secure outdoor objects. From the Norman Forecast Office, here is the forecast for Lawton and surrounding area. Tonight, thunderstorms with a chance of showers until midnight, then clear after midnight. Areas are blowing dust until midnight, then patchy blowing dust after midnight. Some thunderstorms may be severe. Strong winds with lows in the lower 40s. Southwest winds 40 to 50 miles an hour, becoming west 35 to 45 miles an hour after midnight. Gusts up to 70 miles an hour. Chance of rain near 100%. Monday, sunny. Highs in the lower 70s. West winds 15 to 20 miles an hour with gusts up to 35 miles an hour, diminishing to 5 to 10 miles an hour with gusts up to 20 miles an hour in the afternoon. Monday night, mostly clear. Lows in the upper 30s. South winds 5 to 10 miles an hour. Tuesday, mostly sunny. Highs in the lower 70s. Southwest winds 10 to 15 miles an hour with gusts up to 25 miles an hour. Tuesday night, partly cloudy. Lows in the lower 40s. South winds around 10 miles an hour, becoming west after midnight. Wednesday, mostly sunny. Highs in the mid-60s. Wednesday night, partly cloudy until midnight, then becoming mostly clear. Lows around 40. Thursday, mostly sunny. A slight chance of showers in the morning, then a chance of showers with a slight chance of thunderstorms in the afternoon. Breezy with highs in the upper 50s. Chance of rain 40%. Thursday night, mostly cloudy with a chance of rain and snow showers until midnight, then partly cloudy with a slight chance of snow showers after midnight. Breezy, colder with lows in the upper 20s. Chance of precipitation 40%. Friday, sunny. Highs in the lower 50s. Friday night, mostly clear. Cold with lows in the lower 30s. Saturday, sunny. Highs in the upper 50s. Saturday night, mostly clear. Lows in the upper 30s. Sunday, mostly sunny. Highs in the upper 60s.
This is NOAA Weather Radio Station WXK 86 in Lawton, Oklahoma. Operating on a frequency of 162.550 megahertz. Programming originates from the National Weather Service Forecast Office in Norman.
The National Weather Service has issued Tornado Watch number 43, effective until 9 p.m. Central Standard Time. This watch includes the following counties in Oklahoma: Caddo, Comanche, Cotton, Kiowa, and Tillman. Remember, a tornado watch means the conditions are favorable for the development of severe weather, including tornadoes, large hail, and damaging winds, in and close to the watch area. While severe weather may not be imminent, persons should remain alert for rapidly changing weather conditions and listen for later statements and possible warnings. Stay tuned to NOAA Weather Radio, commercial radio and television outlets, or internet sources for the latest severe weather information. You're listening to Lawton Weather Radio, and here are 6 p.m. weather observations. At Lawton, it was mostly cloudy. The temperature was 64 degrees, the dew point 58, and the relative humidity 80%. The wind was southeast at 18 miles an hour, gusting to 28. The pressure was 29.47 inches and falling. At Wichita Falls, it was fair. The temperature was 71. The wind was south at 21. Observations from around the region. At Oklahoma City, fog was reported with a temperature of 57. At Amarillo, haze was reported with a temperature of 61. At Dallas-Fort Worth, it was mostly cloudy with a temperature of 76. At Clinton, it was cloudy with a temperature of 62. At Childress, it was fair with a temperature of 75. At Lubbock, rain and blowing dust were reported with a temperature of 63. Once again at 6 p.m. at Lawton, it was mostly cloudy. The temperature was 64. The following is your hazardous weather outlook. This hazardous weather outlook is for portions of northern, western, central, and southern Oklahoma and western North Texas. Day 1, today and tonight, thunderstorms. There is a moderate risk of severe thunderstorms this evening across portions of western Oklahoma and western North Texas. The moderate risk is generally south of a line from Reagan to Winoka to Cherokee, Oklahoma, and west of a line from Cherokee to Enid to Piedmont to Lawton, Oklahoma, and north of a line from Lawton, Oklahoma to Vernon and Crowell, Texas. There is a slight or enhanced risk of severe storms for the remainder of the area. The primary threat will be damaging thunderstorm winds. Tornadoes will also be possible early this evening across southwestern Oklahoma and northwestern sections of North Texas with at least some potential of a strong tornado. The tornado risk will continue into the evening in areas farther north and east, although the potential for strong tornadoes will be lower than in southwest Oklahoma. Hail to the size of golf balls and locally heavy rainfall will also be possible. The most likely time for severe weather will be between 5 p.m. in western Oklahoma and western North Texas, spreading east and exiting into eastern Oklahoma by 2 a.m. Thunderstorms are expected to develop in the eastern Texas Panhandle or far western Oklahoma late this afternoon. The wind shear will be very strong across the area this evening, and instability will be sufficient that severe thunderstorms are likely. Supercell storms will be possible late this afternoon and early this evening, with the potential of strong winds, hail, and perhaps tornadoes. And strong tornadoes will be possible, mainly in southwest Oklahoma and the adjacent part of North Texas. The storms will eventually evolve into a line of storms, with damaging thunderstorm winds being the primary threat. Tornadoes will still be possible with any rotation that develops within this line of storms, although the tornado threat will be lower than with the initial thunderstorms. These thunderstorms will likely be moving at 60 to 80 miles an hour today, so be aware and take action quickly if a warning is issued. Spotter and emergency management statement. Storm spotter groups and emergency management personnel across Oklahoma and North Texas should prepare for severe weather operations late this afternoon and this evening. Strong winds. After thunderstorms move, though, strong non-thunderstorm winds will still be likely Sunday evening into early Monday morning. Days 2 through 7, Monday through Saturday, fire weather conditions will be elevated across western Oklahoma and western North Texas each afternoon from Monday through Thursday due to warm temperatures and low afternoon relative humidity. Near critical conditions are expected in the far west on Tuesday afternoon with stronger winds. Get graphics and more details at weather.gov/Norman and follow our weather forecast office on Twitter and Facebook. Wind advisory now in effect until 6 p.m. Central Standard Time this evening. High wind warning in effect from 6 p.m. this evening to 4 a.m. Central Standard Time Monday. Wind advisory in effect from 4 a.m. to 6 a.m. Central Standard Time Monday. What for the high wind warning?
Alrighty, guys. So, a little bit of changes is going to be happening here on the channel. I just got some things that I was wanting to mess with here. First of all, I got a backlight now, so got some pretty cool changes in colors in the background to make everything pop a little more. There is something I'm going to try out real quickly. I'm going to experiment with this on the stream for 1 second. I'm going to use my actual camera instead of the webcam that I'm using, because I can show you guys real quickly. This is what I did. So this is my storm chasing camera. This is what I always used to go chasing with. And I have it connected to my computer here with external power supply as well. Oh, probably I'm not going to be able to get this back again, probably. A little bit low. Okay, let's fix that real quickly. Sorry about this. Sorry about that. But I'm going to try to get that working here. Still a little bit too low. That's what you get for messing with the camera, you know. Anyways, but yeah, that's what I'm going to end up doing here. I'm not exactly sure how this is going to work. Here, give me 1 second, guys. I'm trying. I want to get this to work so I can actually have like a good camera here. No memory card. Okay, I don't need a memory card though. That's the thing. Interesting. Guess my memory card's not working, huh? But once again, everybody, please stay safe out there. I can tell you right now, we currently are dealing with a few tornado warnings in effect right now. Yeah, latest frame. Okay, we got them. Yeah, they're definitely starting to move into areas here of Oklahoma. Danny says, "What's up, Andrew? Not much. Just trying to get some things to work over here." Which is interesting. Here, let me click this back in. Sorry for the inconveniences, guys. I'm just trying to get this camera to work. Alright, I'm going to have to take this little SD card out. Having a little bit of technical difficulties over here. Here's the camera I'm trying to work. Oh, that's probably why it's not working. But yeah, I got a little external power source in this thing right now. Any updates for Wichita? Right now in Wichita, let's see. Wichita, Kansas. Got a 5% tornado risk here today. We're going to be watching out for that. Let's see. We're going to switch on back here. Categorical-wise, the latest Day 1 outlook just came out. Gotcha. What brand of radios do storm chasers use? I don't know. Are you talking CB? Are you talking weather radio? Or what are you talking about? But no, there you go. So that, wow, dude, that line is kicking off. Yep, still 80-mile-an-hour wind gusts there. And quarter-size hail. That is just some nasty, nasty stuff here. Anyways, but let's see. I probably need to... Okay, we're going to disconnect this for a second. I'm going to... If you don't know what's happening right now, I'm trying to get this camera to work. I'm working on it. It'll make the stream 100 million times better. It should. Anyways. It won't change my personality, but it'll change my face look. Let's see. All right. I'm going to unplug this little dude. We're going to plug this thing in the back of here. But yeah, like I said, those tornado warnings are starting to move into portions of western Oklahoma. Once again, guys, we'll be back here in 1 second. Let me just plug this in. Maybe this will work. Hopefully. Hopefully this will work. Oh, is it working? Is it working? Oh, hold on a minute. Oh my gosh, hold on. We might have got it. Hold up. Wait, hold on. New source. Is that it? No, that's not it, is it? No! Man, this thing was looking quite promising here for a moment. I'm going to have to... Two-way radios. Okay. Will Dallas, Texas be hit bad? Not really. No, Dallas should not be hit too bad. You guys are in a marginal risk there. Let's go ahead and remove that real quickly. Hello? There we go. You guys are in a marginal risk here, which means that you do have the potential of maybe some storms, but nothing along the lines of what we're seeing here over in Oklahoma. Holy cow, dude. Yeah, I got a big tornado warning here for portions of VC towards Sealing, towards Cheyenne, and western Oklahoma, north of Elk City here. Which that is that. Let's see. How is this? I don't know if this is working or not. I'm trying so hard right now. I'm trying to balance between streaming, the normal stream, and getting this thing working. Because I really want this to work for the stream. Maybe it'll just take a second. Hold up. New video capture device. Man. Yep, there's that. So, I don't know. It's not pulling up right now, but maybe it will. Brenda says it looks frightening. It's a pretty nasty line. I tell you what, it is a pretty nasty line of storms that's moving through right now. But yeah, this thing's now starting to move into that moderate risk there. Like I said, that moderate risk, that area in red. Whoa, hold on. No freaking way. Okay, I'm putting this down now. This is serious talk. Okay, so we have ourselves a severe thunderstorm warning that has the risk for 100-mile-an-hour winds. Oh my god, this is not good. Is there anything going on towards Valley Center or Park City? What state is that in? Dude! No, that's just bad. That's just straight up bad here. 100-mile-an-hour winds here. This is across areas here of Sherlock. Let's see, we reported power lines were brought down in Shamrock. Not good. 100-mile-an-hour wind and quarter-size hail. So that quarter-size hail just got very impactful. That is some very nasty stuff. Oh. Hold on, I got a report coming through. Oh, shoot. Hold on, let me go ahead and bring you guys over back to this view. So, apparently, there's a question mark here, which that's saying, house/barn significantly damaged, no longer standing here. And that's from a likely tornado. Because, if you look, right there, velocity pops up. I don't think there's anything on correlation coefficient, maybe. Yeah, no, nothing pops on correlation coefficient. So right there, I think that was a confirmed tornado right there. Dear God, dude, this is not good. Not good. Oh, 90 mile an hour winds on this guy. Holy cow. Yep, they just suddenly got like 10 times worse. 90 mile an hour winds, 80 mile an hour winds, 100 mile an hour winds. That's the first 100 mile per hour wind gusts that we've had, or wind gusts that we've had here. Winds nearby. We do have, let's see, do we have a station near this this severe thunderstorm warning? We do not have a station nearby, which sucks because then we can get some actual data coming through. Whew, dear God, dude, this is not good. Definitely not good. Here, I'm going to try to... We're going to get that to turn blue. Maybe red. But, dude, that is just some nasty, nasty stuff here we're talking about. So, once again, everybody, please remain safe out of this here. I mean, it's just some crazy stuff. Will Dallas, Texas be hit? So, yeah, Dallas does have a risk, like I said before. Dallas is right there in that dark green, which is the beginning of the risk, essentially. It's a pretty low risk overall, but it is a chance. I'm glad I live in Dallas, Texas, yeah. Been through that before, don't want it. Yeah, don't hear you. I don't blame you. Radios we use on the fire department, Andrew, they don't sound very clear. So, you're talking like two-way... I mean, there's a lot of good brands out there. I hate when I get anxious, I get tired. I need to stay awake until this goes past. Yeah, no, honestly, I'm there with you. I get the same way. You're not alone, dude. Goes past Dallas Fort Worth. Well, I'll tell you what, Blue Moon, you honestly should be fine. I mean, if you're in Dallas, you're barely even in that severe weather risk. So you can go to bed if you want to now. Like I said, now is a good time to go to bed if you're in Dallas. Because, I mean, like I said, you have a small little risk. It's not anything worse, not something you have to stay up here for. But that is that. Okay, I'm going to try everything I can to get this stupid camera to work. What is that? Expressive. Let's see here. Yeah, I'm trying to get a live camera going on here for you guys. Like I said, I had literally just got this in the mail, not the camera, but the cords and stuff to actually properly attach. To properly actually attach things. Let's see. No, that's not working. Well, shoot. Well, I know you can do it. It's just a matter of how, essentially. But we'll eventually get it. Blue Moon says, I'm in Fort Worth. Yeah, well, stay safe there, my friend. Like I said, it's going to get pretty ugly there. Or not there, but areas in Oklahoma City. I thought you were talking about Oklahoma City for a second. Yeah, Oklahoma City is supposed to get it. Dallas, like I said, once again, not really expected to get not too crazy. But there is a small little threat. I ate Sonic Friday, so I thought about you, Andrew. Well, thank you, Danny. That's funny. But that is that. But yeah, I'm just still blown away by this. I'm just still blown away by this 100 mile an hour wind storm here. This is quite brutal. Fire department reporting 1-inch hail on it. Let's switch back over here to this view, guys. We'll switch over to velocity for a moment. Yeah, dude, the winds on this are just nuts. 80 mile. This one says 80 mile an hour wind gusts. Yeah, the other one says 100. Did they downgrade that, or what they do? Expires in. Let's see. We're gonna. Yeah, no, that's latest. 114 mile. What? 114 mile an hour wind gusts in Memphis, Texas, I believe. What? No way. Are you kidding me? So if that's true, that would be pretty bad. That is not good at all. Yeah, that is seriously not good at all. That is like some nasty, nasty stuff here. Dude, I hope I can get this camera to work here. That's something we're trying to work on here. You know what? Figured it out. Hold on. Or maybe I did. Let's see. Mine's a Panasonic FZ300. That's what I use. That's what I use the chase with. That's what I use as my spotting camera too. That was just Charles Peak just said. Gotcha. That's a high-end EF1 gust if that's true. Yeah, no, that's pretty brutal. That is definitely quite brutal. Oh wow! So you guys remember Garden City, the camera we were watching earlier? Look at it now. You see the breaking clouds and the sunset. That is just crazy. That is really beautiful. That is really, really pretty. But that's that. Some pretty nasty stuff here. Let's see here. Yeah, I'm trying to figure this out. FC300. That's the camera I have. And yeah, you can do this apparently. You can use it. HDMI cable, blah blah blah. If anyone knows how to do this, let me know. I'm trying. Is there anything going to hit Eastern Kansas? So yeah, so obviously, or you mean Eastern Kansas? In Eastern Kansas, we do have the risk here. Yeah, across, Eastern Kansas. Yeah. So yeah, Eastern Kansas does have layers of risk here. The more southeastern side is more of the bigger concern than northeastern. Yes, but wherever you're at, there does have the risk there possibly. Once again, everybody, tornado warnings in effect here across a lot of western Oklahoma at the moment. Like I said, some of these wind gusts are actually kicking up over 80, 90, 100 miles an hour, which is just absolute insane. And like I said, that's enough to cause some, wind damage easily. So like I said, this is nearly tornadic-like wind speeds, essentially, which is definitely not good at all. Yeah, no, this is just some nasty stuff we're talking about. But interesting. But I don't know what the heck's going on with this here. Trying to get me old camera. This is the this is my camera I'd be using. Let's see. Well, it looks like we're gonna have to probably save that for another day, unfortunately, or until I go to break. But dude, this stuff is kicking pretty good. Let's see. We're gonna switch back over to GR too. Yeah, but that was in the earlier frames there. 78 mile an hour wind gusts reporting here in Beckham County, Oklahoma. Source of a mesonet, which a mesonet is just basically a fancy weather station. Ooh, that does not look very nice. South of Vinson. Oh, wow. Tornado and golf ball size hail. So, yeah, watch out for that guy. And there's also a severe thunderstorm warning on it, too. 90 mile an hour wind gusts out of that one. Extremely dangerous situation with tornado-like wind speeds. For protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. These storms have the potential to cause serious injury and significant property damage. Large hail, damaging winds, and continuous cloudy ground lightning is occurring with these storms. Move indoors immediately. Lightning is one of nature's leading killers. Remember, if you can hear thunder, you're close enough to be struck by lightning. So, yep, that's that. But that right there, my friends, that's some pretty strong stuff. And I think this thing, I don't like it. I don't like the looks of that. Let's see. Yeah, but that is what we're looking at. I'm going to keep this. Let's see here. Press the FN button. What? See, press the FN button. What? Hold on. Turn on the camera. I'm trying to figure this out on one side. Back to velocity, but no, that's something we gotta watch out for. Turn the camera. Do not go into gallery mode. Keep in photo mode. Okay, cool. On the preview screen, press the FN button. On the preview screen, press the FN button. What? Excuse me. What? Bro, I am so on the... I'm so sorry, you guys. I'm trying to get this to work here. Is that the updated outlook we're looking at? Yes, this is the updated outlook, which is pretty crazy. Let's see. Did they do anything with the actual risk itself? They kept that 10% significant there. They did keep that there. Let's see. What does it say? FN, right? Oh my god, I think I found it. Hold up. Hold up. Maybe not. And Alright, you know what, guys? I'll tell you what. We're going to go on break here for a moment. I'm going to be back here. I'm going to try to get this thing to work here real quickly. Until then, guys, we're going to keep you up with the latest info on the radar. That way it just gives me a few moments to work on this really quickly so I can try to get this to work. If you see my face pop up on the screen, then I got it working, and I'll be right back. Alright, guys. We'll be back here in like 5-10 minutes or so, so hang tight. We'll be back here shortly.
Tuesday afternoon with stronger winds. Get graphics and more details at weather.gov/Norman and follow our weather forecast office on Twitter and Facebook. Wind advisory now in effect until 6 p.m. Central Standard Time this evening. High wind warning in effect from 6 p.m. this evening to 4 a.m. Central Standard Time Monday. Wind advisory in effect from 4 a.m. to 6 a.m. Central Standard Time Monday. What? For the high wind warning, southwest wind 35 to 45 miles an hour with gusts up to 60 miles an hour expected. For the first wind advisory, south winds 25 to 35 miles an hour with gusts up to 55 miles an hour expected. For the second wind advisory, west winds 25 to 35 miles an hour with gusts up to 55 miles an hour expected. Where? Portions of central, northwest, southwest and western Oklahoma and northern Texas. When? For the high wind warning, from 6 p.m. this evening to 4 a.m. Central Standard Time Monday. For the first wind advisory, until 6 p.m. Central Standard Time this evening. For the second wind advisory, from 4 a.m. to 6 a.m. Central Standard Time Monday. Impacts: damaging winds will blow down trees and power lines. Widespread power outages are expected. Travel will be difficult, especially for high-profile vehicles. People should avoid being outside in forested areas around trees and branches. If possible, remain in the lower levels of your home during the windstorm and avoid windows. Use caution if you must drive. Wind advisory remains in effect until 6 a.m. Central Standard Time Monday. What? Southwest winds 25 to 35 miles an hour with gusts up to 55 miles an hour expected. Where? Portions of central, east central, northern, northwest, southeast, southern, southwest and western Oklahoma and northern Texas. When? From 4 p.m. this afternoon to 6 a.m. Central Standard Time Monday. Impacts: gusty winds could blow around unsecured objects. Tree limbs could be blown down and a few power outages may result. Use extra caution when driving, especially if operating a high-profile vehicle. Secure outdoor objects. From the Norman Forecast Office, here is the forecast for Lawton and surrounding area. Tonight, thunderstorms with a chance of showers until midnight, then clear after midnight. Areas of blowing dust until midnight, then patchy blowing dust after midnight. Some thunderstorms may be severe. Strong winds with lows in the lower 40s. Southwest winds 40 to 50 miles an hour, becoming west 35 to 45 miles an hour after midnight. Gusts up to 70 miles an hour. Chance of rain near 100%. Monday, sunny. Highs in the lower 70s. West winds 15 to 20 miles an hour with gusts up to 35 miles an hour, diminishing to 5 to 10 miles an hour with gusts up to 20 miles an hour in the afternoon. Monday night, mostly clear. Lows in the upper 30s. South winds 5 to 10 miles an hour. Tuesday, mostly sunny. Highs in the lower 70s. Southwest winds 10 to 15 miles an hour with gusts up to 25 miles an hour. Tuesday night, partly cloudy. Lows in the lower 40s. South winds around 10 miles an hour, becoming west after midnight. Wednesday, mostly sunny. Highs in the mid-60s. Wednesday night, partly cloudy until midnight, then becoming mostly clear. Lows around 40. Thursday, mostly sunny. A slight chance of showers in the morning, then a chance of showers with a slight chance of thunderstorms in the afternoon. Breezy with highs in the upper 50s. Chance of rain 40%. Thursday night, mostly cloudy with a chance of rain and snow showers until midnight, then partly cloudy with a slight chance of snow showers after midnight. Breezy, colder with lows in the upper 20s. Chance of precipitation 40%. Friday, sunny. Highs in the lower 50s. Friday night, mostly clear. Cold with lows in the lower 30s. Saturday, sunny. Highs in the upper 50s. Saturday night, mostly clear. Lows in the upper 30s. Sunday, mostly sunny. Highs in the upper 60s.
This is NOAA Weather Radio Station WXK-86 in Lawton, Oklahoma. Operating on a frequency of 162.550 megahertz. Programming originates from the National Weather Service Forecast Office in Norman.
The National Weather Service has issued Tornado Watch number 43, effective until 9 p.m. Central Standard Time. This watch includes the following counties in Oklahoma: Caddo, Comanche, Cotton, Kiowa, and Tillman. Remember, a tornado watch means the conditions are favorable for the development of severe weather, including tornadoes, large hail, and damaging winds, in and close to the watch area. While severe weather may not be imminent, persons should remain alert for rapidly changing weather conditions and listen for later statements and possible warnings. Stay tuned to NOAA Weather Radio, commercial radio and television outlets, or internet sources for the latest severe weather information. Tornado Watch number 43 remains in effect until 9 p.m. Central Standard Time for the following counties in Oklahoma: Caddo, Comanche, Cotton, Kiowa, and Tillman. Remember, a tornado watch means the conditions are favorable for the development of severe weather, including tornadoes, large hail, and damaging winds, in and close to the watch area. While severe weather may not be imminent, persons should remain alert for rapidly changing weather conditions and listen for later statements and possible warnings. Stay tuned to NOAA Weather Radio, commercial radio and television outlets, or internet sources for the latest severe weather information. You're listening to Lawton Weather Radio, and here are 7 p.m. weather observations. At Lawton, it was clear. The temperature was 65 degrees, the dew point 59, and the relative humidity 81%. The wind was southeast at 15 miles an hour. The pressure was 29.42 inches and falling. At Wichita Falls, it was clear. The temperature was 72. The wind was south at 23, gusting to 35. Observations from around the region. At Children. The National Weather Service in Norman has issued a tornado warning for southwestern Washita County in western Oklahoma, northwestern Kiowa County in southwestern Oklahoma, northeastern Harmon County in southwestern Oklahoma, central Greer County in southwestern Oklahoma, southeastern Beckham County in western Oklahoma, until 8:15 p.m. Central Standard Time. At 7:24 p.m. Central Standard Time, a confirmed tornado was located 9 miles east of Vinson, moving northeast at 65 miles an hour. Expected hazards included a damaging tornado and hail up to 2 inches in diameter. A tornado has been confirmed by train spotters. The following impacts are expected. Flying debris will be dangerous to those caught without shelter. Mobile homes will be damaged or destroyed. Damage to roofs, windows, and vehicles will occur. Tree damage is likely. Locations impacted include Hobart, Mangum, Ordell, Granite, Sentinel, Deal City, Lone Wolf, Godibo, Rocky, Willow, Retrup, Brinkman, and OUTBREAK. Tornadoes are extremely difficult to see and confirm at night. Do not wait to see or hear the tornado. Take cover now. Advisory now in effect until 6 p.m. Central Standard Time this evening. High wind warning in effect from 6 p.m. this evening to 4 a.m. Central Standard Time Monday. Wind advisory in effect from 4 a.m. to 6 a.m. Central Standard Time Monday. What? For the high wind warning, southwest wind 35 to 45 miles an hour with gusts up to 60 miles an hour expected. For the first wind advisory, south winds 25 to 35 miles an hour with gusts up to 55 miles an hour expected. For the second wind advisory, west winds 25 to 35 miles an hour with gusts up to 55 miles an hour expected. Where? Portions of central, northwest, southwest and western Oklahoma and northern Texas. When? For the high wind warning, from 6 p.m. this evening to 4 a.m. Central Standard Time Monday. For the first wind advisory, until 6 p.m. Central Standard Time this evening. For the second wind advisory, from 4 a.m. to 6 a.m. Central Standard Time Monday.
Okay, we're back. Sorry about that. We are no longer going to take any more of those camera breaks because I could never figure it out. But we do have ourselves, as you did hear on the radio, we have ourselves a confirmed tornado here. A confirmed tornado here on the ground. This is definitely not anything good. This is located in southwestern Oklahoma, which is definitely not good at all. So, like I said, it has been confirmed by trained spotters, apparently, which is definitely not good at all here. So we're going to need to really watch out for this out there. We're going to definitely need to keep an eye on it. So this is, once again, weather spotters have confirmed this tornado here. Flying debris will be dangerous to those caught without shelter. So that's not good. So, look at this. Damaging tornado and hail 2 inches in diameter. Holy cow, dude. That is some... Yeah, that is some wicked stuff there we're talking about. So, yeah, once again, everybody, please just stay safe out there. And like I said, if there's anything that we can do to help keep you guys safe out there and informed, guys, please let me know. Like I said, it's definitely been a really crazy day so far. Once again, guys, we have a confirmed tornado on the ground here. This is now being reported. Which I'm going to go ahead and we're going to go ahead and bring this up here to you guys' attention. We're going to switch back to this, and we're going to turn on this. So we now have ourselves a tornado on the ground. Once again, this includes Reed. This includes portions of Magnum. This includes Brinkman, Willow. Let's see, Granite. Portions here of Lone Wolf, Cambridge, Synthil, or Centennia. I don't know. Dill City there, North Cordell, Rocky, Hobart, and Camalti, which is what we're looking at. The updraft must be absolutely insane, says Logan. Yeah. Which, let me pull up ZDR, actually. Let's see what's going on. Yeah, we got right there towards Granite. We have a lot of that. Yeah, but no, this is definitely a nasty one. Moose says Oklahoma. Yes, this is in Oklahoma. Yep, this is right in Oklahoma at the moment. So that's that. Oh, apparently we got ourselves. Let's see here. Oh my God, we have another confirmed tornado just to the north. Holy cow! Okay, guys. Got a warning coming through. Another confirmed tornado here. This is radar confirmed. We're gonna turn that down a bit. Yeah, that gets really annoying. It's super loud. Let's turn this up a little bit.
Thunderstorm warning for southern Jackson County.
Okay, here we go. You guys are going to want to listen to this.
Tillman County in southwestern Oklahoma. Southern Harmon County in southwestern Oklahoma. Ford County in northern Texas. Northwestern Wilbarger County in northern Texas. Hardeman County in northern Texas. Until 8:15 p.m. Central Standard Time. At 7:29 p.m. Central Standard Time, severe thunderstorms were located along a line extending from 11 miles north of Goodluck to 5 miles east of Swearingen to 5 miles northeast of Chalk, moving east at 75 miles an hour. Expected hazards include 70 miles an hour wind gusts and quarter-size hail. This is a radar-indicated threat. The following impacts are expected. Hail damage to vehicles is expected. Expect considerable tree damage. Wind damage is also likely to mobile homes, roofs, and outbuildings. Locations impacted include Vernon, Quanah, Crowell, Tipton, Chillicothe, Owasso, El Dorado, Elmer, Thalia, Margaret, Goodlet, Lockett, Fargo, Madison Mound, Humphreys, Odell, Laudari, Rayland, Copper Break State Park, and Hess.
60.
Tornado watch remains in effect for the warned area. Tornadoes can develop quickly from severe thunderstorms. Prepare immediately for large hail and damaging winds. People outside should move immediately to shelter inside a strong building. Stay away from windows. Intense thunderstorm lines can produce brief tornadoes and widespread significant wind damage. Although a tornado is not immediately likely, it is best to move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. These storms may cause serious injury and significant property damage.
Okay. Okay, so that was a severe thunderstorm warning that just got issued here for basically southwestern Texas, or sorry, southwestern Oklahoma, and portions of the far southeastern panhandle, essentially. Like I said, I want to bring to you guys' attention, we are currently seeing 2 active tornadoes on the ground here across western Oklahoma here at the moment. Once again, we have tornado warnings in effect for areas here towards Willow, portions of Brinkman we are watching out for. Let's see, little ZRV says there's a new mesoscale discussion and tornado watch likely for Oklahoma by 9 p.m. I definitely do see that being likely here. I know that they're probably going to end up doing that. Let me go ahead and switch on over here, guys, to the latest info on the storm prediction here. I'll actually look and see where that mesoscale discussion's at. They issued this here. Let's see. Interesting. They're considering a severe thunderstorm watch. Let's see. We're going to move over here to the storm prediction center really quickly for 1 second, you guys. So, according to the latest info, they're considering a severe thunderstorm watch here across portions of Kansas, but they already basically have. They're probably thinking about extending it or something. The next mesoscale, there you go, right there. Yep, probably watch issuance 95%. Honestly, that's as high as they can say they're going to go, but it's pretty much 100% at this point. I mean, it's almost a certain thing to have. Yeah, that's just a bit of a concern there. Like I said, right there, guys. Another warning coming through. Like I said, this right here, guys, this pink bracket, that's a tornado watch. Yeah, let's go ahead and turn it down, but that's super annoying. Let's give it a second.
The National Weather Service in Norman has issued a severe thunderstorm warning.
Another severe thunderstorm warning here.
Utah County in western Oklahoma, northwestern Comanche County
let's see.
southwestern Oklahoma, Caddo County in southwestern Oklahoma, southeastern.
I think this was for 80 mile-an-hour winds.
Custer County in western Oklahoma, Iowa County in southwestern Oklahoma, southwestern Blaine County in northwestern Oklahoma, southeastern Bowie County in northwestern Oklahoma, Greer County in southwestern Oklahoma, west central Canadian County in central Oklahoma, northeastern Jackson County in southwestern Oklahoma, north central Tillman County in southwestern Oklahoma, eastern Beckham County in western Oklahoma, until 8:15 p.m. Central Standard Time. At 7:32 p.m. Central Standard Time, severe thunderstorms were located along the line extending from 7 miles south of Hammond to 4 miles northeast of Granite to near Duke, moving east at 75 miles an hour. These are destructive storms for Hobart, Foss Reservoir, and Aldous. Expected hazards include 80 miles an hour wind gusts and ping-pong ball size hail.
Wow.
This is a radar-indicated threat. The following impacts are expected. Flying debris will be dangerous to those caught without shelter. Mobile homes will be heavily damaged. Expect considerable damage to roofs.
Oh, there they go. They just issued it.
Extensive tree damage and power outages.
Uh-oh. Okay, guys. They just issued a tornado watch.
Include Altus, Elk City, Weatherford, Clinton,
There they go. I knew it.
Hobart, Langham, Cordell, Hinton, Cache, Reddit,
90 mile-an-hour winds there.
Snyder, Erie, Thomas,
Till 2 a.m.
Sentinel, and Blair. Remain alert for a possible tornado. Tornadoes can develop quickly from severe thunderstorms. If you spot a tornado, go at once into the basement or small central room in a sturdy structure.
78-mile-an-hour winds there. 75. I wonder if the watch is going to come through the intercom. Okay, probably not. Let's try Stillwater.
Wind advisory in effect from 4 a.m. to 6 a.m. At Dallas-Fort Worth, it was partly cloudy with a temperature of 74.
Stillwater, Oklahoma?
It
What?
was cloudy with a temperature of 59 at Wichita and 56.
So apparently that's not going through. All right, we're turning back to Lawton.
Once again at 7 p.m. It's still.
Yeah, we're switching back to Lawton here.
35 miles an hour with gusts up to 55 miles an hour.
Okay. Yeah, that's some pretty nasty stuff. So once again, guys, if you did not just hear what I said, they did actually. Here, let me fix my screen there. They did actually just issue the tornado watch number 44. This is now including Oklahoma City. This also includes Tulsa. So there you go. Tornado watch is now in effect for areas here of eastern and central Oklahoma. This is until 2 a.m. Eastern, which will be 1 a.m. you guys. 1 a.m. Central. Once again, guys, we are indeed watching. Once again, we are watching out for the current activity here. Like I said, there is at the moment. We got ourselves 2 tornadoes reported here. 2 tornadoes on the ground here. We are definitely going to watch here closely. We're going to keep an eye out for these guys. Once again, this is across areas here of Willow and Brinkman. Okay, so which we got to be really watching out for here. And once again, there's been reports from storm spotters here that we have indeed seen tornadoes being reported out here. So let's see, this was damaging tornado to hail up to 2 inches in diameter has been is expected out of this tornado warning here. Once again, this is heading for Lone Wolf, Cambridge, areas here of Retrop. Once again, here towards areas near Rocky, Dill City, New Cordell, those areas there. Definitely looks like we are seeing some very nasty damaging winds out of this guy as well. Once again, they have these damaging wind potentials up to 90 to 100 miles an hour out of these ones. So keep that one in mind. Definitely is not looking very, very friendly at all. That is 100% for sure. So, like I said, guys, please stay safe out there. Like I said, once again, pretty crazy stuff is currently kicking off here. And if y'all have any questions, feel free to let me know. Let's see, watches. Yeah, they don't have the watch out for the other one yet, so that's interesting. However, we do. Yeah, here's the new convective outlook here. They still have the 45. So they basically kept everything on the same here on that last outlook change. Still that 10% significant risk for tornadoes across the west, showing that some EF2 plus tornadoes could be possible across that yellow area. Damaging wind probability across the pink, basically showing a big chance for some significant wind damage of anywhere from 80 to 100 miles an hour. Apparently, there's actually been a report 114 so far today is the highest. Hail. We have a pretty significant hail threat across the western areas here of Oklahoma. Obviously, throwing that probability there, we could see a few hailers out of this really kick through. And right now, the main line, guys, is moving through that significant risk area. So right now, where you do see the circle here, that's basically right where that significant tornado risk is located. That's where the potential of large and damaging tornadoes could be expected here. And like I said, once again, we do have 2 confirmed tornadoes in effect, or 2 confirmed tornadoes active right now across areas here towards towards the way, which we are going to definitely going to be watching out for this. Like I said, this is definitely some pretty crazy stuff here. We got ourselves a report coming in from Logan here as of 16 minutes ago. Talking about the what's going on here. Apparently, there's a lightning photo here. This is from 2019 from Logan here. This right here is the image that Logan has sent in to us. It's interesting, but anyways, we got a new warning coming across the intercom. Let's go listen to this. We're gonna turn that down a little bit until that one stops. All right, let's listen.
The National Weather
Why does it do that sometimes? It seems like it blasts it whenever there's a tornado warning.
Expected hazards include tornado and wall-fall sign hail. This is a radar indicated threat location. The following effects are expected. Falling debris will be dangerous to those caught without shelter. Mobile homes will be damaged or destroyed. Damage to roofs, windows, and vehicles will occur. Tree damage is likely.
Can't understand it. I know, it's a little hard to hear, huh?
Mountain View, Lone Wolf, Roosevelt, Godebo, and Office River Lake. Take cover now. Move to a storm shelter, safe room or an interior room on the lowest floor of a sturdy building. Avoid windows. If you are outdoors, in a mobile home, or in a vehicle, move to the closest substantial shelter and protect yourself from flying debris.
Not good.
Tornadoes are extremely difficult to see and confirm at night.
Is it getting worse? Yes.
Take cover now. This cluster of thunderstorms is capable of producing tornadoes and widespread significant damage. Do not wait to see the origin of the tornado. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building.
Okay. Let's see. Why does every stream the goal for funds gets higher? Because this is what I actually do for a living, actually, for one. And because with the big coverages, and since they take many hours to do, that's why we have the goal so high. I know. I'm not expecting to reach that goal. Don't think we will. But, like I said, obviously it's there. You know, if you guys would like to support us, you know, even if it's just a few dollars, like I said, nothing too much. You know, obviously. If not, don't worry about it. It's all right. But like I said, obviously it just helps out the channel. I mean, it helps keep the programs we're using running and all that stuff. But all right, we're moving down here to radar to the south, towards Snyder here. We have ourselves. Okay, that's kind of right where the line ends. Is right there east of Midland. Yeah, right there east of Midland, essentially. So we're watching out for that. But I tell you what, okay, so they just canceled that one warning there that was actually confirmed a moment ago, or they just they unconfirmed it essentially, which is interesting. So that's that. But yeah, no, basically what's happening here, back over at the main radar view, we still have that confirmed tornado here. Oh, they just issued another tornado warning actually. Yeah, no, they still have that tornado. Just issued another one here for areas of Hobart, portions here of Babs, towards Roosevelt, Cooperton, and Mountain View. Also, Gobo. However you pronounce that area. But yeah, no, we do have tornadoes on the ground here. We're going to switch up to Oklahoma. Dude, the spotter network is just filled completely. Let's see. So, yeah, this guy is radar confirmed. It's hard to see anything with the radar coverage we have right now. I don't see any more. Yeah, hardly see anything right now. Brad wants me to look at the zip code. Like I said, we're not doing zip codes right now, but if you give me a location, I could like say eastern Oklahoma or whatever state, whatever quadrant of the state you're in, I could look at, but not specific areas because that requires me starting a program and I don't have the room for it on my screens with all the crazy stuff we have going on right now. So I need to keep all of my programs up and running. But oh wow, they just issued a severe thunderstorm watch too. Look at that. Number 45 in effect here. Number 44. Yeah, no, they just issued a severe thunderstorm watch here for areas of central and southeastern Kansas. I feel like they should have extended that severe thunderstorm watch a little south. Because that's there. You know, that's kind of there. Tornado's been going on for 15 plus minutes. Yeah, for real. Storm is far enough north of me, can just vibe and laugh. Destiny 2 stream usernames before Destiny 2 Nightfall comes out on the 28th. Okay. Brad says Central Illinois. So yeah, Central Illinois though, with everything happening right now, like I said, here's what we got. So with the risk and everything, yeah, Central Illinois is not really at a big risk. Western Illinois, basically towards areas near Springfield and basically west of Springfield. That's where we have ourselves the marginal risk for severe weather, which is not really a big, huge deal. Nothing in comparison to what's happening here across Oklahoma. So really nothing too crazy. But watch out for a few strong, severe storms late tonight. Late tonight. But that's that. But once again, yep, the big moderate risk here is just beginning. We got Oklahoma City to go through here in a little bit. Like I said, if you're in Oklahoma City, you guys, you might want to prepare for this because this is some nasty stuff. Is it some really crazy stuff here. But that is kind of yeah, no, that's some pretty crazy stuff we're looking at. So once again, everybody, please just remain safe out there. Like I said, we are still watching a confirmed tornado here. Let's see this guy. It's back to radar indicated from what it looks like. Yeah, no, we're gonna turn off that tornado on the ground thing now because I think that is lifted, but you still should be inside of your shelter here. I just took a deep breath, so I won't worry. Thanks for letting me know, man. No problem, Brad. Yeah, no problem. Like I said, anything to help you guys out. If y'all have any questions, I mean, like I said, feel free to. I might not be able to go really in depth with like personal forecasts and zip codes, but if you give me a general area to look at, I could probably do something for you. But look at that squall line on the right hand side, dude. That thing is, wow, dude. That thing is really kicked pretty hard. If I was to move, let's see here. Yeah, here's the meso analysis. So this is current data right now, kicking off at the moment. Yeah, you can see that low pressure system right across the panhandle of Oklahoma right now. You got a bunch of warm air pulling up from the south, cold air coming up from the back. So that interaction point is right there where the cold front is located. Definitely some really nasty stuff, that's for sure. But that's that. So the overall winds, the overall instability there does exist across central Texas too. But there's a big old cap, what we call it in effect here, preventing from prefrontals from happening. Basically preventing thunderstorms ahead of the cold front from actually trying to fire off here. It's not good. Does it still seem that Dallas-Fort Worth has a storm cap in place? Yes, we do. We have, if you understand the values, it's about negative 100 CINH. Yeah, it's pretty nasty. But anyways, that's that. That's what we're looking at. Can I do a sneak peek around Odessa, Texas? If I can remember where Odessa, Texas even is. I remember Odessa, Texas. I don't remember exactly where it was at though. Is it west maybe? Oh man, where's Odessa at? Let me know which side it's in. Yeah, let me know which side of the state it's in. I'll be able to help you a little more with that. Well, but yeah, that's kind of the thing here. Oh, I'm on the wrong scenes here. Yeah, like I said, unfortunately our chaser was unable to, make it to, the storms. Apparently he was supposed to go streaming earlier, but he didn't really get to it yet, so. Yeah, I'm just changing these little bottom text pieces real quick. But anyways, there. But like I said, if you guys do want to support us, like I said, we do have our Cashapp and stuff like that. We just set that up, actually, recently, so that's a new way to support us if you'd like to. Like I said, y'all just being here is enough support, and honestly, so thank you all so much for being here. Let's see, Damien says West Texas. Okay, so that's Western Texas. So you said, where was that from? You said Odessa, that's right. So I thought somewhere. Where is Odessa? Oh my gosh, this is actually going to drive me nuts. Okay, you know what? We are going to launch my other program. Why not? Why not? We're going to do it. Let's see here. Alright, let's see. Odessa. Odessa, okay, I literally just passed it. So Odessa, Texas is like, there it is, right there. Yeah, that's the only bad thing about this this program here is it does not really do too well. But no, Odessa's good. The line has already pushed through those regions, actually. Yeah, no, the line is already pushed through, so you're good if you're in Odessa. But no, we got to really be watching out for this, guys. Like I said, this is seriously a pretty serious situation that's still occurring. Once again, here in western Oklahoma, we are still seeing... So in western Oklahoma, we are still seeing a lot kicking off here. Once again, towards Roosevelt, towards Hobart, towards Granite, you're good. But yeah, Hobart, Roosevelt there. Let's see, Gotbo. Yeah, Gotbo there. We still have that warning in effect. 38 minutes to go with that one. So we still have a little while to go there. Okay, so that's kind of what we are looking at. What about Frederick, Oklahoma? Let's see. Frederick, Oklahoma. So this is right basically in the far southwestern side. So yeah, you, my friend, are... Yeah, you're right there. Actually, you're right there at that radar view. Now, you're going to be getting hit here pretty soon. You are not in a warning, but you probably will be getting in a warning here very soon. The warning right next to you is for 70-mile-an-hour wind gusts. So you being in Frederick, yeah, you should definitely monitor this here very, very closely. So this is some nasty stuff. Yeah, absolutely. And just north of you, we have those tornado warnings that's in place right now. Which is definitely some really crazy stuff here, that's for sure. But I will definitely keep on watching there. Absolutely. Let's see here, Judy with a $25 super chat. Judy, thank you. That's super sweet of you, saying every time I watch you, I'm glad we live in New England. Absolutely, Judy, thank you. That's super sweet of you. Thank you. Big double thumbs up goes to you. Huge shout out goes to Judy for that. That's super nice of you. Thank you. Like seriously, that made my night. Thank you, Judy. Greatly appreciated. Can never say it enough, honestly. Just honestly speechless, you know. Guys, thank you, seriously. I really mean it. You guys absolutely rock. You guys are what keeps this channel afloat, you know. Let's see here. Thank you, no problem. Let's see, how about Abilene, Texas? So Abilene, oh, wait a minute. I remember where Abilene, maybe. Let's see here. Abilene, yeah, there we go. So Abilene was down here, right? Hold up. We're going to switch down to San Angelo. Isn't it near San Angelo? It's... Where is that, essentially? Oh, it's northeast of San Angelo. Oh, duh, I'm stupid. It's literally right there pointing out. Duh. But yeah, no, you're in that marginal there, but you are going to be getting... You are going to be in that line here pretty soon. Moo with a $2 super chat. Thank you so much, Moo. Greatly appreciate it. Thank you, guys. Seriously. That's very sweet of y'all. Thank you so much. Both Judy and Moo, you guys absolutely rock. Thank you for supporting us. But yeah, we definitely got to be watching out for these guys here very, very closely. I'll tell you what, we're going to go ahead and switch over here, guys, to the... once again, Moo, thank you so much. That's very sweet of you. Thank you, seriously. You guys, both of you, Judy, Moo, you guys absolutely rock, my friends. Thank you, seriously, for supporting us. Let's see. We're gonna... Yeah, there's really... Oh my god, look at all the spotters. All those dots there you guys see, those are all people. Those are all storm spotters out there. There's a lot of people out there. Let's see. What about El Dorado, Kansas? Let's see. How do you spell El Dorado? It's D-O. There we go. Okay. Apparently, let's see here. Apparently it's not pulling up here. D-O-R-A-D-O, right? You say Texas? Oh, Kansas. I'm sorry. that would probably... Okay, so now I see why it's popping up. Okay, you could have just said Wichita, honestly. I would have basically the same place. Wichita here. Okay, Wichita being on the... okay, yeah, southeastern side. I'm not even looking in the right area. There we go. That's what we're looking at. All right. That is what we're looking at. So Wichita right now, you're... Okay, obviously, yeah, you're in the enhanced risk, which we're going to be watching out here for. Let's see. Barbara with a 10. Barbara, thank you so much. Saying here's for cinder block and rope funds. Barbara, thank you so much. That's super sweet of you guys. Thank you guys, all of you. Moo, Barbara, Judy, you guys absolutely rock. Thank you for the support, guys. Thank you for the love. Greatly appreciated. But yeah, Wichita here. Yeah, like I said, Wichita region, you know, that's kind of what we're looking at here. That line's getting closer. It's getting closer. And like I said, you obviously got to be watching out for it. But that does not look very nice. We got a severe thunderstorm warning northwest of you right here. Cross areas of Salvia, sorry. Turan, areas here towards Arlington. So we got to watch across those regions. You know, we definitely have got to keep an eye out there for that. But that's just kind of what we are seeing here at the moment. So we'll continue to watch this, you guys. See, but look at that. So 80-mile-an-hour wind gusts out of this one storm, as well as the possibility there of ping pong ball size hail. Yeah, ping pong ball size hail there, which is some pretty crazy stuff. How long have we been live, by the way? I see that Yo-Yo says I've been here since 8 minutes. Well, I've been here since 0 minutes of the stream there. Yo-Yo. What are you going to do about that? I'm kidding. Wait, let's see how long the stream's been going on for. I can actually zoom back. 3 hours and 50 minutes. We've been live here for a while. Like I said, we're probably going to be live here past midnight. Easily. I'm going to be live here like all night long. So, like I said, we got live coverage for everybody. Let's see here. Logan says, watch out for any kinks in the line anywhere inflow rushing, especially with the QLCS storms. Absolutely. Yeah, absolutely. But yeah, that's what we're looking at. Barbara says you're also welcome. Seriously, Barbara, that really means a lot. Thank you. Thank you, guys. Big heart goes to y'all. Obviously goes to Barbara, goes to Judy, goes to Moo, and everybody else for being here. Thank you, guys. Seriously. Yo-Yo says, wow, you've been here a long time. Yeah, I know, right? Will there be any big accumulation in New York City? Okay, so that's right. You know, honestly, guys, like I said, there is actually a not tropical, winter system, or winter impacts out of this here. Now, New York City, as of yesterday when we were browsing the models here, whenever we were looking at things, once again, let me, I'm actually going to, sorry about that, the whole right-hand side, we're just going to remove this here for now. Yeah, we'll just keep this view up there. See, Wachita? It says Washita. What? Let me move. Let me get rid of that little live thing. Yeah, this is for our storm chaser. He never did show up today, which he could. I don't think he could go. Didn't think he could go live today, which sucks. But it is what it is. But we still got good camera views or good radar views and all that stuff there. But anyways, yeah, for the Northeast here, like I said, we are watching this here kick off. The big snow could be, barely. I mean, the line, the big cutoff there is right on, like I said, is basically right on that line, essentially. Lillian with a $2 donation. Thank you so much, Lillian. Thank you so much. Saying, how much snow or snow and ice are we talking? Okay, so I remember where you're at there, my friend. But let's go ahead and, that almost sounded creepy. That almost sounded creepy. But let me go ahead and bring you guys back over here to the models for a moment to where I'm going to show you guys the possible accumulations out of this here really quickly. We're going to go ahead and switch up to the upper Midwest here. So let's see. So when it comes to the blend of models, like I said, the blend of models is what we should watch here for obviously mixed opinions on the models and stuff. Total snowfall accumulations, you know, they're towards you. I mean, it kind of looks like possible between now. Let's see here. Hold on. Lillian, yeah, once again, thank you so much, Lillian. Greatly appreciated. But yeah, between that. Oh, wait, that's the first one. Okay, so this one, we're talking about 1 to 3, essentially. Let's see here. Moo, again, with another super chat. Thank you so much. Saying, I love y'all. Please stay safe. Thank you, Andrew. No problem. Right back at you, Moo. Thank you, guys. Seriously, you guys absolutely are awesome. But yeah, no, 1 to 3 inches is kind of in the forecast there for you, from what it looks like. Ice accumulations, like I said, ice is going to be pretty nasty too, maybe up to 1 to 2/10 of an inch here. So, no, I mean, yeah, it's going to get pretty brutal there. Let me actually look at the winter weather right now. Let's see what's going on out of this here. Precipitation types. Yeah, all of this at the moment is basically just normal rain, essentially. Yeah, nothing too crazy. Look at all those wind reports. Holy cow, dude. Just seeing those playing in motion, it's just absolutely nuts. No, that is honestly pretty crazy. Not gonna lie. Yeah, that's some pretty crazy stuff. Let's see here. I need to go to bed shortly. Got up at 2 a.m. Central. I'll be back work by 3:30 a.m. I got paperwork done. Open store by 6 a.m. since Barbara. All right, well, Barbara, once again, thank you so much for joining us, and thank you once again for supporting the channel. Absolutely rock. Eric says, hey, WW, will you please keep an eye on Joplin, Missouri tonight around 12 o'clock, maybe earlier. I heard we could get dangerous weather. We're in the orange zone, you know, the enhanced. We have a moderate chance for tornadoes. So, yes, we'll be live here for you. We'll definitely be here to keep an eye out on the weather for you, and obviously make sure you are staying safe out there. Make sure you're being prepared. But yeah, no, I got you. I definitely got you. Absolutely. Like I said, Joplin here. Yeah, you guys are in that enhanced risk, which we should be watching out here pretty closely. But yeah, that's that. Let's see, base. We'll turn on base reflectivity there. Yeah, look at that. So that, holy cow, it's crazy to look at the overall like the overall evolution of this, right? The line. And look, guys, this just goes to show you, this is the thunderstorm threat. We have a severe thunderstorm warning in the thunderstorm threat. So that really just kind of goes to show you guys that we are, once again, like I said, basically, that just goes to show you that, once again, does not account perfectly, right? Anyways, back over here to this. Apparently, let's see, are we still... Yeah, we still have our tornado... Oh, they just updated that tornado warning here. So, the confirmed... Let's see, this is... Damaging tornado and golf ball size hail. Still a radar confirmed tornado here. Which is interesting. Yeah, still apparently is confirmed here. Across Camalti and Rocky. Those regions are impacted. Let's see. Yeah, confirmed tornado was located 6 miles southeast of Rocky. Moving northeast at 65 miles an hour. So that's that. We got ourselves a tornado warning here in effect for Lugertz, for Lone Wolf. Babs, Hobart, however, those areas are behind the cold front. I think you're good, though. However, areas here towards, like, Roosevelt, Cooperton, areas here towards Mountain View, yeah, you still got to be watching out for it. But still, I mean, those areas are still in the tornado warning. You should, you know, respect that until it gets canceled here, essentially. 70-mile-an-hour wind gusts reported here in Clinton, Oklahoma. 75. Yeah, all these are like above severity. Like, this is nuts. Yeah, like I said, the worst one that we've seen, wasn't it around I think someone said the worst one we've seen was literally at 114 miles an hour, I think. I think it was 114. Will the storms be worse near Oklahoma City Metro and El Reno? Not be worse than they are now. See, the risk area here, I mean, like I said, it obviously includes, you know, Oklahoma City and regions and stuff like that. Like I said, right now, that's what we're seeing. Probably going to keep its strength as it moves through Oklahoma City. But by the time it moves to Joplin, yeah, by the time it moves over there to Joplin, it's going to be losing a bit of its instability there. It's basically energy there. But yeah, the squall line's now well into the moderate risk here, which we'll definitely continue to watch this closely. Let's go ahead and move this back over to... Oh, let's go and move this back. Did my screen just cut out for a minute? Uh-oh. Oh, wait, no, I think we're good. Okay. Oh, new tornado warning, guys. Whoa! What the heck? Oh, wait, hold on. I'm just dumb. I was looking way back. I was wondering, like, what the heck is happening? No, but seriously, though. Yeah, we still have these 2 tornado warnings in effect here we got to watch out for. Yeah, still got to watch out for. Eric says, thank you. No problem, Eric. All right, yeah, let's move over to level 2 data. But yeah, no, this is getting close to Abilene. If you guys know anyone towards Abilene, give them a heads up there, because we're about to get this line here pretty soon. There's actually a warning just north of Abilene here. Let's see here. A little nice. Yeah, shut up, Court. Got a warning coming through. I don't know if it's going to be absolutely ear blasting. That... I do not like that noise. Severe thunderstorm warning. Knew it. Yeah, it basically bass boosts it. It always bass boosts the tornado warnings for some reason, which is a little odd. Are they confirmed, says Daniel? We have one that's confirmed right now, which I'll show you. This pink one, I think it's about to be canceled, though. The storm's out of the region.
Severe thunderstorms were located along the line extending from near Humphreys to 6 miles southwest of Fargo to 8 miles north of Gilliland, moving east at 50 miles an hour. Expected hazards include 60 miles an hour wind gusts and nickel-sized hail. This is a radar-indicated threat. The following impacts are expected.
Yeah, no, that's about to be canceled soon.
Locations impacted include Lawton, Vernon, Frederick,
Oh, Lawton.
Tipton, Chattanooga, Davidson, Manitou, DeVoe, Saxon, Hollister, Loveland, Lake Diversion, Thalia, Geneva, Harold, Lockett, Lake Kemp, and Fargo. A tornado watch remains in effect for the warned area.
So this one's actually 60.
Tornadoes can develop quickly from severe thunderstorms.
Gotcha.
For
So
your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. Damaging winds and continuous
Wines?
clouds to ground lightning is
Damaging winds. I always find that funny. Some of the weather radios fail to pronounce winds, and they say it whines, which is really funny. Let's see here. Click on the confirm tornado warning. Okay. Yeah, like I said, there was a... This one's confirmed. I honestly, it says tornado observed, but like I said, the storm has moved out. I think we're good out of that guy now. But there is still that one tornado warning that's in effect south of it, essentially. But anyways, but that's that. Let's see. Do I think we'll see any more tornadoes tonight? Possibly, yes. I do think that's a big possibility. I'd say it's a pretty good probability. Like I said, literally they just issued another tornado watch. If they would have not have done that if they didn't think that there would be any more tornadoes. But that's, yeah, that's that. Yep, so that's that. So we have, also with that storm, there's 80-mile-an-hour winds you can see right there. 80-mile-an-hour wind gusts there. Keep an eye on it. I think, yeah, this guy's about to be canceled here soon, so I think we're good. I think we're really good. Pause that delays frame. We'll take a look at velocity, see what's going on inside there. You know, honestly, I see more wind damage heading east at 90. All right, so yeah, so we got one chaser. Oh, sorry, 2 chasers in there. Cool, but yeah, no. Oh, another warning coming through. Uh-oh, gotta turn this down. That's a different sound. Uh-oh. What's all that about?
The National Weather Service has issued Tornado Watch number 44, effective until 1 a.m. Central Standard Time Monday. This watch includes...
Why is it so delayed?
In Oklahoma, Grady, Oklahoma...
Oh, wait, did they just extend it?
Remember, a tornado watch means the conditions
No?
are favorable for the development of severe weather, including tornadoes, large hail, and damage...
Daniel, no. Louisiana's not included in this.
While severe weather may not be imminent, persons should remain alert for rapidly changing weather conditions and listen for later statements and possible warnings.
Excuse me? I am so confused right now. Oh, God. That is loud.
The National Weather Service in Norman has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for...
They just completely cut off the watch, and that was, like, old, too.
Comanche County in southwestern Oklahoma, southwestern Kingfisher County in central Oklahoma, northwestern Grady County in central Oklahoma, Caddo County in...
Do I ever get tired of this?
Eastern Jackson County in...
It can be tiring, yes.
Eastern Custer County in western Oklahoma. Eastern Kiowa...
Yeah, it can be tiring talking for a long time, and keeping everybody entertained and informed. It's definitely a lot of work. I don't think you guys realize how much work it is. I mean, you think just sitting down and talking about weather is easy, but it's not that easy.
9 p.m. Central Standard Time. Severe thunderstorms were located along the line extending from 5 miles...
It's definitely mentally and physically tiring.
Horn to 3 miles northwest of Carnegie to 5 miles southwest of Snyder, moving east at 65 miles an hour. These are destructive storms for Winter, Erie, and El Reno. Expected hazards include 80 miles an hour wind gusts
Wow.
and golf ball size hail.
Yep.
Source: golf ball size hail and wind gusts up to 75 miles an hour have been observed with this line of thunderstorms.
What?
The following impacts are...
So that's the thing. You mix in those damaging wind gusts, like 70, 80, 90, 100 miles an hour. Like I said, literally the wind gusts are going from 60 to 100 today. And you mix in the hail with it. That's just nuts. Really nuts.
Locations impacted include southwestern Oklahoma City, northern Washington,
But that's that, you know.
Weatherford, Anadarko, Watauga, Yukon, Mustang,
Let's see here. I'm actually looking forward to severe weather here in Wisconsin. Spring is supposed to be more active. Yeah?
Apache, Snyder.
Well, you do a great job, man. I'm proud of you. Thank you, Brad. It's got EAS alert on my phone saying 80 miles an hour. Gotcha.
Move immediately to shelter.
Daniel already mentioned, I don't know if you heard me or not, but I said no. We're not expecting anything in Louisiana. Like I said.
Tornado warning for south central Washington and north central Kiowa counties will expire at 8:15 p.m. Central.
Yeah, no, it's about to expire right now. 45 seconds.
The warning has moved out of the area.
Therefore,
The
warning
will be
about to expire.
Remember, a tornado warning still remains in effect for eastern Kiowa County until
For
8:30
Cooperton,
p.m. The National Weather Service has issued tornado watch number 44.
alright, we're going to turn that down. We don't need that. Anyways, but that's for Cooperton, Goatbow, I think. That's how you say that? Mountain View. Yep. Tornado warning. That's the only one we have right now. All the rest of these guys are just damaging wind producers. But yeah, Oklahoma City's got to be bracing here, guys. Oklahoma City's got to be watching for this here pretty closely. Like I said, this line's getting close to a lot of these major areas here. Like I said, Lawton. Where is Lawton? I know Lawton's included. Yeah, there we go. There's Lawton. So yeah, Lawton's now in a severe thunderstorm warning here for 80 mile an hour winds and golf ball size hail, which is just absolutely crazy. But then that line though, guys, is moving here to Oklahoma City here. Let's see, 50 mile an hour reported by Mike. Mr. Magic Mike himself has reported 50 mile an hour winds across Oklahoma City. The squall line though, yep. That main line is getting ready to move into like Cherokee, Fairview. Yeah, Lawton eventually here soon, so we've got to watch out for that. How about Tennessee? No. But that is that's that. Barbara says, anyway, I got to go for now. Stay safe, everybody. My prayers, and my prayers too. Still crazy windy in Odessa, Texas. Too. Night, y'all. Love y'all too. You too, Barbara. Well, like I said, Barbara, please stay safe out there. You know, I understand you're in Texas with all those strong winds too, so be careful. You know, it's good seeing you. Thank you for joining us. Once again, thank you for supporting the channel. Greatly appreciated. Very, very sweet of you for the donation. Thank you so much. Definitely means a lot to me, guys. More than y'all think. And it really helps everything out. Like I said, you know, this is typically what I do. This is trying to make this my career, and you know, helping everybody out here, you know, with everything, and so every little bit helps. That is for sure. I mean, even if it's a few dollars, like I said, not about the amount, not at all, but it really does help out. So guys, thank you all so much. You guys absolutely rock. Ooh. Okay, so that tornado warning that we're watching there, it looks like the hail on it is starting to grow. Yeah, you see that pink and white there? That right there, guys, that is, that's likely some big old hail that's popping off here. I know there's a lot of stuff going on right now, but do I think we'll see tornadoes in Ohio Valley tomorrow morning? Possibly, yes, there is a risk there. Let's see here. I have a feeling severe weather season will be 2 times higher this spring and summer. Some areas, yes, maybe. Like I said, we are heading out of La Nina, which is good. Which is definitely really good. Which is definitely pretty crazy here. Let's see here. Got a $5 donation from Hufford. Thank you so much. Greatly appreciated. Super, super sweet of you guys. Seriously, all thank you for all the support. You guys absolutely rock. Really means a lot. Really helps. Really, really helps out. So thank you guys, honestly. Yeah, that's the only thing about the Cashapp here is whatever you set your name to is whatever it says. But seriously, thank you guys so much. Big shout out goes to you guys for all the support. Let me pull up velocity here on this here. Apparently, no, I'm seeing a lot of damaging winds on this thing here. I mean, look at this, over 50. I mean, a lot of these reports here are well over 60. You know, some pretty crazy stuff. Like I said, we have ourselves 77 reported here. Is at 155 UTC, which was about 25 minutes ago. This was reported here, and this is in Oklahoma, basically western Oklahoma. Yeah, 77 mile-an-hour winds, dude. That is some very nasty stuff. Yeah, for example, that's Category 1 hurricane force winds. That's pretty nasty, huh? Yeah, no, that is some definitely nasty stuff. That is for sure. For sure. Let's see here. Rain says, we were in La Nina for 3 years. Yeah, we were in La Nina since late 2019, I think. We were in La Nina for a while. Luckily, we're heading out of it, though. We're actually overdue for an El Nino, which would be pretty nice for winter. Maybe some more snow in the south next year. If it's El Nino, which I hope so. I really do. But yeah, we still have this tornado warning, guys. Let's see. This one's expiring in 10 minutes. Although, if I'm being honest with you guys, the rotation on this storm here is kind of bled out a bit. I don't see any rotation anymore. So I think it's mostly just a concern for wind damage, maybe. I remember the derecho we had back in 2019 was PDS. Yeah, no, derechos are pretty nasty. This one, I guess, would, classify as one. You know, long-lived straight-line wind damage producer. That's what this dude is doing. Pretty nasty. Nasty storm here. But yeah, no, that tornado warning is mostly, the warning that's in place is mostly out of the storm here right now. So it's definitely getting ready to expire. Reports here as of, let's see, this is at 2:09 UTC. Oh, shoot, this was as of 10 minutes ago. Reports of golf ball size hail here towards Hobart. From a trained weather spotter. Was it Mr. Steven? It might have been Mr. Steven. Interesting stuff. Did I hear you say snow in the south? I don't think so. Did I say snow in the south? Oh, wait, no, I did. I was talking about El Nino. No, yeah, I was talking about El Nino. Because that's what El Nino usually does. For winter time, it increases snow in the south. That's what I was talking about. Yeah, you must have got that out of the context or something. Anyways, but yeah, no, that main line is mostly out. Once again, there's not much rotation on that. Don't see any rotation. But still, I mean, remain in your shelters until the further notice is given. I'll let you know whenever it's safe to come out of there. But originally, or time-wise, it's expected to expire in 8 minutes. So we still have a little bit before that happens. But yeah, no, that's that. Yeah, look at this. So these guys towards like Tuxedo, towards Corinth. Yeah, we are literally seeing like big pushes of wind essentially. Like I said, we're basically seeing a whole bunch of strong winds kind of pushing over there towards the way, which is definitely which is definitely not really the best. Let's see. We'll move back over here to Frederick. Yeah, Frederick radar here. A lot of gusty wind. Wow, the radar's definitely feeling that one, I'm sure. Had to get an ice pack because big headache. Wait on this to get to Dallas Fort Worth. So Blue Moon, like I said, you should be fine. Dallas, like I said, the Dallas region just has that little. Dallas just has that marginal risk here, which, like I said, it's obviously nothing extreme, right? But there is a chance for severe storms, yes. But I don't think that you're going to be. I really don't think it's going to be too big of a big deal here for you. Let's see here. Oh, wow. Yeah, no, I'm getting some reports here from Yo-Yo. This was Hobart, apparently. Here, I'll go ahead and show you guys this. This was apparently a tornado in Hobart over there. You sent this in here at 9:06. This was a while ago, so this is not current event. But this is not too long ago, though. It was really not that long ago. But let's see. Hopefully Dallas stays safe. There's a line of storms coming. Yeah. Like I said, yeah, I mean, Dallas, once again, we move here back to the main radar here. Right now, Dallas is pretty good. I mean, the winds are pulling north there. I mean, there's definitely enough energy to support some thunderstorms, but no, yeah, you can see there. These storms are approaching Abilene. They're getting close to Abilene here. She'll be here probably within the next 30 minutes or so. Okay, there you go. Yep, tornado warning, guys, has now been canceled. You're now safe. So if you guys were in Cooperton, if you're in Goat Bow, and Mountain View, you are now safe to come out of your shelters. You're good. Yeah, once again, that is now canceled here, which is some good news. And like I said, guys, we got you all covered here. We're going to make sure you guys are staying safe out there. Ooh. You know what? I think Oklahoma City might be in... Okay, I think there's something happening here. So in Oklahoma City, right? Over here at the radar view. We'll go ahead and switch over here to the main radar for a moment. There we go. Okay, so it looks like that there's a bit of a little... okay, so obviously we have the strong winds over here, right? Or the big line right there, and the big line continues up here, or some of that continues right there. There's a big area here that's heading right at Oklahoma City that's pretty much I would say dry, but not as heavy, right? It could be a gateway to lead Oklahoma City to good stuff here. What the heck is happening here? What? Hold on. Uh-oh. I think that's a new warning. That's loud. Okay, let's see. I think we might have a new... this is a confirmed tornado warning here now. Yep. They always base boost it.
southwestern Oklahoma until 8:45 p.m. Central Standard
Oh,
Time.
shoot. Yep, there it is.
At 8:25 p.m. Central Standard Time, a tornado-producing storm was located near Fort Cub Reservoir, moving northeast at 50 miles an hour. Expected hazards included a damaging tornado and quarter-size hail.
Ooh.
Tornadic debris has been confirmed by radar. The following impacts are expected. Flying debris will be dangerous to those caught without shelter. Mobile homes will be damaged or destroyed. Damage to roofs.
That is just so loud.
Will occur.
They always bass boost it for some reason.
Likely.
Like, the severe thunderstorm warnings don't sound like this.
Hinton, near Fort Cub, Eakley, Wahiba, Fort Cub Reservoir, Alfalfa, and Albert. This includes Interstate 40 near mile marker 99. To repeat, a tornado is on the ground. Take cover now.
That's all I need to hear.
Move to a storm shelter, safe room, or an interior room on the lowest floor of a sturdy building. Avoid windows. If you are outdoors, in a mobile home, or in a vehicle, move to the closest substantial shelter and protect yourself from flying debris.
Okay.
Advisory now in effect until 6 p.m.
That's that.
Standard Time this evening.
Are they getting weaker? No. If anything, they're getting stronger.
Central Standard Time Monday. Wind advisory in effect from
Well, they're at their strongest point right now,
Standard Time Monday.
probably.
What?
Because, like I said, according to the models from what we looked at here,
45 miles
a lot of that energy really fades out there once.
for the first wind advisory.
Yeah, no, a lot of that energy really kind of fades out there once it moves
Hour with gusts up to 50
eastward,
miles an
more
hour
eastward.
expected.
But that's that.
Second wind advisory
Do I think Houston will be in the day 4 enhanced risk area? So,
up to 55 miles
okay. So, as you know,
where portions
there's actually another event we're watching here for day 5, which is on Thursday, I believe. Yep, so Thursday. So we do have that area in Houston in the slight risk.
evening to
And do I think it could go enhanced? I would really have to do some analysis and dive into models for that, which we're not going to do right now, obviously, for obvious reasons. But catch me in another forecast live stream. Like tomorrow night, we'll be doing a forecast live stream probably, in order to help keep you guys informed. I don't know, I might be doing a coverage on tomorrow too. So whenever I do a forecast live stream next, then you could ask me.
for high-profile vehicles.
But that's that.
Avoid being outside
I'm in Roosevelt. Am I safe? Said Pluto. So let's see. So Roosevelt. Let's see.
in the lower levels of your
Let me actually look this up.
storm and avoid
Let's see.
use caution if you must drive. The National
Is
Weather
this
Service
Texas?
in Norman has issued a severe
I believe. I'm gonna go off of yes, it's Texas. No, you know you're actually not impacted at all here.
Western Cotton County in southwestern Oklahoma.
No, you're good. Yeah, you're too far enough south for all that activity.
Tillman County in southwestern Oklahoma.
But yeah.
Northwestern Archer County in
That's how people can hear it. Why wouldn't they bass boost it to save lives? Absolutely, but they put so much distortion on it that makes it sound like you can't even hear what they're saying.
County in northern Texas until 9 p.m. Central Standard Time. 8:06 p.m. Central
But I mean,
Time.
yeah. To weather radios though, they have the alert that that tone automatically triggers the weather radios to make a noise. Anyways, so that's just me tuning into a stream.
Include 60 miles an hour wind gusts.
But that's that. Pluto says thank you. No problem.
This is a radar indicated threat. The
No
following
problemo.
expects damage to roofs.
But yeah, once again, guys, tornado is on the ground here. We have ourselves some radar signatures. Damaging tornado, quarter-size hail. Radar confirmed tornado. Storm's moving northeast at 50 miles an hour. Once again, it's across west central Oklahoma. Yep. Towards Albert, towards Alfalfa. Portions here of Eakley. I think they'll say, yeah, I think that might be Eakley. Towards, let's see, Lokba, Lukba maybe. Hinton, Binger. There's some really odd names out there, but yeah, those are the regions that's inside of this. That right there might be tornadic debris. Ooh, I don't know. That's. But yeah, I mean it's observed.
The National Weather Service in Norman has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for eastern Washington County in western Oklahoma.
Yeah, no, it's absolutely observed. Oh, another tornado warning just popped up here, guys. In the north central portions of Oklahoma.
Western Grady County in central
Well up north, directly west of Interstate 35.
Jackson County in southwestern Oklahoma. Eastern Custer County in western Oklahoma. Eastern
Oh, wow. Now you can see that kind of curve? Wow, no, that's a hook right there. You can see that latest frame really starting to show a little bit of a hook. Oh, shoot, that does not look very nice. Okay, yep, guys. We got ourselves a very, very strong area of rotation here popping off across north-central Oklahoma towards areas of Byron, towards Driftwood, Amorta. We need to watch out for this here. Nothing on correlation coefficient yet. What the heck is that? Oh, nothing. Okay. That's just some contamination. That's what a debris ball looks like, by the way. No, but there's a very obvious hook echo popping off on that storm there. Wow. Yeah, no, this is pretty nuts.
Flying debris will be dangerous to those caught without shelter. Mobile homes will be heavily damaged. Expect considerable damage to roofs.
Yeah, but you can obviously tell that hook echo there.
Extensive tree damage and power outages are likely.
Velocity, but we'll get back to that here in a second. Let's take a look at this observed warning here. Let's see, we'll switch back over here to KTLX, right here in Oklahoma City, basically. Yeah, no, these storms are definitely, these storms are definitely getting very, very close to, very, very close to Oklahoma City. That severe thunderstorm warning is just on the western side here. This is for, wow, golf ball size hail and 80-mile-an-hour wind gusts. So yeah, Oklahoma City's got to be really bracing for this storm here. Let's see. I'm gonna try to figure out. You know what, my friends? We got ourselves some cameras. Oh yeah, guys, we got some cameras here. All right, let's do this. So currently, this right here. Okay, so this is what we're looking at. So this is across western Oklahoma towards Albert. Where's Elk City at, by the way? El Reno. Okay, I know where El Reno's at. Bridgeport, maybe? Oh, okay. That's actually out of date, which sucks, but yikes, dude. No, we don't have any live cameras over there. We have a lot of them in Oklahoma City, though. Yeah, no, we have a lot of them though. Here's some live views in Oklahoma City. Oh. There we go. A little bit better. I'm gonna shift this over a little bit. There we go. Boom. Perfect. Looks a lot better. But yeah, no, these are live in Oklahoma City. We have a whole network worth of them. What is that? Interesting. But yeah, we're gonna watch a lot of these. We got some live cams to come through whenever the storms move on through. All right, let's do a little update on this northern warning here, guys. This right here, let's see, this is for areas here of. Oh yeah, no, wow, dude. Nothing on correlation coefficient yet. That's good news. But you know what? We're going to definitely need to watch this because there's a bit of rotation happening here north of Morta, north of Byron as well. Once again, this is very far north-central Oklahoma. Here's the state of Oklahoma all the way over here, right? But no, yeah, that's definitely some crazy stuff there. We're going to need to watch that very closely. We have our confirmed one here down here too. 80-mile-an-hour wind gusts towards Bridgeport. What is this? Along Highway 40, Interstate 40. Is where that's at. But that's what we're looking at. That is what we are seeing here. Close radar here, I think the closest one we got to is right here in Oklahoma City. Yeah, no, that's that. Ooh. Yeah, I think that's some tornadic debris in there. Yep, there you go. Radar confirmed a tornado. Thought so. No, but the one that's really got my eye here now is obviously this guy. This one right here, it kind of got my eye here. We're gonna switch over to this scene. Sorry, I had the wrong screen there for a moment. But let me turn off the that one. There we go. No, but this thing's definitely rotating pretty good here. Once again, north here of Amorta, north of Byron. Yeah, that's that. So that's what we're seeing. I'm going to turn down the weather radio, you guys, a bit, so that way you don't have to deal with the immense noises coming out of it. But yeah, no, seriously though, that's an area of concern right now. Let's try this radar. Southwestern Oklahoma here. Uh-oh. I need to turn that down a bit. It's going to get loud. What is that for? Another severe thunderstorm warning, maybe?
National Weather has issued a tornado warning for
Dear God.
Western Greene County in central
All right. What? What the heck? Hold on. Source not found. Uh-oh. apparently it went offline here. Let's try this again. I'll try to refresh the page real quick. Oh no! The station went down. Uh-oh. I don't know if that's that's not good. Because Lawton, that's where it's streaming from, and they're currently getting blasted here, or getting ready to be. So, like I said, if you're in Lawton, you should watch out because you're about to get some pretty nasty wind gusts. Like I said, up to 80-mile-an-hour wind gusts and golf ball size hail. So, obviously, mixture between the damaging winds and the and all that. That's just not very good. Yeah, definitely not very good at all. But yeah, there we go. New tornado warning, guys, in effect for areas here of Gracemont, right here towards Coger, towards Menco, Union City, towards Mustang, towards Tuttle, south of El Reno. So there's El Reno. Right south of El Reno, we have this. We have a tornado warning in effect here. That right there, I think, is a bit of rotation here towards Gracemont. Once again, radar kind of sucks over here, though. Try OKC radar. Might be the only best option we got. Yeah, I mean, these storms are just moving so quickly. Oh, there it is, right there. Yep, Gracemont. Boom. Yeah, no, that's that. So we're going to have to continue watching this storm here very closely. Oh, they just extended that one warning into areas here of basically south central Kansas now under a... south central Kansas now under one of these. Which we're going to need to watch very closely. Let's see. Yeah, there's definitely a bit of rotation that was popping off out of that. So like I said, guys, please stay safe out there. So, honestly, like I said, this is some pretty nasty stuff we're talking about here. But like I said, they just now extended that tornado warning here that was in north central Oklahoma now into south central Kansas. Areas here at Anthony towards Waldron. There it is right there. Very, very strong area of rotation popping off there. We're going to be really on the lookout. This is now crossing the state line from Oklahoma now into Kansas. Right here, like I said, right there towards Waldron. No debris signature right now. As of the moment, there's no debris signature. Velocity there, you can see pretty strong rotation here northwest of Waldron. So we're going to watch out for that. That right there towards McWillie, some pretty odd names. South of McWillie, that looks like a bit of rotation popping off there. About strong winds over there. Yeah, we need to watch out for these guys pretty closely. Because, tornadoes today can just pop off in a matter of minutes. It does not take long. It does not take much either. Which is, obviously really not really not that good. Yeah, no, really not that good. So once again, everybody, just please stay safe out there. And like I said, if y'all have any questions at all, feel free to let me know. Let's see here. I think it says tornado warning for central Oklahoma. Gotcha. But that is that. Possible send up, yeah, absolutely. Yeah, but seriously, guys, like I said, honestly, please just please remain safe out there. Paula says Tulsa with a question mark. So Tulsa at the moment is not, currently at the moment, Tulsa is not dealing with anything, nothing right now, anyways. Tulsa will eventually get the storm, yes. It will eventually move its way into Tulsa region here pretty soon. Probably within the next, probably around midnight is when that's going to be. Yeah, you can see Tulsa radar over here starting to pick up some of that activity here. But the Oklahoma City radar is one we're looking at right now. But yeah, once again, guys, they just now have issued a tornado warning for Gracemont, Spring Creek here. Towards is that Coger, I think. Minco towards Tuttle, Union City, Mustang, and Yukon, right there towards Yukon. So yeah, tornado warning in effect over there. Gonna need to watch this pretty closely, guys. How does the thunderstorm look coming into North Texas look? Sorry, I keep asking. No problem. So are you talking about these guys over here? It's the only one that's moving in through North Texas, essentially. But right now, these storms right now are kicking off here, going as far down south from what it looks like San Angelo, probably as far down south as it's going. Yeah, no, you can see it. Those storms there kind of firing off here just north of San Angelo, though. But yeah, no, those storms are pretty severe there. These guys are currently warned for the possibilities of, let's see, the latest info of 60, 70 mile an hour winds. Yeah, 60 to 70 mile an hour wind gusts there out of that, with the possibility out of some hail, maybe up to penny to quarter size. So that's that. Ben Joy says, "Hi Andrew, how are you?" I'm pretty good. How about you? When should we see any tornadoes in Oklahoma, Seminole? Okay, so obviously, there's no way to be exactly for sure. Like, oh yeah, you're going to definitely get a tornado. But anyways, yeah, let me go ahead and look this up for you. So let me look here at Seminole here. So Seminole, Texas, obviously being right here. Okay, no, you've already dealt with your concern. Yeah, the line's already passed you in Seminole. Right here, just west of Lubbock, I believe. Yeah, no, you're good. No, you're fine. Or did you say similar Oklahoma? Let me see. Sorry. Oklahoma, and that was Seminole, Texas. Okay, that's a mistake on my end. Sorry about that. Oklahoma. Yeah, no, you guys, yeah, east of Oklahoma City. Yeah, you guys are still gonna get this here. If we take a look here over. Yeah, there's Seminole right there. Boom. Yeah, no, you guys are probably going to get it here within the next, probably the next 1 to 2 hours. Definitely should continue watching this here closely. Caden says, "Don't forget to like the stream." Thank you, Caden. But yeah, no, 87. Yeah, you gotta watch out for probably the next 2 hours or so. Once again, at the moment we have 3 tornado warnings, basically 2, if you think about it, because these 2 are basically congealed together for the same storm. Basically just different warnings there. One across north central Oklahoma, one across south central, Kansas there. We got ourselves a tornado warning in effect here for areas of Manchester, Byron included. If I was to switch this over here to GR2 view, we take a look here over at KVNX radar, north central Oklahoma. Velocity, oh wow, that's interesting. So yeah, definitely we got a lot of strong winds on it. Especially that's what I see a lot of it being. It's mostly strong winds out of it. Once again, like I said, these winds potentially could be, you know, like I said, these winds potentially could be, you know, tornadic-like, meaning they can produce some definite nasty wind gusts. Like I said, I think today, an unconfirmed report today, from what I heard, is that we heard of 114 mile an hour winds. That has already happened in Texas. So that, once again, that's unconfirmed here. That I don't never seen anything that actually proved that, but someone did say that was a thing that did happen here. So with that being said, yeah, no, that's definitely pretty concerning. Absolutely. But no, like I said, these storms are definitely getting close to Oklahoma City. That tornado warning is like right pathing towards Oklahoma City at the moment. So yeah, you got to be watching out for this if you're in Oklahoma City, that's for sure. But anyways, but that's that. But guys, I tell you what. Oh, new tornado warning just popped up here. KVNX here, north central Oklahoma. Oh yeah, a little bit of. Oh wow, whoa, look at that. All right, that is new. That's popped up here recently. Anyways, but I tell you what, guys. Like I said, we're going to head off here for a few moments. I'm just going to take a little bit of a break, guys, for probably 15 minutes. That way I can, like I said, that way I can actually, you know, take a break for a second. Like I said, we've been live here for nearly 5 hours. So I think I need about a 20-minute break here. But once again, everybody, like I said, thank you all so much for being here. You guys absolutely rock. Once again, if you have not already, consider hitting that subscribe button. Leave a like on it, guys. We greatly appreciate it. Not sure says, what about Lawton? So yeah, Lawton right now, believe you guys are getting hit at the moment. Yeah, there's Lawton here at the moment. So once this loads, I'll show you. When are the storms expected to lessen in severity a bit? Probably around midnight, maybe slightly after midnight there. Yeah, that's kind of what I'm talking about. But yeah, not anytime soon. Absolutely. But no, there we go. So that's towards Lawton. Yeah, you guys are obviously getting the worst of it like right now. So that's what you're dealing with. Once this line moves through, you should be good and everything like that. All right, guys. Well, we'll be back here in 20 minutes. Just taking a little bit of a break. I'm going to grab some dinner, too, because I'm starving. I'm going to get something to eat here. I was going to do it last time, but I didn't because I was trying to fiddle with my camera here. But once again, everybody, thank you all so much for being here. You all absolutely rock. If you guys would like to support us, like I said, we have our new Cashapp link here. If you guys would like to send us a few dollars, like I said, if not, don't worry. That's if you guys would like to support the channel. We also do have our super chat, little dollar icon down there as well. Just you guys being here is greatly much appreciated. Thank you guys so much. And like I said, anything helps. Greatly appreciated. All right, my friends, we'll be back here in about 20 minutes, so hang tight. We're going to go ahead and set the timer. I'll keep you guys up here with the radar and stuff like that, so you guys can actually see everything going on here. But yeah, we'll be back here in 20 minutes, my friends, so hang tight for a few moments. Grab yourself a snack, grab yourself something to eat, and my friends, we'll be back here very, very shortly. I'll get to know weather radio going as well, so you guys can listen to that. But all right, guys, we'll be back here very, very soon. Take care. See y'all in a few.
Hazard, tornado and quarter-size hail. This is a radar-indicated threat rotation. Impact. Flying debris will be dangerous to those caught without shelter. Mobile homes will be damaged or destroyed. Damage to roofs, windows, and vehicles will occur. Tree damage is likely. Locations impacted include southwestern Oklahoma City, El Reno, Yukon, Mustang, Tuttle, Union City, Minko, Kogar, and Richland. This includes Interstate 40 between mile markers 125 and 136. Take cover now. Move to a storm shelter, safe room, or an interior room on the lowest floor of a sturdy building. Avoid windows. If you are outdoors, in a mobile home, or in a vehicle, move to the closest substantial shelter and protect yourself from flying debris. Tornadoes are extremely difficult to see and confirm at night. Do not wait to see or hear the tornado. Take cover now. A severe thunderstorm warning remains in effect until 9 p.m. Central Standard Time for northern Comanche, northwestern Grady, southeastern Caddo, and Canadian counties. At 8:42 p.m. Central Standard Time, severe thunderstorms were located along a line extending from 4 miles southeast of Xcot to 5 miles east of Garrick to 4 miles east of Cogar to 4 miles west of Lake Ellsworth, moving east at 70 miles an hour. Hazard, 80 miles an hour wind gusts and golf ball size hail. This is a radar-indicated threat. Impact, flying debris will be dangerous to those caught without shelter. Mobile homes will be heavily damaged. Expect considerable damage to roofs, windows, and vehicles. Extensive tree damage and power outages are likely. Locations impacted include southwestern Oklahoma City, northern Lawton, El Reno, Anadarko, Yukon, Mustang, Tuttle, Cache, Elgin, Union City, Minko, Apache, Fletcher, Cyril, Verdon, Calumet, Cement, Madison Park, Gracemont, and Pecasset. Remain alert for a possible tornado. Tornadoes can develop quickly from severe thunderstorms. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. Prepare immediately for large hail and damaging winds. People outside should move to a shelter, inside a strong building and away from windows. Intense thunderstorm lines can produce brief tornadoes and widespread significant wind damage. Although a tornado is not immediately likely, it is best to move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. These storms may cause serious injury and significant property damage. A tornado warning remains in effect until 9:15 p.m. Central Standard Time for northwestern Grady, east central Caddo, and southeastern Canadian counties. At 8:48 p.m. Central Standard Time, a severe thunderstorm capable of producing a tornado was located 5 miles northwest of Pecasset, moving northeast at 60 miles an hour. Hazard, tornado and quarter-size hail. This is a radar-indicated threat rotation. Impact, flying debris will be dangerous to those caught without shelter. Mobile homes will be damaged or destroyed. Damage to roofs, windows, and vehicles will occur. Tree damage is likely. Locations impacted include southwestern Oklahoma City, El Reno, Yukon, Mustang, Tuttle, Union City, Minko, Cogar, and Richland. This includes Interstate 40 between mile markers 125 and 136. Take cover now. Move to a storm shelter, safe room, or an interior room on the lowest floor of a sturdy building. Avoid windows. If you are outdoors, in a mobile home, or in a vehicle, move to the closest substantial shelter and protect yourself from flying debris. Tornadoes are extremely difficult to see and confirm at night. Do not wait to see or hear the tornado. Take cover now. The National Weather Service has issued Tornado Watch number 43, effective until 9 p.m. Central Standard Time. This watch includes the following counties in Oklahoma: Caddo, Comanche, Cotton, Kiowa, and Tillman. Remember, a tornado watch means the conditions are favorable for the development of severe weather, including tornadoes, large hail, and damaging winds, in and close to the watch area. While severe weather may not be imminent, persons should remain alert for rapidly changing weather conditions and listen for later statements and possible warnings. Stay tuned to NOAA Weather Radio, commercial radio and television outlets, or internet sources for the latest severe weather information. Tornado Watch number 43 remains in effect until 9 p.m. Central Standard Time for the following counties in Oklahoma: Caddo, Comanche, Cotton, Kiowa, and Tillman. Remember, a tornado watch means the conditions are favorable for the development of severe weather, including tornadoes, large hail, and damaging winds, in and close to the watch area. While severe weather may not be imminent, persons should remain alert for rapidly changing weather conditions and listen for later statements and possible warnings. Stay tuned to NOAA Weather Radio, commercial radio and television outlets, or internet sources for the latest severe weather information. Tornado Watch number 43 remains in effect until 9 p.m. Central Standard Time for the following counties in Oklahoma: Caddo, Comanche, Cotton, Kiowa, and Tillman. Remember, a tornado watch means the conditions are favorable for the development of severe weather, including tornadoes, large hail, and damaging winds, in and close to the watch area. While severe weather may not be imminent, persons should remain alert for rapidly changing weather conditions and listen for later statements and possible warnings. Stay tuned to NOAA Weather Radio, commercial radio and television outlets, or internet sources for the latest severe weather information. Tornado Watch number 43 remains in effect until 9 p.m. Central Standard Time for the following counties in Oklahoma: Caddo, Comanche, Cotton, Kiowa, and Tillman. Remember, a tornado watch means the conditions are favorable for the development of severe weather, including tornadoes, large hail, and damaging winds, in and close to the watch area. While severe weather may not be imminent, persons should remain alert for rapidly changing weather conditions and listen for later statements and possible warnings. Stay tuned to NOAA Weather Radio, commercial radio and television outlets, or internet sources for the latest severe weather information. Tornado Watch number 43 remains in effect until 9 p.m. Central Standard Time for the following counties in Oklahoma: Caddo, Comanche, Cotton, Kiowa, and Tillman. Remember, a tornado watch means the conditions are favorable for the development of severe weather, including tornadoes, large hail, and damaging winds, in and close to the watch area. While severe weather may not be imminent, persons should remain alert for rapidly changing weather conditions and listen for later statements and possible warnings. Stay tuned to NOAA Weather Radio, commercial radio and television outlets, or internet sources for the latest severe weather information. Tornado Watch number 43 has been canceled for the following county: Kiowa, Oklahoma. Tornado Watch number 43 has been allowed to expire for the following counties in Oklahoma: Caddo, Comanche, Cotton, and Tillman. Tornado Watch number 44 remains in effect until 1 a.m. Central Standard Time Monday for the following counties in Oklahoma: Grady, Oklahoma, and Stevens. Remember, a tornado watch means the conditions are favorable for the development of severe weather, including tornadoes, large hail, and damaging winds, in and close to the watch area. While severe weather may not be imminent, persons should remain alert for rapidly changing weather conditions and listen for later statements and possible warnings. Stay tuned to NOAA Weather Radio, commercial radio and television outlets, or internet sources for the latest severe weather information. High wind warning remains in effect until 4 a.m. Central Standard Time Monday. Wind advisory remains in effect from 4 a.m. to 6 a.m. Central Standard Time Monday. What? For the high wind warning, southwest wind 35 to 45 miles an hour with gusts up to 60 miles an hour expected. For the wind advisory, west winds 25 to 35 miles an hour with gusts up to 55 miles an hour expected. Where? Portions of central, northwest, southwest, and western Oklahoma and northern Texas. When? For the high wind warning, through 4 a.m. Central Standard Time Monday. For the wind advisory, from 4 a.m. to 6 a.m. Central. The tornado warning for east central Caddo County is canceled. The tornadic thunderstorm which prompted the warning has moved out of the warned area. Therefore, the warning has been canceled. A tornado warning remains in effect until 9:15 p.m. Central Standard Time for north central Grady and southeastern Canadian counties. At 8:57 p.m. Central Standard Time, a severe thunderstorm capable of producing a tornado was located over Minko, moving northeast at 40 miles an hour. Another circulation was located 1 mile west of Tuttle. Hazard, tornado and quarter-size hail. This is a radar-indicated threat rotation. Impact, flying debris will be dangerous to those caught without shelter. Mobile homes will be damaged or destroyed. Damage to roofs, windows, and vehicles will occur. Tree damage is likely. Locations impacted include southwestern Oklahoma City, El Reno, Yukon, Mustang, Tuttle, Union City, Minko, and Richland. This includes Interstate 40 between mile markers 127 and 136. Take cover now. Move to a storm shelter, safe room, or an interior room on the lowest floor of a sturdy building. Avoid windows. If you are outdoors, in a mobile home, or in a vehicle, move to the closest substantial shelter and protect yourself from flying debris. Tornadoes are extremely difficult to see and confirm at night. Do not wait to see or hear the tornado. Take cover now. High wind warning remains in effect until 4 a.m. Central Standard Time Monday. Wind advisory remains in effect from 4 a.m. to 6 a.m. Central Standard Time Monday. What? For the high wind warning, southwest wind 35 to 45 miles an hour with gusts up to 60 miles an hour expected. For the wind advisory, west winds 25 to 35 miles an hour with gusts up to 55 miles an hour expected. Where, portions of central, northwest, southwest and western Oklahoma and northern Texas. When, for the high wind warning, through 4 a.m. Central Standard Time Monday. For the wind advisory, from 4 a.m. to 6 a.m. Central Standard Time Monday. Impacts, damaging winds will blow down trees and power lines. Widespread power outages are expected. Travel will be difficult, especially for high-profile vehicles. People should avoid being outside in forested areas around trees and branches. If possible, remain in the lower levels of your home during the windstorm and avoid windows. Use caution if you must drive. The National Weather Service in Norman has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for eastern Comanche County in southwestern Oklahoma, northwestern Jefferson County in southern Oklahoma, northwestern Garvin County in southern Oklahoma, Grady County in central Oklahoma, southeastern Caddo County in southwestern Oklahoma, southern Oklahoma County in central Oklahoma, Cotton County in southwestern Oklahoma, southeastern Canadian County in central Oklahoma, McLean County in central Oklahoma, Stevens County in southern Oklahoma, western Cleveland County in central Oklahoma, southeastern Tillman County in southwestern Oklahoma, north central Clay County in northern Texas, until 9:30 p.m. Central Standard Time. At 8:45 p.m. Central Standard Time, severe thunderstorms were located along a line extending from 4 miles east of Cogar to 3 miles northeast of Cemento near Lawton to 3 miles south of Granfield, moving east at 60 miles an hour. Expected hazards include 70 miles an hour wind gusts and quarter-size hail. This is a radar-indicated threat. The following impacts are expected. Hail damage to vehicles is expected. Expects considerable tree damage. Wind damage is also likely to mobile homes, roofs, and outbuildings. Locations impacted include Oklahoma City, Norman, Lawton, Moore, Midwest City, Duncan, Del City, Chickasha, Newcastle, Blanchard, Purcell, Marlow, Walters, Waurika, Yukon, Bethany, Mustang, Choctaw, War Acres, and Noble. National Weather Service in Norman has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for central Jefferson County in southern Oklahoma, southeastern Cotton County in southwestern Oklahoma, Clay County in northern Texas, eastern Archer County in northern Texas, southeastern Wichita County in northern Texas, until 9:45 p.m. Central Standard Time. At 9:02 p.m. Central Standard Time, severe thunderstorms were located along a line extending from 4 miles southeast of Renlet to 3 miles north of Almy, moving east at 55 miles an hour. Expected hazards include 60 miles an hour wind gusts and nickel-size hail. This is a radar-indicated threat. The following impacts are expected. Expects damage to roofs, siding, and trees. Locations impacted include Wichita Falls, Henrietta, Waurika, Archer City, Bryan, Petrolia, Scotland, Byers, Dean, Renlet, Windforest, Terrell, Bellevue, Jolly, Sugden, Blue Grove, Grady, Oscar, Lake Arrowhead, and Shepherd Air Force Base. A tornado watch remains in effect for the warned area. Tornadoes can develop quickly from severe thunderstorms. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. National Weather Service in Norman has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for eastern Comanche County in southwestern Oklahoma, northwestern Jefferson County in southern Oklahoma, northwestern Garvin County in southern Oklahoma, Grady County in central Oklahoma, southeastern Caddo County in southwestern Oklahoma, southern Oklahoma County in central Oklahoma, Cotton County in southwestern Oklahoma, southeastern. The severe thunderstorm warning for southeastern Tillman County is canceled. The storms which prompted the warning have moved out of the warned area. Therefore, the warning has been canceled. A severe thunderstorm warning remains in effect until 9:30 p.m. Central Standard Time for southeastern Comanche, northwestern Jefferson, northwestern Garvin, Grady, east central Caddo, southern Oklahoma, Stevens, eastern Cotton, western Cleveland, southeastern Canadian, McLean, and north central Clay counties. At 9:05 p.m. Central Standard Time, severe thunderstorms were located along a line extending from Near Tunnel to 3 miles north of Elliott to 10 miles northwest of Duncan to 5 miles east of Renlet, moving east at 60 miles an hour. Hazard, 70 miles an hour wind gusts and quarter-size hail. Severe weather has been confirmed by train spotters. Impact, hail damage to vehicles is expected. Expects considerable tree damage. Wind damage is also likely to mobile homes, roofs, and outbuildings. Locations impacted include Oklahoma City, Norman, Moore, Midwest City, Duncan, Del City, Chickasha, New Castle, Blanchard, Purcell, Marlow, Walters, Waurika, Yukon, Bethany, Mustang, Choctaw, War Acres, Noble, and Tuttle. Remain alert for a possible tornado. Tornadoes can develop quickly from severe thunderstorms. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. Prepare immediately for large hail and damaging winds. People outside should move to a shelter inside a strong building and away from windows. Intense thunderstorm lines can produce brief tornadoes and widespread significant wind damage. Although a tornado is not immediately likely, it is best to move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. These storms may cause serious injury and significant property damage. The tornado warning for east central Caddo County is canceled. The tornadic thunderstorm which prompted the warning has moved out of the warned area. Therefore, the warning has been canceled. A tornado warning remains in effect until 9:15 p.m. Central Standard Time for north central Grady and southeastern Canadian counties. At 8:57 p.m. Central Standard Time, a severe thunderstorm capable of producing a tornado was located over Minko, moving northeast at 40 miles an hour. Another circulation was located 1 mile west of Tuttle. Hazard, tornado and quarter-size hail. This is a radar-indicated threat rotation. Impact, flying debris will be dangerous to those caught without shelter. Mobile homes will be damaged or destroyed. Damage to roofs, windows, and vehicles will occur. Tree damage is likely. Locations impacted include southwestern Oklahoma City, El Reno, Yukon, Mustang, Tuttle, Union City, Minko, and Richland. This includes Interstate 40 between mile markers 127 and 136. Take cover now. Move to a storm shelter, safe room, or an interior room on the lowest floor of a sturdy building. Avoid windows. If you are outdoors, in a mobile home, or in a vehicle, move to the closest substantial shelter and protect yourself from flying debris. Tornadoes are extremely difficult to see and confirm at night. Do not wait to see or hear the tornado. Take cover now. The severe thunderstorm warning for southeastern Tillman County is canceled. The storms which prompted the warning have moved out of the warned area. Therefore, the warning has been canceled.
Alrighty, my friends, we are coming back here live with you guys for the coverage. Once again, hope everyone is doing all right out there. Glad to have everybody here. Like I said, it's been one heck of a day so far. Completely speechless. There's just been so much activity that's been happening here. Like I said, once again, we did see ourselves that we did have apparently the maximum today of 114 mile an hour wind gusts, according to sources, which someone told me that. So obviously, that's as far as I know about it. But there definitely has been some pretty nasty activity here today, which is definitely really, really crazy. But anyways, let's go ahead and see what's up. Mark, hope you're doing good. Saying, let's see here. Aged salami, pepperoni. Let's see, hold on a minute. Okay, it's like my phone just made some weird noises. It says pepperoni. What? Garlic. IPA maybe evolve her exhausted chef. Gotcha, Mark. Sounds pretty good. Let's go ahead and see here. Southern Ink says, hey, Mark. Okay, just got done cooking my dinner myself. Gotcha. Troy has a question, and Troy's question is, will southeast Iowa get severe weather tonight? So southeastern Iowa will probably not. There is a small marginal risk here. There's a very, very small marginal risk here across the very far southeastern side, but for the majority of the state, it's just going to remain possible. Like I said, possibility of some thunderstorms. Now, don't get me wrong. There's a possibility we could see a few strong thunderstorms, but I really don't think anything severe is going to be expected. Yeah. Yeah, no, Troy, I think you're good. Scholl says, I think New York City could see up to 8 inches. I wouldn't say that. No, I wouldn't get your hopes up for that. We have winter weather advisories in effect for New York. Yeah, probably not going to see much of not going to see that much. I can tell you that. I can show you over here to New York whenever it comes to snowfall. Yeah, that's a problem. New York's going to be like right there on that snow line, essentially. So there's New York City. Yeah, no, I'm talking. We're literally talking maybe 2 to 4 inches max. Troy said this in the margin, or did the storm prediction center drop the marginal risk for severe weather? No. No, I mean, like I said, we do have that marginal risk here across areas of southern Iowa. I'm hearing mixed things on when it comes through Dallas-Fort Worth. Some say 11, some say 1. Gotcha. It's in Oklahoma City, question mark, says Zell. Right now, not yet. It's getting closer. Or hold on a minute. Actually, no, sorry, it is. Yeah, my radar is just a little outdated there. It was on the wrong program. But no, yeah, no, it is currently moving through Oklahoma City, and that actually brings me to the thing to where we have live cameras. So let's go ahead and switch on over here to the live cameras, my friends. This is currently in Oklahoma City. Currently kicking off here across the way. You can see those bridges are soaked. Whoa! Oh yeah, nope. I have some good feelings about this, you guys. Scholl says according to HRR showing 7 inches. Scholl, that is a good example of why, I hate to say this, but amateurs should not have access to models in some aspects. Because, like I said, obviously, you can't just trust one model for what it says. That's very biased, going off of one source's opinion. The thing about models is you can't trust them like that. But anyways, yeah, look at that, y'all. Some pretty nasty stuff going on. We have, let's see, we got a lot of cameras popping off here across Oklahoma. The line is now moving. All right, let's try a little south here towards Moore. Let's see, Moore. Okay, so Moore's down there. Interesting. Let's see. We'll take a look at this here real quickly. So, not really a good sky view. We're going to change cameras out of that one. No, but I mean, like I said, Oklahoma City is far southwest looks to be the best cam. Here we go. That might be a good one. Although you can't really see that. I think that might be one of the best options we have here for cameras. Mark says, welcome everyone. Please hit that like button. Pretty please. Thank you so much, Mark. Really appreciate it, my man. We've actually now reached over 200 likes. Holy cow, guys. Thank you. You guys are awesome. You guys really are. No, I really do think that Oklahoma City, though, just kind of dodged a bullet, though. Wow. Hold up. There is actually a tornado warning now in effect for Oklahoma City. And apparently it's confirmed, too. Hold on a second. What? Holy cow. Hold on a minute, guys. Moving on over here. Back to radar. That is tornadic debris here. West. No, that's not good at all. Oh, no. That's when we were on break. Oh, shoot, dude. Oh my god, that is not good. So if you don't know what that is, it's popping up there on the radar there. That is tornadic debris. That is like literal debris. Oh no, that is really not good at all. why did my weather radio stop here? Let's go ahead and re-loop that here. But that's horrible. That is really bad. Let's see here. We're going to go ahead and switch over here to velocity for a moment. Oh, yeah, right there. Looks like a bit of rotation's popping off. In western Oklahoma City here, let's see. We're going to switch over to OKC. Let's see, we got some views. We have north-south. I need west. Dang it, we don't have any west here. Oh, man, that sucks. Man, I don't know what happened with the... Well, I guess the CC drop. Yeah, obviously. Pretty obvious CC drop there. Wow. Yeah, no, that's crazy. Yeah, it looks like some pretty gusty winds are getting ready to move into areas of southern Oklahoma City here now. Yeah, that big line there, guys, that is some nasty stuff. We do got cameras here. We're going to point... Oh, wow. Holy cow. All right, guys, switching back over to the camera. Here we go. Live conditions in Oklahoma City. Does not look very nice. Oh, my gosh. Wow, dude. So, yeah, that's right here in southwestern Oklahoma City here. Whoa, we have a lot of pop-up tornado warnings here. I'll tell you what we're going to do. Briefly, what I'm going to do really quickly is I'm going to make a scene so we don't have to leave the camera view. So I'm going to do this. You're going to see some crazy stuff happen for a minute. Hold on. Let's go ahead and fix... Oh, shoot. Didn't want to do that. This is how you make scenes in what I use. Like that. We'll go ahead and crop that out. We'll move this up here to the top right. All right. There we go. That way we can actually see the radar. But no, there's apparently a lot of tornado warnings now popping off here. In north central... basically north central Oklahoma. That's that. Are we in a tornado right now? No. This isn't a tornado warned storm, though. Yeah, that does not look very nice. Definitely not. Definitely not. I tell you what, we're gonna switch this camera or this radar for a minute. I'm gonna thin it out, and we're gonna make it like wide. That way, it's easier to see for you guys. I'm sure that was not really the easiest thing to see. Let's try that. That should be good. Okay. I know it's pretty narrow, but we're going to have to work with it. But anyways, yeah, I mean, look. Yeah, Oklahoma City, there's tornado warnings all across Oklahoma City here. That is currently popping off here. We're going to have to drop the tornado on the ground here. Yikes, dude. That is not good. So yeah, like I said, Oklahoma City, that we do have ourselves a group of tornado warned storms here. Oklahoma City is getting ready to... What the heck is that? Oh, it's a glare. But Oklahoma City here is currently in a bit of a mess, as you can tell, here live on the camera. Got a lot of activity happening right now. Big old line of damaging winds pushing through. Yeah, more Oklahoma right now is getting hit by this. You can see right here where more is at. That's more. It looks like we are seeing a possible... a pretty nasty line of wind damage likely kicking off across those areas. We have a new tornado warning here for areas south of Oklahoma City. This includes areas here towards Norman. So now Norman, Oklahoma is under a tornado warning here. Norman, Oklahoma, under a tornado warning. Oklahoma City under a tornado warning here. We got reports here of tornadoes. Cone tornado 1 mile to my north. Multiple power flashes been reported here. This was as of 3:16 UTC. Current time is 3:19 UTC. So this was as of 3 minutes ago. Fresh off the press. Directly off the press here. Looks like there might be some hail on that camera. I don't know. Y'all see that? That might be mixing in with some small hail. Little hard telling, but you know what? Oh, new severe thunderstorm warning just got issued here. Let's go ahead and talk about that. So it just popped up here, right? It's for 70-mile-an-hour wind gusts. Being possible. Whole big train of tornado warnings across central and north central Oklahoma right now. Currently popping off here at the moment. So we're going to have to really watch this. If a tornado is still on the ground, it's masked by heavy rain. Absolutely. Can I look at Stillwater, Oklahoma? Let me look it up on my other end, and I'll tell you what. Stillwater, Oklahoma is okay. You're basically just north. You're up here. So Stillwater is let's see. There's Clearwater. Stillwater is right over Winfield. Somewhere around in here. Okay. Oh wait, why am I looking all the way up there? There's Stillwater. I don't know why the heck I was looking up there, but yeah, no, Stillwater is right here. Tornado warnings are all to your southwest. Yes, there is a few tornado warnings in place. So you better watch out. Alright, let's see. That camera right there, let's see. We're going to... let's see what we can do here. Okay, we're gonna detach that camera view for a moment. We're going to try a different camera. Yikes, dude. Yeah, like I said, guys, please be safe out there. Let's see, we have northwest. I feel like that's probably the best way we should look at. Oh, yeah. That's a good camera. That's a really good camera view. Let's take a look here back at the tornado warnings, guys. Bit of rotation here towards Norman, right there, Norman, Oklahoma. Bit of activity starting to kind of pop up there. So Norman, Oklahoma, we are starting to see that activity. A little bit of rotation popping off here. Let's see, correlation coefficient does not appear to show anything. That might be a possible debris signature here. Let's switch on back in velocity here. No, that's probably not it. But there was confirmed tornadoes over here in northwestern Oklahoma City. So, yep, in Oklahoma City, it looks like on the western outskirts, there has been a few tornadoes that just now popped up here. Not too long ago. So, that's that. That is what we are looking at. So, we're going to switch cameras, guys, once again. Got a whole network over here. We're going to switch to this guy. Not available. Okay. Well, I guess we're not switching to that guy. This one, not available. All right. Try the intersection. Not available. Not available. Not available. What's up with all these cameras? Dude, I wonder if you lost power. That's what I wonder. Uh-oh. Let's try refreshing the page here. Yeah, no, I think they may have lost power, maybe. Or they're just not wanting to work. Ooh. Well, apparently the whole streaming service just now went offline, which is definitely not good. So, I'll tell you what's next. We have ourselves another camera we can pull up here. We'll give that a second. Maybe, hopefully it comes back online. Let's see. So, we have Oklahoma City live camera. Definitely getting hit pretty good. We're going to go ahead and switch back over to here. Okay, that's that. Live camera in Oklahoma. OKC. But that is that. That's what we're looking at. We're going to switch back to radar here for a moment. But yeah, no, like I said, this is this storm currently moving through Norman's pretty nasty. Oh my gosh, that is not good. Southeast of Norman, a very large... Oh, no. Ladies and gentlemen, I think we have a tornado on the ground again. Another one. That's a debris signature right there. So this is heading right... This is in southeastern Norman. This is in southeastern Norman here. We are indeed watching this here closely. No, that's not good. Yeah, that is not very good at all. So, with that being said, you guys need to be inside of your shelter. If you're basically south of Hall Park, that's where we're seeing this area of heavy rotation. North of Noble, this rotation is tracking its way basically, yeah, no, that's just gotten worse in the last several scans. That thing is about to drop a tornado. Actually, sorry, it's already on the ground here at this moment. Oh, wow. Okay, so yeah, we're going to have to click on this... turn this on here. Yep, tornado on the ground, you guys. Once again, this is a very, very strong area of rotation that's currently kicking off here. It's not confirmed here. Holy cow, dude, things are getting overwhelming. Okay, so we have this guy we're watching. We're watching up here towards the north-central side as well, towards north-central Oklahoma. Dude, yeah, no, it's pretty nuts out there. Oh, wow, look at this guy. East of Medford, this thing's about to probably drop something here soon. This is actually heading right for, this is heading right towards Deer Creek, Oklahoma. It might just, yeah, no, that's passing right close to Deer Creek there. That's something we got to really be watching out for. They did it. Yep, it's now confirmed, guys. It is now 100% confirmed. This is heading directly for that radar, too, which is not good. Really not good at all. Get that latest scan up there. Yep, look at that. Boom. Wow, dude. Yep, that's confirmed here. Damaging tornado radar, confirmed tornado there. That is, once again, right here towards Hall Park. East of Hall Park here. We do have a storm spotter here. First responder Jordan Hall is right next to it. Yeah, no, that's some pretty nasty stuff there. Very heavy rotation, very heavy stuff here. That is some nasty stuff here. Let's see here. Got some questions. What about Edmond? Okay, I'm not going to leave that tornado warning there, but let me look here for you. Is this Edmond, Oklahoma? Okay, so you're north. You're actually in that warning here. In Edmond, you're right here. So stay safe out there. Are you in this right now, Brittany? Because if you are, you want to be in your shelter right now. Put as many walls between yourself and the outside as possible. Make sure you are in your shelter. There's also some very nasty winds moving through as well. But I do think that, for the most part, that storm is now east of you, the worst of it. So I think you're... Remain in your shelter until I give you the further notice here. Brittany says, thank you. Power went out. No problem. No problem at all. Brittany, yeah, stay safe out there, okay? Like I said, we got you covered, Britt. If there's anything that I could ever do to help you, let me know. There's a lot going on right now. There is a heck of a lot going on right now. 2-story apartment. Guess my closet will work. Yeah, no, Brittany, I think that you're actually, the more I look at it now, I think you're pretty good. I don't see any areas of rotation by you. I'm sure the winds are pretty gusty still. Right there in Edmond. See this over here? So this line, this is the storm that's east of you. So it's already moved through your region, though. You've already seen a lot of the worst of it. I think you are. I think you're mostly good. I think you'll be all right. But still, just seek shelter until this gets canceled. Which this gets canceled here at 10 o'clock. So that's in about 30 minutes. But it's not going to be that long. It'll probably be like the next few minutes. They'll probably cancel it here. But that's that. So Brittany, just stay safe out there. Let's see, velocity. Yeah, but this guy, we're watching a storm here going right towards. Oh my gosh, dude, that is not good. They just issued a severe thunderstorm warning for a lot of central and eastern Oklahoma. Dude, this storm east of Norman is not looking very friendly at all. This is really not looking not friendly at all. Let's try the north cells again. We're gonna switch back to what was that, Wichita radar? Yeah, take a look here. Wichita radar here. I feel like we had a closer radar we were just looking at. Oh my goodness, guys. Yeah, this is turning pretty nuts. Oklahoma City is completely flooded in tornado warnings right now. There's reports of tornadoes in western Oklahoma City. Cone tornado 1 mile to my north. Yeah, that's that. Let's see here. Power flashes, potential book in vortex along West Reno and Oklahoma City. So that was just south of you. Brittany, that was literally just south of you. There was a tornado that was on the ground not too long ago. Which that's that. But what I really am a little concerned about is this guy right here. This one is very concerning. Wow, look at that debris signature there. That's some heavy stuff. You know, that's definitely some heavy stuff there. I do not like that at all. But we're going to keep on watching. We're just getting flooded with tornado warnings, guys. So right across central and north central Oklahoma, we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 tornado warnings in effect here. Oklahoma City is currently pounded by multiple confirmed tornadoes here. There's one right here. You can see down here directly east of Norman. This is Norman, Oklahoma. There's a tornado right here just east of it, probably 10 miles away from Norman, right here towards Hall Park. Latest signature has the continuous debris signature close to the radar here. The radar might be dodging. Like I said, there's the radar might be dodging this, which is definitely definitely some good news and stuff like that. But seriously, guys, like this is some pretty nasty stuff. This is definitely some pretty nasty stuff. 40,000 people in Ryan's chat. This is cool. Gotcha. Well, that's good that he's helping people out, just like we are. It's always good. But that is kind of what we are. That's kind of what we are looking at here. So let's see. Yeah, once again, that one towards Norman has got my attention. A little update here for Brittany, Edmond here. We are seeing just light precipitation. Warning is still in place. Okay, this warning is still in place here. I'll let you know when it gets expired. No, but everything's looking okay for you. Just remain in your shelter until I give you otherwise info, okay? But seriously, Britt, I think you're going to be okay. You're going to be all right. But yeah, when the storm's already away from you, basically. Oh, is that a hook right there? Uh-oh. Let's see. Yeah, it is. That's the big storm. Oop, didn't mean to do all that. Let me switch this back here. There we go. No, this is some nasty stuff here. So we're gonna switch back to velocity right here towards Norman here. Oh my gosh, it looks like it might be trying to wrap back up. Yep, that latest scan, those two inbound in and outbound winds are converging again, meaning that rotation's starting to pick back up. That's kind of what we are looking at. So that's kind of the thing that's on the table right now. Gonna watch across a lot of these other areas too. We can't forget just one. We can't just look at just at one area because there's so much happening right now. Moving up here, guys, to north central Oklahoma. KVNX radar, north central Oklahoma. We got a group of tornado warnings really kicking off here pretty strong towards Deer Creek. We've been watching here. That's actually latest updates have been kind of waning a bit. Correlation coefficient has not shown any signs of debris being detected, so that's some good news. There is no debris detected on this one northern cell. However, central areas here of, like I said, right there towards Oklahoma City, south and east of Norman, we do have ourselves a storm that we are continuing to watch here that is indeed looking like it's getting ready to do it again. Looks like it might be trying to drop a tornado. But let's see. We'll continue to watch it. Like I said, once again, this thing has been on the ground here for a little bit. We have a lot of debris signature scans coming through here from a bit ago. So once again, everybody, this is something we do need to continue to watch out for. There you go. There's a bit of debris heading right there next to that radar view. At least we had a good radar coverage and stuff like that, which that is that. So that is what we are, that is kind of what we are looking at. Let's see here. But that is indeed what we are seeing. But yeah, no, Brittany, I think you're going to be just okay. I think you're good. Yep, Edmond, you're now out of the precipitation completely, so you're good. Honestly, you're safe to come out of your closet. There is still a warning in effect here, but Edmond is completely out of it. Okay, so keep that in mind. You're good. You are good to go, my friend. So You're now safe to get out of your closet. I really don't see any more need to, because I really think that this warning is about to be expired here soon. It actually expires here in 25 minutes, but honestly, there's nothing in it. There's completely nothing in it. It's just air at this point. It's literally nothing going on there. So you're good to come under your shelter. You're good. However, we were watching very, very close here to the radar nearby you. Once again here towards KTLX, southeast of KTLX here. This is directly right next to the radar. Once again, we are still detecting debris across the areas here. We are going to continue to watch here closely. South, like I said, we started to see a lot of these warnings get extended eastward. Right here towards like Paulus Valley, towards Sulphur. Those regions now under a severe thunderstorm warning here for 70-mile-an-hour wind gusts and nickel-sized hail being possible. That is that. Brittany says, thank you, no problem. Brittany says the powers came back on as well. I'm good, thank you, no problem. Seems like as soon as I gave it a clear one, it kind of came back on. That's pretty funny. But no, you're good, and you are very, very welcome, my friend. Let's see here. Wichita, Kansas is not looking very good. Like I said, right now towards Wichita, we have a bunch of severe thunderstorm warnings in effect here. Obviously, damaging wind capabilities is kind of what we were looking at there. Yeah, obviously there for damaging winds kind of seems to be the big concern. The big line is getting ready to move through Wichita here very, very soon. Once again, a little update here on the north-central Oklahoma storms. We have ourselves a group of tornado warnings. Like I said, that's what we're looking at. So we have a group of tornado warnings here in north-central Oklahoma. We can go ahead and actually remove that tornado on the ground screen right now. I'll remove it for right now. Looks like some pretty strong hail might be kicking off here towards Fairmont. So keep that in mind. Let's see, with the latest info, with the radar and all that fun stuff, not seeing as much rotation up here anymore. However, that is kind of what we are looking at. Yep, we're going to continue to keep an eye out there. So once again, my number one concern here is what's happening towards Norman. Like I said, right there just east of Norman, right next to that Doppler radar there that we have right there. Latest scan coming through. Like I said, I mean, this thing already produced a tornado. I mean, this thing literally already did it. And it still might just be on the ground here. Latest signature here, I believe that's an embedded hook echo. You guys can see right there. I believe that's what that is. Radar is very, very close to the tornado warning here right now. Definitely kicking off here. Like I said, we're continuing to see that debris move through, though. That right there, up there, that is tornadic debris, meaning that's been detected. That was actually on stuff that got ripped up by the tornado and thrown in the atmosphere. They now have just issued another tornado warning in effect here. Like I said, they just now have put a new tornado warning out here, just directly east of Oklahoma City. This includes areas of McLeod, areas of Dale, areas of Bethel Acres, areas of Pink. We have Shawnee included, Johnson, Meeker, Sparks. We have Davenport. We have Prague here. Those areas are now under a tornado warning, meaning that means you need to take shelter. So once again, eastern portions of, like I said, obviously eastern portion here of Oklahoma City, we are currently seeing that here at the moment. So that is indeed what we are, like I said, that is indeed what we are looking at. So once again, everybody, please be safe out there. Please continue to watch the weather here because, like I said, it's going to be impacting quite strong here. We're continuing to see the storms move through, and I hate to tell you this, but we're only about halfway through this total event here. Not even really that, the more I look at it. No, we're about a third of the way through. Now, we're halfway through the worst risk, but we still have a lot to go whenever it comes to the overall severe weather risk here. So that is that. That is exactly what we are looking at, my friends. So once again, everybody, we are continuing to watch this, and we are going to keep on watching it. Okay, we are going to definitely keep on watching it. So here we go, Brittany. So here's confirmation for you. Edmond is no longer under a tornado warning here. You're good for sure. Like I said, obviously, I didn't see anything else there was nothing else popping off there. Which you're good. You're absolutely good. You're absolutely fine there. Liam says, I'm going to head out. Hope everyone stays safe. See you later, Liam. Thank you for joining. At 11, there's light rain in Dallas, and only a 70 and a 23% here. Gotcha. So like I said, obviously Dallas has got to be watching out too tonight. Not as concerning as areas like Oklahoma City, obviously, but it is regions we should continue to watch. It is obviously areas we should watch here. So definitely keep that one in mind. We got a pretty strong storm here towards Breckenridge. According to radar, we're estimating nearly 2 inches of hail, 2-inch in diameter hail. South of Ivan, this is right here northeast of Breckenridge. For Caddo, this is for quarter-size hail and 60-mile-an-hour wind gusts. However, I think that hail threat could probably be extended maybe a little bit more stronger than that in the next one. But that is indeed what we are talking about. So switching up to the radar here up in northeastern Oklahoma, we see this band coming in towards Tulsa, getting ready to move its way into Tulsa here in the next little bit. This is the Tulsa view, obviously Tulsa being right here. We are continuing to watch this. We still got a group of tornado warnings up here in the north central areas of Oklahoma. We are still watching this here very, very closely. Areas here towards Breckenridge, north Enid, areas here towards Enid concluded. Let's see here. Garber included here. Hunter, we have Salt Fork, those areas. Lamont, Deer Creek, Renfro, we have Medford, we have Brahman, Peckham. You guys are under a tornado warning, and it looks like now we have a new tornado warning that just now popped up south of Wichita. That is now in effect here. We're going to switch to the Wichita radar view. There is now a tornado warning in effect for areas of Riverdale, areas here towards Belle Plaine, towards Seacrow, however you say that. We have Wellington there, so we're watching out for this. So whenever it comes to the activity here on the velocity scan, it looks like a little bit of disturbance happening over here. So we're going to need to watch out for this here pretty closely. Correlation coefficient view shows nothing right now. And everything like that. So that is indeed what we are looking at, my friends. That is what we are actively seeing here. Taking a look here back over at Oklahoma City, we are continuing to watch this one storm here that's been pushing straight through right there close to the radar, literally making a very close call from possibly striking that radar view. See that big ball right there? This is what we call a debris signature, or a TDS, a tornadic debris signature. This is a radar detection showing that we have seen debris, meaning anything that could be ripped up from a tornado and thrown in the air. The radar stuff gets thrown up, radar slices it. So, for example, if I was to, take this camera battery, for example. Say if this was flying in the air and the radar came by and swept the scan, it would pop up on that blue. It would pop up right there. So that's kind of showing us there we got some detections of debris, whether it being, sticks, leaves, whatever, or actually man-made objects, glass, whatever. So that's that. That is what we are looking at there. When will we see a tornado in Seminole, Oklahoma? So like I said, you can't tell, you can't say, oh yeah, we're going to see a tornado in Seminole. Absolutely, you cannot say that. So with that being said, the chances, let's see, Seminole, Oklahoma is here east. Okay, so there's a tornado warning just to your north, right? But you, my friend, obviously, right now is in no form of any tornado danger. You're good. You are absolutely okay right now. But we're going to continue to watch this here. We're going to keep an eye on it. There is, look at that view. That was a very obvious hook echo earlier on that scan. Storms have moved through now. Seminole, we just got a little bit of light precipitation that's currently kicking off there. Can I tell how high the debris was lofted? Yes, I can, actually. We'll go ahead and take that back over here to the radar view. So the debris signature popped up right there. Pretty obvious. We're going to do what we call a sector scan. Cut right across it. Now, unfortunately, the radar could not really scan that high. For some, that's odd. It's not popping up on there. Interesting. If I was to catch that a little bit earlier, I could have probably done something about it. Yeah, for right now, it's a little hard to tell since it's right on the radar view. Let's try the airport radar here. Maybe that'll show it. I don't know if there. Oh wait, no, there's no correlation coefficient. Well, darn, that doesn't really help. So there's really no way I could have tell. If you would have asked me like 30 minutes ago or something like that, or whenever it started eventually, that is what we're looking at. Tractor trailer blowing over Interstate 40 in Oklahoma City. Wow. That's some crazy stuff. Let's see, we're going to pull up the camera views. Still not available. Yep, streams are down in Oklahoma City. That's not good. Not good at all. So, once again, everybody, please stay safe out there. Pretty crazy stuff. Like I said, guys, just please stay safe out there, my friends. Back to correlation coefficient there. Let's see, CC drop. We're going to continue to watch this closely. Yeah, like I said, didn't mean to do all that. Like I said, a little bit beforehand, all of that stuff that you see. Okay, that right there, that's all debris that has already pushed through. Let's see, velocity. Yeah, we got a lot of strong winds over there. Yeah, obviously there towards like McLeod, areas of Dale, Bethel Acres, Shawnee. Yeah, no, Shawnee's included with that here, which is definitely not very good. Once again, this is okay. This is east of Oklahoma City, right? Yep, east of Oklahoma City, towards Shawnee. Let's see here. Yeah, unfortunately, all the webcams are down there. But Oklahoma City's already seen the worst of it, so that's some good news. Holy cow, dude. Look at the winds on that sucker. See that big boat? That right there, my friends, is what we call a Boeing segment. You guys can see that right there. Yeah, that thing is likely causing some pretty nasty stuff. Let's see. I've been searching for local webcams. Every one of them I find is offline. Yeah, that's me too. I don't know if there's like a network issue or a power issue or something like that. Let's see here. Train weather spotter detected 1-inch hail directly north of the National Weather Service radar. Interesting. Let's see that warning here for that wind. 70-mile-an-hour wind gusts here being possible. Yep, 70-mile-an-hour winds and quarter-size hail. A little update. We're going to switch back up to Tulsa, where we have ourselves a few other tornado warnings. Like I said, we have a tornado warning just south of Tulsa at the moment. Ooh. That right there, that's an area we should watch. That might turn to something eventually. Yeah, nothing over there. We'll try KV and X. See what's going on down here. Velocity. Oh, wow. A little bit of something popping up here is that Garber. Yeah, east of Garber, we should probably watch out for that. Inbounds are increasing too, so that's all that red is increasing. That's inbound winds, or sorry, outbound winds. Interesting. Yep, that's that. Wow, dude, that is that is some nasty stuff, guys. Like I said, guys, please continue to watch this closely. We have another warning west of Fort Worth. That is that's moving through here. Now these guys are for 60-mile-an-hour winds and quarter-size hail. So just kind of baseline severe thunderstorm warnings down there in Texas right now, but yeah, up here in Oklahoma, it's pretty brutal. Definitely pretty brutal out there. Let's see, switching back over here to velocity. Definitely some very, very strong. Definitely some very, very strong stuff kicking right here. Correlation coefficient. Interesting. Yeah, that's some very interesting stuff there. Now I'm curious to see what V-Rot was on the Norman tornado. Yeah, honestly, we have that actually. NROT. Yeah, NROT. That's right. We'll keep it on it, though. Blue Moon says, great, this one's coming for me. Can you look at Kansas City tornado, please? Yeah, like I said, we were just looking up there. Say Kansas City? Or the Kansas tornado. I was about to say, Kansas City. I'm seeing things this late, guys. It's been a long day. No, but we're watching this one closely. At the moment, this is what we're looking at. So velocity, we got a bit of rotation that's popping here. We got a lot of strong winds on this line too. Correlation coefficient, nothing's popping up yet. Yeah, nothing's popping up yet. Once again, we got ourselves a tornado warning in effect here. Tornado warning in effect here for Mayfield, for areas here of Anson, Riverdale, Belly Plain, right there in south central Kansas. Let's see here. Tornado on the ground in Shawnee. Uh-oh. That's not good. That's not very good. Let's see. Is there any debris signatures? I don't see any debris signatures right now, but I do see a lot of gusty winds over there. Holy cow. Yeah, no, those winds are yeah, these are tracking over 50 easily. Yeah, no, over 50 mile an hour easily. You know, honestly, they're kind of towards 70 miles an hour. It's kind of possible. Like I said, the constant winds at that level is moving at around 50 miles an hour, which that's pretty bad. But that is indeed what we are looking at. So we'll continue to monitor this closely. Judy says I have friends and family throughout the U.S., but I am myself safely away from this area. Stay safe, everyone. Yeah, absolutely, Judy. Absolutely. And like I said, y'all just please be safe out there, guys. Yeah, please be safe out there. There we go. Reports here from reports power flashes. East Mile 174, Highway 140. This was as of 3:50 UTC, which the current time is 3:52. So this is literally like a minute old. Yeah, no, this is like a minute old, basically. Yikes! Yeah, this is almost at 3:51 UTC. It's 3:52 UTC right now. So, but dude, that's pretty nuts. Got reports. We also have 3:36 UTC, which is obviously a little bit more ago. Yeah, that's that. We're looking at Oklahoma County, Oklahoma. All right, pretty original, huh? Is Kansas City gonna get hit bad? Says Youngkin. So, Kansas City is at risk, as you may or may not know. You are at risk for the possibility of some damaging winds and all that fun stuff. However, I think that you are. Well, obviously, I know that you're going to be all right. But like I said, what you can expect out of this here, obviously, is those gusty winds. I do not think that tornadoes is a probability for you. Actually, sorry, there is a very, very small tornado probability for Kansas City. 2% chance. Damaging winds there, like I said, was at the main concern there. 15% chance of damaging winds, occurring here. But that's kind of that's what we're looking at. That is indeed what we are seeing here. Yeah, look at all these wind reports. Yeah, all these blue little symbols are all wind reports. 59 mile an hour winds, 58, 60. 77, 60, 66, 59, 80 mile an hour. Wow, that one, where was this at? This was in Bridgeport. 68, 66, 64, 72, 65, 59, 59, 69, 62, 70. Oh, yeah, that's pretty good. 70 is pretty gusty winds, I'll tell you what. 58. Dude, that is, yeah, no, that's some pretty nasty winds. And once again, unofficially, there was reports earlier, of winds and, where was it? Memphis, Texas, right? Someone said it was in Memphis, Texas. There was it was a report somebody said. I don't know if it's true or not, but apparently there was 114 mile an hour wind gusts reported there. Once again, I don't know how accurate that is, but that's that. That is that's kind of what we're looking at. Let's see. We're gonna switch back over here to this view. Ooh, what the heck is going on over there? 67 mile an hour wind gusts. Off-duty firefighter reported that. Interesting. Yep, there you go. No, Wichita just is getting the worst of it right now. Can't imagine how worse it could have been if these storms stayed isolated. Yeah, you're kidding. No kidding. No, honestly, yeah, that is pretty bad. Not good. But let's see, a little update on the radar view. There's some pretty fishy stuff happening here. Not gonna lie. Switch to north central. FaZe, can you stop spamming, by the way, about the percentages and stuff? Like, we get that you're happy about your percentages, but... Oh, wow. Okay. Alright, let's switch back down to the Norman ones. Yeah, these are the ones that really got my attention. Oh. Hello. Uh-oh. That's debris right there. Guys, on the ground again. Yeah, no, that was just north of Shawnee, yep. Goodness, you guys. Yep, that's tornadic debris right there, obviously. It goes right over that velocity. Daggone. That is quite crazy. Not good. Moose says so many tornadoes. Yeah, I know. Let me actually look and see the reports so far. How many reports we got? 2. This says no. I'm sorry, but no. There's only been... the Storm Prediction Center site says there's only been 2 tornado reports today. I don't trust that in the slightest. Like I said, we've already seen physically more than 2, which is nuts. Holy cow, dude. More tornado warnings being issued here. Oh, they just issued a tornado warning here down for areas near Pauls Valley. For areas here Pauls Valley. Right here towards Stratford. Byers here for Center. Vanos here. We have Francis. A lot of those regions there impacted. But once again, we do have an active tornado on the ground here too. Right there, that's all debris right there. Not good. Charles Peak is the one that had the 114 mile an hour wind gusts in Memphis, Texas, Andrew. Gotcha. Okay. There has been at least 10 tornado reports. Yeah, easily. Easily. But no, that's some nasty debris. Y'all see that? So that's the debris ball. That's whenever and as it goes up and as it flies through the atmosphere, all the debris spreads out. And that's what the radar is picking up there. Not good. Let's see your power flashes. Yep, there's that. Multiple power flashes. This is for Cameron. This is from Brandon. Cameron and Brandon. They both detected those there. Wow. That's that. Still got a tornado warning up here for areas north central Oklahoma, for Billings, for Maryland, for Ponca City, for Call City. Got to watch out for that there. Paws Valley, let's see, Byers there, Stratford, Vanos, yeah, Center, that's one we just looked at. So those are the active tornado warnings. We have 3 active ones. The good news is that the storms have already passed Oklahoma City. So if you're in Oklahoma City, you're good. You survived if you're in Oklahoma City right now. It's good news. No, but this guy, yeah, this one's pretty concerning. This guy is really popping. This guy is really, really popping there. Like I said, really kicked off there. This was damage reported. Yep, there you go. Boom. Brandon, so yep, damage. What? There's a place called Kickapoo. There is literally a place called Kickapoo. I'm sorry, but that... Okay. Anyways, from Brandon, that's it's north of Shawnee that kicked off there. But yeah, that debris really evolved. That's some nasty stuff. Very, very nasty. Brittany says, okay, Andrew, thank you again for your help. You're definitely my go-to weather guy now. But I really do appreciate you in your chat. Time to finish doing what I was doing. Sounds good there, Brittany. Once again, I'm glad to see that you're safe. And thank you so much. Thanks for being here. Really appreciate it. And I really appreciate that. These stupid names, I tell you. These names, I swear to God. Yeah, there's one in Indiana. I'll show you guys real quickly before. Let me show you. There's literally a town in southern Indiana that is called, if I can find it, it's called, what is that? Luguti. Luguti? What the heck? Oh, where is it at? There's literally a town here. I just found it like the other day. Ooh. Dang. Anyways, but there's a town in southern Indiana called Santa Claus. Literally, and apparently I asked my mom, and apparently she's been there. That is crazy stuff. Yep, still a lot of debris being detected. Let's see if I can see how high this one went here. Okay, so we're seeing... so apparently the debris only went about 2,000 feet from there, from that scan. Let's try this scan, though. This will really show us correlation coefficient. Yeah, we need to go, like, right there. That's where the tornadic debris is. So let me switch our scan over there. Oh, yeah, look. This is a big old wall of... So you see that big line, guys? That is all tornadic debris right there. That's, like, all objects that the tornado has picked up and thrown around. That is all debris right there. So that went up about, let's see, we'll measure this. This is showing me, you can see the bottom. Look right here where my cursor's at. That shows the altitude. About 4,000. I'm going up 5,000. Yeah, no, it's detected it pretty strong. Apparently, still is kicking, huh? Wow. Still is kicking pretty good. Zell says, thanks, it passed us. Very, very welcome, Zell. No problem. But no, well, that's some pretty interesting stuff there. Let's see here. Yep. So, damage at Kickapoo, apparently. Good golly. So let me. You know what I'm gonna end up doing? Oh, hold on a minute. Wait, was that even there? Oh, no, I'm just blind. Never mind. I'm just dumb. It's been a long day, everybody. We've been live here for... Oh, shoot. Guys, we've been live here for 6 hours so far. I think. Hold on, let's see. 11 o'clock. I went live at 5. Yep. Ooh. Nope, we've been live here for 6 hours, everybody. Some crazy stuff. These storms just won't go away. They won't. They really, really won't. It's terrible. Oh, they just issued another warning here. Tornado warning not in effect for Welty areas here of, let's see, this is in Paddon towards Bowley, Castle, Okima. I remember that area. Let's see here, towards Slick. So that's now where we have tornado warnings in effect here. That's what we're looking at. So we'll keep that one in mind. What is? Oh, apparently there's a bit of. I want to look back at that one on radar. Yeah, there's all that debris there. It's crazy to think that there could be like people's family photos and stuff like that in that. I mean, really think about that. That's just pretty weird. But no, yeah, I mean, did I ever tell you guys about the story how during the Mayfield tornado, I was in Kentucky during it. I was in, obviously, Louisville, near Louisville. And there was a photo that got caught up in the jet stream, and it landed in our front yard. And it was nobody's in the whole entire neighborhood. We searched. Nobody's. It came from the tornado. So, yeah, that's the thing. It happens all the time. It happens all the time. Pretty crazy stuff. But let's see. We're gonna scan this here. Let's see. We're gonna look back at the debris. Interesting. So that's not too far up. That's only a couple thousand feet up. Continue to watch that there. Oh. Yeah, I mean, we also have volumetric scan, too, which we can grab. There we go. Describes a big old chunk. But yeah, once again, everybody, we have ourselves a few tornado warnings popping off here. We have a tornado warning in effect for areas of Byers, Stratford. We have Conwa. Let's see, areas here towards north of Francis there. We have ourselves, let's see, Johnson, Meeker inside of that as well. It looks like those areas are kind of good because the storm line has already passed you guys. Boldy, yeah, Welty, those regions there. So that's that. Then we have Billings, Ponca City, all that stuff. Anyways, but that's that. That's what we're looking at right now in the warnings. Which is definitely pretty crazy. Alrighty, guys. Well, we've been live here for 6 hours. I'm going to take a break again. Need to get up and stretch, stuff like that. Once again, if you guys are new to the channel, consider hitting that subscribe button. Be greatly appreciated. Every single one of y'all rock. We'll be back here in 20 minutes, I think. Yeah, about 20 minutes we'll be back. Because we're probably still going to be streaming for a while tonight, stuff like that. What I think the impacts of Tulsa will be... could be some damaging wind gusts and maybe some tornadic activity. Depends. Because like I said, you guys are in the risk for both of those. Am I safe to sleep again, says Connor? Depends on where you're at. Depends exactly where you're at. There's a lot of storm spotters out there. Look at all these dots. Crazy, crazy stuff, huh? Alrighty, my friends. We'll be back here very, very soon. Once again, if you are new to the channel, hit that subscribe button. Leave a like on the video or the live stream. And if you guys would like to support us, like I said, we have our Cash App now available. If you guys would like to send us a few dollars to help support, help support the channel, help keep us going and all that stuff, it'd be greatly appreciated. All right, my friends. We'll be back here in 20 minutes. We'll start a timer right now, and we'll be back here very, very soon. All right, my friend. We'll be back here very, very shortly. See you guys here in a few moments.
Southwestern Oklahoma and northwestern sections of North Texas with at least some potential of a strong tornado. The tornado risk will continue into the evening in areas farther north and east, although the potential for strong tornadoes will be lower than in southwest Oklahoma. Hail to the size of golf balls and locally heavy rainfall will also be possible. The most likely time for severe weather will be between 5 p.m. in western Oklahoma and western North Texas, spreading east and exiting into eastern Oklahoma by 2 a.m. Thunderstorms are expected to develop in the eastern Texas Panhandle or far western Oklahoma late this afternoon. The wind shear will be very strong across the area this evening, and instability will be sufficient that severe thunderstorms are likely. Supercell storms will be possible late this afternoon and early this evening with the potential of strong winds, hail, and perhaps tornadoes. And strong tornadoes will be possible, mainly in southwest Oklahoma and the adjacent part of North Texas. The storms will eventually evolve into a line of storms, with damaging thunderstorm winds being the primary threat. Tornadoes will still be possible with any rotation that develops within this line of storms, although the tornado threat will be lower than with the initial thunderstorms. These thunderstorms will likely be moving at 60 to 80 miles an hour today, so be aware and take action quickly if a warning is issued. Spotter and emergency management statement. Storm spotter groups and emergency management personnel across Oklahoma and North Texas should prepare for severe weather operations late this afternoon and this evening. Strong winds. After thunderstorms move, though, strong non-thunderstorm winds will still be likely Sunday evening into early Monday morning. Days 2 through 7, Monday through Saturday, fire weather conditions will be elevated across western Oklahoma and western North Texas each afternoon from Monday through Thursday due to warm temperatures and low afternoon relative humidity. Near critical conditions are expected in the far west on Tuesday afternoon with stronger winds. Get graphics and more details at weather.gov/Norman and follow our weather forecast office on Twitter and Facebook. High wind warning remains in effect until 4 a.m. Central Standard Time Monday. Wind advisory remains in effect from 4 a.m. to 6 a.m. Central Standard Time Monday. What? For the high wind warning, southwest wind 35 to 45 miles an hour with gusts up to 60 miles an hour expected. For the wind advisory, west winds 25 to 35 miles an hour with gusts up to 55 miles an hour expected. Where? Portions of central, northwest, southwest, and western Oklahoma and northern Texas. When? For the high wind warning, through 4 a.m. Central Standard Time Monday. For the wind advisory, from 4 a.m. to 6 a.m. Central Standard Time Monday. Impacts. Damaging winds will blow down trees and power lines. Widespread power outages are expected. Travel will be difficult, especially for high-profile vehicles. People should avoid being outside in forested areas around trees and branches. If possible, remain in the lower levels of your home during the windstorm and avoid windows. Use caution if you must drive. Wind advisory remains in effect until 6 a.m. Central Standard Time Monday. What? Southwest winds 25 to 35 miles an hour with gusts up to 55 miles an hour expected. Where? Portions of central, east central, northern, northwest, southeast, southern, southwest, and western Oklahoma and northern Texas. When? Through 6 a.m. Central Standard Time Monday. Impacts: gusty winds could blow around unsecured objects. Tree limbs could be blown down and a few power outages may result. Use extra caution when driving, especially if operating a high-profile vehicle. Secure outdoor objects. From the Norman Forecast Office, here is the forecast for Lawton and surrounding area. Rest of tonight, showers and thunderstorms until midnight, then clear after midnight. Areas of blowing dust until midnight, then patchy blowing dust after midnight. Some thunderstorms may be severe. Strong winds with lows in the lower 40s. West winds 40 to 50 miles an hour with gusts up to 70 miles an hour. Chance of rain near 100%. Monday, sunny. Highs in the lower 70s. West winds 15 to 20 miles an hour with gusts up to 35 miles an hour, diminishing to 5 to 10 miles an hour with gusts up to 20 miles an hour in the afternoon. Monday night, mostly clear. Lows in the upper 30s. South winds 5 to 10 miles an hour. Tuesday, mostly sunny. Highs in the lower 70s. Southwest winds 10 to 15 miles an hour with gusts up to 25 miles an hour. Tuesday night, partly cloudy. Lows in the lower 40s. South winds around 10 miles an hour, becoming west after midnight. Wednesday, mostly sunny. Highs in the mid-60s. Wednesday night, partly cloudy until midnight, then becoming mostly clear. Lows around 40. Thursday, mostly sunny. A slight chance of showers in the morning, then a chance of showers with a slight chance of thunderstorms in the afternoon. Breezy with highs in the upper 50s. Chance of rain 40%. Thursday night, mostly cloudy with a chance of rain and snow showers until midnight, then partly cloudy with a slight chance of snow showers after midnight. Breezy, colder with lows in the upper 20s. Chance of precipitation 40%. Friday, sunny. Highs in the lower 50s. Friday night, mostly clear. Cold with lows in the lower 30s. Saturday, sunny. Highs in the upper 50s. Saturday night, mostly clear. Lows in the upper 30s. Sunday, mostly sunny. Highs in the upper 60s. This is your weather radio station WXK86 in Lawton, operating on a frequency of 162.55 megahertz. Programming originates from the National Weather Service Forecast Office in Norman, Oklahoma. You're listening to Lawton Weather Radio, and here are 10 p.m. weather observations. At Hobart, haze was reported, reducing the visibility to 2½ miles. The temperature was 54 degrees, the dew point 31, and the relative humidity 41%. The wind was southwest at 24 miles an hour, gusting to 38. At Frederick, haze was reported, reducing the visibility to 2 miles. The temperature was 56, the dew point 34, and the relative humidity 43%. The wind was west at 26, gusting to 36. The pressure was 29.54 inches and steady. At Wichita Falls, haze was reported, reducing the visibility to 2½ miles. The temperature was 58, the dew point 42, and the relative humidity 55%. The wind was west at 25, gusting to 35. The pressure was 29.61 inches and rising. Observations from around the region. At Lubbock, blowing dust was reported with a temperature of 49. Haze was reported with a temperature of 47 at Amarillo and 54 at Childress. At Dallas-Fort Worth, it was mostly cloudy with a temperature of 72. It was cloudy with a temperature of 54 at Clinton and 57 at Oklahoma City. The following is your hazardous weather outlook. This hazardous weather outlook is for portions of northern, western, central, and southern Oklahoma and western North Texas. Day 1, today and tonight, thunderstorms. There is a moderate risk of severe thunderstorms this evening across portions of western Oklahoma and western North Texas. but risk is generally south of a line from Reagan to Winoka to Cherokee, Oklahoma, and west of a line from Cherokee to Enid to Piedmont to Lawton, Oklahoma, and north of a line from Lawton, Oklahoma to Vernon and Crowell, Texas. There is a slight and/or enhanced risk of severe storms for the remainder of the area. The primary threat will be damaging thunderstorm winds. Tornadoes will also be possible early this evening across southwestern Oklahoma and northwestern sections of North Texas, with at least some potential of a strong tornado. The tornado risk will continue into the evening in areas farther north and east, although the potential for strong tornadoes will be lower than in southwest Oklahoma. Hail to the size of golf balls and locally heavy rainfall will also be possible. The most likely time for severe weather will be between 5 p.m. in western Oklahoma and western North Texas, spreading east and exiting into eastern Oklahoma by 2 a.m. Thunderstorms are expected to develop in the eastern Texas Panhandle or far western Oklahoma late this afternoon. The wind shear will be very strong across the area this evening, and instability will be sufficient that severe thunderstorms are likely. Supercell storms will be possible late this afternoon and early this evening, with the potential of strong winds, hail, and perhaps tornadoes. And strong tornadoes will be possible, mainly in southwest Oklahoma and the adjacent part of North Texas. The storms will eventually evolve into a line of storms, with damaging thunderstorm winds being the primary threat. Tornadoes will still be possible with any rotation that develops within this line of storms, although the tornado threat will be lower than with the initial thunderstorms. These thunderstorms will likely be moving at 60 to 80 miles an hour today, so be aware and take action quickly if a warning is issued. Spotter and emergency management statement. Storm spotter groups and emergency management personnel across Oklahoma and North Texas should prepare for severe weather operations late this afternoon and this evening. Strong winds. After thunderstorms move, though, strong non-thunderstorm winds will still be likely Sunday evening into early Monday morning. Days 2 through 7, Monday through Saturday, fire weather conditions will be elevated across western Oklahoma and western North Texas each afternoon from Monday through Thursday due to warm temperatures and low afternoon relative humidity. Near critical conditions are expected in the far west on Tuesday afternoon with stronger winds. Get graphics and more details at weather.gov/Norman and follow our weather forecast office on Twitter and Facebook. Wind advisory remains in effect until 6 a.m. Central Standard Time Monday. What? Southwest winds 25 to 35 miles an hour with gusts up to 55 miles an hour expected. Where? Portions of central, east central, northern, northwest, southeast, southern, southwest, and western Oklahoma and northern Texas. When? Through 6 a.m. Central Standard Time Monday. Impacts. Gusty winds could blow around unsecured objects. Tree limbs could be blown down and a few power outages may result. Use extra caution when driving, especially if operating a high-profile vehicle. Secure outdoor objects. From the Norman Forecast Office, here is the forecast for Lawton and surrounding area. Rest of tonight, showers and thunderstorms until midnight, then clear after midnight. Areas of blowing dust until midnight, then patchy blowing dust after midnight. Some thunderstorms may be severe. Strong winds with lows in the lower 40s. West winds 40 to 50 miles an hour with gusts up to 70 miles an hour. Chance of rain near 100%. Monday, sunny. Highs in the lower 70s. West winds 15 to 20 miles an hour with gusts up to 35 miles an hour, diminishing to 5 to 10 miles an hour with gusts up to 20 miles an hour in the afternoon. Monday night, mostly clear. Lows in the upper 30s. South winds 5 to 10 miles an hour. Tuesday, mostly sunny. Highs in the lower 70s. Southwest winds 10 to 15 miles an hour with gusts up to 25 miles an hour. Tuesday night, partly cloudy. Lows in the lower 40s. South winds around 10 miles an hour, becoming west after midnight. Wednesday, mostly sunny. Highs in the mid-60s. Wednesday night, partly cloudy until midnight, then becoming mostly clear. Lows around 40. Thursday, mostly sunny. A slight chance of showers in the morning, then a chance of showers with a slight chance of thunderstorms in the afternoon. Breezy with highs in the upper 50s. chance of rain 40%. Thursday night, mostly cloudy with a chance of rain and snow showers until midnight, then partly cloudy with a slight chance of snow showers after midnight. Breezy, colder with lows in the upper 20s. Chance of precipitation 40%. Friday, sunny. Highs in the lower 50s. Friday night, mostly clear. Cold with lows in the lower 30s. Saturday, sunny. Highs in the upper 50s. Saturday night, mostly clear. Lows in the upper 30s. Sunday, mostly sunny. Highs in the upper 60s.
This is NOAA Weather Radio Station WXK 86 in Lawson, Oklahoma. Operating on a frequency of 162.550 megahertz. Programming originates from the National Weather Service Forecast Office in Norman.
You're listening to Lodging Weather Radio, and here are 10 p.m. weather observations. At Hobart, haze was reported, reducing the visibility to 2.5 miles. The temperature was 54 degrees, the dew point 31, and the relative humidity 41%. The wind was southwest at 24 miles an hour, gusting to 38. At Frederick, haze was reported, reducing the visibility to 2 miles. The temperature was 56, the dew point 34, and the relative humidity 43%. The wind was west at 26, gusting to 36. The pressure was 29.54 inches and steady. At Wichita Falls, haze was reported, reducing the visibility to 2.5 miles. The temperature was 58, the dew point 42, and the relative humidity 55%. The wind was west at 25, gusting to 35. The pressure was 29.61 inches and rising. Observations from around the region. At Lubbock, blowing dust was reported with a temperature of 49. Haze was reported with a temperature of 47 at Amarillo and 54 at Childress. At Dallas-Fort Worth, it was mostly cloudy with a temperature of 72. It was cloudy with a temperature of 54 at Clinton and 57 at Oklahoma City. The following is your hazardous weather outlook. This hazardous weather outlook is for portions of northern, western, central, and southern Oklahoma and western North Texas. Day 1, today and tonight, thunderstorms. There is a moderate risk of severe thunderstorms this evening across portions of western Oklahoma and western North Texas. The moderate risk is generally south of a line from Reagan to Winoka to Cherokee, Oklahoma, and west of a line from Cherokee to Enid to Piedmont to Lawton, Oklahoma, and north of a line from Lawton, Oklahoma to Vernon and Crowell, Texas. There is a slight and/or enhanced risk of severe storms for the remainder of the area. The primary threat will be damaging thunderstorm winds. Tornadoes will also be possible early this evening across southwestern Oklahoma and northwestern sections of North Texas with at least some potential of a strong tornado. The tornado risk will continue into the evening in areas farther north and east, although the potential for strong tornadoes will be lower than in southwest Oklahoma. Hail to the size of golf balls and locally heavy rainfall will also be possible. The most likely time for severe weather will be between 5 p.m. in western Oklahoma and western North Texas, spreading east and exiting into eastern Oklahoma by 2 a.m. Thunderstorms are expected to develop in the eastern Texas Panhandle or far western Oklahoma late this afternoon. The wind shear will be very strong across the area this evening, and instability will be sufficient that severe thunderstorms are likely. Supercell storms will be possible late this afternoon and early this evening with the potential of strong winds, hail, and perhaps tornadoes. And strong tornadoes will be possible, mainly in southwest Oklahoma and the adjacent part of North Texas. The storms will eventually evolve into a line of storms, with damaging thunderstorm winds being the primary threat. Tornadoes will still be possible with any rotation that develops within this line of storms, although the tornado threat will be lower than with the initial thunderstorms. These thunderstorms will likely be moving at 60 to 80 miles an hour today, so be aware and take action quickly if a warning is issued. Spotter and emergency management statement. Storm spotter groups and emergency management personnel across Oklahoma and North Texas should prepare for severe weather operations late this afternoon and this evening. Strong winds. After thunderstorms move, though, strong Non-thunderstorm winds will still be likely Sunday evening into early Monday morning. Days 2 through 7, Monday through Saturday. Fire weather conditions will be elevated across western Oklahoma and western North Texas each afternoon from Monday through Thursday due to warm temperatures and low afternoon relative humidity. Near critical conditions are expected in the far west on Tuesday afternoon with stronger winds. Get graphics and more details at weather.gov/Norman and follow our weather forecast office on Twitter and Facebook. High wind warning remains in effect until 4 a.m. Central Standard Time Monday. Wind advisory remains in effect from 4 a.m. to 6 a.m. Central Standard Time Monday. What for the high wind warning?
Alrighty, ladies and gentlemen, welcome back here to the live coverage. Hope everyone is doing all right out there. We are kicking back up where we left off. You know what I did? Okay. I had to make sure. So, whenever I was on break, I ended up having some ribs, right? Pretty good. That's what we had for dinner, was ribs. I went downstairs, and I was getting ready to come back on here, and I realized this in a few minutes. I'm so glad I did, because I went back and I had barbecue sauce all over my face. Imagine if I came back and there was barbecue sauce on my face during the stream. That would be pretty embarrassing. Anyways, welcome back, guys. Hope everyone's doing all right. Glad to have you all here. We can remove that on the ground notice. At the moment, we got 3 tornado warnings popping off here right now. Let's see. We got to switch over here to the Oklahoma City radar. See what's going on down here. Once again, everybody, I hope you all are staying safe out there. We got some pretty nasty storms kicking off. All right, so there we go. We got ourselves, let's see, tornado and quarter-size hail. That's that. Tornado and quarter-size hail, radar indicated rotation. Classic Andrew, yes, I know. Radar indicated rotation, so these are not confirmed. This one here for Sasquatch, how do we pronounce that? Some really weird names. This right here, this one I believe is about to expire. This one expires at 10:45, which we have about, 13 minutes ago? I think it'll be canceled before then because there's really nothing on it too crazy looking. I'm looking here at the risk here. So honestly, what it looks like is that the moderate risk has already been pushed through mostly. Most of the storms have already cut through to moderate risk, which is good news. Which things might be 70 mile an hour wind gust there. 70 mile an hour wind gust there. 70 golf ball. Yeah, no, they're still kicking pretty hard. Got a tornado warning here for Ponca City, for Maryland, for right there towards McCord. Call City and, let's say, Uncas, I think they say that. According to the latest radar, Mark says we need the shades. Okay. I'm cruising out in these shades today. Yes, we're not on the blue shades. We're on our gray shades today. Hey, you know what? For severe weather days, we're going to be using the gray shades because it's cloudy. Get it? Okay, no, this is pretty stupid. No, but seriously, we're gonna bring these. Yeah, the reason I actually do wear these sometimes on the stream is because from all my monitors, it's pretty crazy. You know, obviously it really messes with my eyes here. I can hear them chimes outside the house already. Thunderstorms haven't even gotten to us yet. Already windy. That's how it's going to be. Yep. That is that. But anyways, yeah, Ponca City we're watching out here for. Which is what we are looking at. Did they just cancel the other one? Oh, yeah, they did. Yep. No, we just have ourselves... Yep, so that back one's been canceled. So we just have the 2 tornado warnings here in effect for areas here of right there in towards Francis, Allen, Gertie, Atwood here. We have Calvin. Got Stewart included with that one as well. That's some pretty nasty stuff. Let's see. Per Twitter, major tornado damage in Norman. Really? Holy cow. Guys, feel free to send reports to us. let's see here. We're gonna look and see if there's anything. Oh wow. Oh my gosh. Okay, here we go. Here's some. I hate to bring this to you guys, but this is some damage in Norman. Look at that. So obviously that brick house is still intact. Is that their windshield cracked? A lot of debris all over the road. Got wood all over the place there. Wow, dude, that is not good. Oh my gosh. Yep, look at that. A lot of debris everywhere. Not good at all. Yep, multiple trees down. Wow. No, that's very unfortunate. Very unfortunate. And like I said, we actually saw that warning there. We actually saw that that debris signature that was on that storm too. It was pretty brutal looking. Let's see. No way. Wow. That is, yeah, that's pretty crazy. That is actually pretty daggone crazy there. So once again, everybody, please stay safe out there tonight. Definitely pretty crazy. Pretty calm down south of the storm. Gotcha. Let's see here. Can you check on Weatherford, Texas? Yes, I can do that for you real quickly. Let's go ahead and switch on back. We're going to switch back to the main radar here. Oh, we just got one tornado warning now, which is good. Well, obviously that's not good, but we're back only at one tornado warning, which is a lot less than we had previously. Let's see. So you want to take a look here at Weatherford? What is this? Weatherford? Okay, here's the thing. Did you say Weatherford? Wait, where'd you say? Weatherford, Texas, or what? Weatherford, Texas, or Weatherford, Oklahoma? Let me know. But yeah, the only tornado warning we have right now is, wow, dude. Some nasty stuff. So we have the big line pushing through Hardy right now. Crazy. Let's see here. Hey, Andrew. What's up, bug? I'm saying been under the weather lately. Not a joke. Funny, too. Wow. I don't know if you mean literally or figuratively, but what's up, bug? Hope you're doing good. I'll tell you what hasn't been under the weather lately, and that's Oklahoma. They've been above the weather. They've been crazy today. Yeah, no, it's been pretty nuts out there, y'all. It's been absolutely crazy. Here we go. There's a report coming from Moo. Oh wow. Oh wow. We're gonna show you guys this one. This is coming in from Moo. Thank you, Moo. Video. That is not good. We're gonna actually roll this back here to the beginning. So there's obviously there's signs down. There's sirens in the background. Lights. Man, dude. Yeah, that was in Norman, right? Yeah, no, it definitely looks like they got hit pretty good, you know. Wow, that's not good at all. Let's see here. James says, "Hey brother, the question is, what about Springfield? Warranty enhanced. So what do you mean, Springfield, Missouri? I guess that's what you're talking about. So yeah, Springfield, Missouri. You are in the enhanced risk here. Storms are still going to be a while before they get to you. Obviously, the storms right now, the main line is very far away from you. Still about 100 or so miles. I mean, let me pull up the future radar here for you. I can show you really quickly. Let me actually do that real quick. With the timing and everything going on there, it looks like it'll be moving towards like Springfield, Missouri. Maybe around 3 a.m. I'd say probably 2 to 4, honestly. Because, you know, models aren't perfect, and that gives it a little bit of wiggle room. So, yeah, I'd say 2 to 4. Troy says Storm Prediction Center should drop the margin risk for severe weather for southeast Iowa tonight. What about ETA? So ETA, I don't think they should drop it, but they do have that risk. It's going to be just before sunrise, probably between like 3 and 5 for timing. Oh, let's see. We got some more severe thunderstorm warnings being issued. Holy cow! For 70 mile an hour. Oh, this one's for 80. Ooh, yeah, that's some nasty stuff there. So for Atoka, Wardville, Calvin, we have McAllister, we have Savannah. Yep, these guys are in that 70 to 80 mile an hour wind gust mark. They're definitely feeling it. That is for sure. Let's see, what if I increase the brightness here? Oh wow, that's way too bright. There we go. I'm pretty sure we just went back to where we were. I'm going to turn on this backdrop. Guess we got a cool light back there. Look at that. We're going to keep it on red. Yeah, but no, it's been pretty crazy out there, my friends. So once again, everybody just stay safe out there. Going to sleep in my game room tonight. All right, sounds good. But yeah, it's been pretty sad today. Yeah, I agree. A lot of activity, guys. Still, it's not over yet. Still going. Once again, we have a tornado warning, guys, in effect for north central Oklahoma. This is for areas of Marlin, Ponca City included. Call City and Uncas here. Yeah, so that's that. Got a lot of winds, all of them pretty much over 60 miles an hour. 61, 60, 69 miles an hour. Wow, dude. It's a Murray. This is from a mesonet, which a mesonet is basically a scientific weather station. Which I have one in the build right now, actually. I'm actually building a mesonet, which is pretty cool. But yeah, no, it's pretty crazy. That's just crazy. Do I think they'll issue a tornado watch for Springfield, says James? I'd say it's possible. Yeah, they might actually issue one for portions of Missouri. I think so. I think that could be a possibility. Let me look at the Storm Prediction Center right now and see if they have anything talking about it already. Oh, Moose sent more. Okay, we'll look at that here in a second. I want to see if they put out any metascale discussions. They have not. No, they have not. Nothing yet. Apparently only 2 tornado reports, which that's just stupid. That's not right. Had way more than that, I'll tell you what. Oh, shoot! Okay, so guys, as you may or may not know, obviously today we have the big moderate risk, right? Today's the big day. We have the big risk. Tomorrow we have the slight risk across the Ohio Valley as a continuation of the storm system. We move our way into Tuesday, nothing. We move our way into Wednesday, nothing. But like I said, Thursday, we have a big risk across the southeast. Like I said, we're at risk for more severe weather here across the southeast. Target areas here for this Thursday. Now, apparently, they have another risk. There it is. Friday, southeast Georgia, South Carolina, North Carolina, Tennessee. So we got more severe weather on the way, my friends. I hate to say it, but this is not it. We're going to see more severe weather activity this week. So, yeah, keep that in mind. It'll be happening Thursday and Friday. This Thursday and Friday for the southeast. Yeah, that's definitely not very good. But the good news is that they've already passed Oklahoma City, basically. So that's good news. All these storms have that main line has passed out here. How is Dallas-Fort Worth looking like for the next few hours, says Doc? So, Doc, Dallas-Fort Worth here is in the small thunderstorm risk, the small severe thunderstorm risk here, which, like I said, classified to be a severe thunderstorm. It needs to be winds over 58 miles an hour, hail over a quarter size or an inch, and obviously a tornado would classify as a severe storm. You're at the lowest risk for that, so you don't really have a big threat. However, there is some thunderstorms right now getting ready to impact portions towards Weatherford. The next up, it'll be Fort Worth, and then following that, Dallas. So, yeah, I mean, you're going to be getting these storms. Right now, they're not severe, so I think you're going to be all right. I think you should be okay. Just watch out. I mean, monitor it, but it's nothing to absolutely freak out over. I tell you what, guys. We no longer have any tornado warnings in effect. Knock on wood. Hopefully that never comes back. Shoot, dude, it's been a crazy day. Try Tulsa. We're going to switch to Tulsa radar. I think they're getting hit. Yeah, give it a second. Let's see. Dixie Alley going to get active again. Models are true. Yep, absolutely. Oh, wow. Yeah, so obviously, okay, the good news is it looks like Tulsa is going to be like, obviously the storm's kind of breaking up here over Tulsa, which is good. Which, it looks like that line is deforming a bit up there, which is good news. That's obviously great news for what's happening. But look at that, you guys. That is, that's pretty crazy. Oh, got a hail report coming in here, guys, from Stonewall, Oklahoma. So Stonewall, Oklahoma, we got reports of golf ball size hail from an emergency manager reporting that. Good golly. Dude, these winds are screaming. But yeah, like I said, Tulsa, I think you guys dodged a bullet here. I really do. Oklahoma City, not really. Yeah, Oklahoma City kind of got hit pretty hard, which is pretty crazy. But yeah, no, look at that. Holy cow! 86 mile an hour wind gusts reported here in Fittstown, 6 miles southwest of Fittstown. This is in Pontotoc? I don't know how you say it. Pontotoc. Pontotoc. I think that's it. Pontotoc County. That is that. And wow. That is, yeah, that's pretty crazy. Yeah, 86 mile an hour wind gusts out of that one. That's pretty strong stuff. When you say the storm is more than 100 miles away, let me tell you, the wind is crazy. Oh, yeah. No, it is. These storms are moving quick, too. I mean, they're moving very, very crazy. Is this a derecho threat? Yes. Yeah, honestly, this would be classified as one. You know, being several hours long, the winds over 100 miles an hour in some instances. Yeah, no, this is for sure. But the main line, the good news is that we're mostly all the way through the moderate risk for today, which is great. Great news, finally. But the severe weather can carry on tonight. We're approaching midnight here. We've already been live for nearly 7 hours today. So that's that. But no, I mean, like I said, they're Tulsa kind of breaking up more into that cluster type of stuff. Yeah, really kicking into that cluster type of activity there. It's, you know, that's better than that. Better than areas just south of it. I'll tell you what, south of Tulsa, we have a warning in place for 70 mile an hour wind gusts and penny-sized hail for areas like Bixby and Muskogee, those regions there. Boynton. Yeah, that's that. That's what we're looking at here at the moment. A lot of damaging wind reports coming through. So that 80-mile-an-hour one was pretty nuts. 86-mile-an-hour one here. Yeah, this one's pretty nuts. 86-mile-an-hour wind gust. That is just absolutely crazy. See, I hope it calms down too. Yeah, me too. That would be pretty nice, huh? We're switching over to the eastern moderate risk here. Wow, this is pretty crazy. Let's see. Danny says, "Well, guys, is Kentucky firefighters calling it a night." All right. See you later. Paula says, "Thank you as a weatherman. You rock. No problem. No problem. Got you guys here. Like I said, I want to see y'all be safe out there and at least alert to the conditions that's currently popping. Like I said, this has been a crazy event. I tell you what, it's been pretty nasty, you know. But Paula, you are very, very welcome. Anytime. Like I said, no matter where it's at, though. Like I said, I mean, even if this was anywhere else in the country, I'd still be covering it. Like I said, that's why I say consider subscribing, guys. Just consider it. Be greatly appreciated. Yeah, but a lot of these guys here, 60-mile-an-hour winds, 70 quarter-size hail there. Wow. Yeah, we got a lot of 70s and 80s over here right now, which is pretty significant. Pretty significant winds. So, yeah, so these storms that are moving through eastern Oklahoma right now, they have pretty significant wind gusts on them. But I will bring to your guys' attention, like I said, this is expected to bring some winter weather too, okay? FYI. Let me go ahead and show you guys exactly what I'm talking about. So let's go ahead and switch over here to the south. Or sorry, the north. So with this system here, there we go. So with this system here, guys, we are expecting to see the system track up here, bringing possibly some sleet, freezing rain mixture. This will basically be for early tomorrow morning, driving this stuff. Should be kicking off here within the next... Yeah, according to this, the winter weather should start kicking maybe around 8 o'clock or so. Maybe slightly before that. No, probably around like 5 a.m., which would be like... No, this would be like around 4 o'clock for you guys. So yeah, this is going to be a while. But goodness. Yeah, that's just crazy. How long do I think the wind threat could last? Well into the overnight hours. No, it ain't going anywhere anytime soon. That's the thing. It ain't over yet. It's far from over, honestly. Anyways, let's see. We'll take a look here back over at what Moo sent us here. Oh. Okay, so this is actually power flashes. We'll go and show you guys over here right now. So this was from Moo a bit ago. Look at that. So you see that constant flickering? That's the transformer blowing. Wow. Good golly. Was that from that tornado? Wait, I gotta figure out where this was at specifically. Let's see. We're gonna look at that real quick. Yep, this is the one through Norman. Yep, that is it. That was, good golly. Yeah, that was that storm that passed through Norman. Like I said, Norman, Oklahoma got hit by a tornado today. Not good. Yeah, these are some nasty, nasty storms, guys. Seriously. I'm glad that we were able to detect it on the long range, too. You know, we've been talking about this storm system on the channel for days now. You know, for multiple days. And I'm glad to see that everybody is, you know, taking it seriously and everything like that. So, some crazy stuff there. Logan says, great, more snow. Yeah, for real. Let's see. What did I miss about Norman? Norman got hit by a tornado earlier. Probably like an hour or two ago. maybe? Forgot what time it was, but yeah, we tracked it. We saw it. Yeah, that was pretty bad. Radar. A good thing we had a radar next to it. We actually detected that. It's already crazy to look at how far the storms have moved in just that short amount of time. I mean, from the time that, Norman got hit all the way until now. It's crazy. Thank you for being live. No problem, Moo. No problem. Like I said, this is my job. This is what I do. And obviously, I want you guys to, be safe out there. Like I said, I really enjoy doing what I do here. I really enjoy, helping people. I really enjoy making sure everybody's staying safe out there and everything like that. So, go back an hour and 42 minutes. So, yep, nearly 2. Yeah, about 2 hours ago. But anyways, yeah, we only got we only got severe thunderstorm warnings right now, which is some good news. Better than what we had earlier. There's at one point we had like 9 tornado warnings, I think, maybe more. But like I said, don't let your guard down, because these storms have the potential of 70, 80 mile an hour wind gusts here out of them, so they're definitely damaging. What time do I think it'll hit northern Illinois? Is there a chance for tornado action? So, northern Illinois is not at risk here for today. However, tomorrow... Oop, didn't mean to change it like that. However, tomorrow being day 2. So, we do actually have our risk across somewhat towards northern Illinois. As far north as Ottawa, essentially. Towards Tinley Park, Monca. Anything north than that, there's no really risk here. Shuttle bus rolling across the parking lot in Norman. Did you hear about that? No, I did not. You're going to be busy with a lot of lives this week. Yeah, for real. It's been crazy, guys. It really has. But yeah, no, this is tomorrow's concern. We're probably going to go live for that too. Then we have Thursday. Thursday's bringing another concern for the southeast. Then we have Friday, which Friday is going to extend eastward with a cold front. So that's that. Ryan says, where is this? Right now, we are looking across Oklahoma. Basically eastern Oklahoma right now. But like I said, what's good news is that the moderate risk here is essentially mostly over. That is the good news. Yeah, the storms have already mostly pushed through the moderate risk area. So I'd say that a lot of the worst of it is behind us at the moment. Hopefully. Let's see, be called severe weather week. Yeah, it is a severe weather week. It really is. But look at these. You have 80 mile an hour wind gusts for this guy. This one's pretty nuts. Let's see. And golf ball size. Yeah, mixing those two together. I mean, 80 mile an hour wind gusts and golf ball size hail. That's never something you want to mess with. That's enough to send that golf ball straight through a window. I mean, that could go straight through your car too. Not good. Definitely would cause some serious. Problems, on everything like that. It's just pretty crazy. So yeah, once again, 70, 80 mile an hour wind gusts on this guy. Once again, throughout eastern Oklahoma. So that's kind of what we're watching right now. We have one warning here in southeastern Kansas. Yeah, southeastern Kansas here for 60 mile an hour wind gusts. It's not as bad, but still, it's a warning on purpose. Okay, we got some of these warnings about to expire here too. That's good news. Oh wow. Yeah, a good portion of these warnings is about to expire. It's almost midnight here, Eastern. Well, that's good. Let's see here. I like Andrew's channel better. Calmer. Chat is calmer as well. Thank you, K-Day. Really appreciate it. Ryan says, nice shades. Thank you. Really appreciate it. But there we go. So, yeah, a lot of those polygons are being pulled back as we are reaching midnight now. Oh, good golly, dude. It's been a heck of a day, you guys. It sure has. We've been live here. Oh, wait, as soon as this There you go. No, we've been officially live here for, we finally have been officially alive here for about 7 hours today. And believe it or not, y'all, it definitely drains you. I'm feeling it quite a bit, but we're going to keep on pushing. We're not going to end up here. We're not going to end it on here. I want to be here at least for another 2 hours or so, maybe a little longer. Like I said, I really just want to continue to watch this, because you never know what's going to happen. I mean, even at nighttime. Like I said, nighttime is the most dangerous time, because people go to bed and all that stuff. Not good. Not good. And obviously, for the lucky miracle of someone joining this and actually, being able to, lucky miracle of someone actually joining this and being able to see what's going on in their location, and who knows, they could definitely save their lives. Absolutely. David, what's up, David? Sorry that you missed us yesterday. I saw your comment as soon as we head off. Do we have anything to worry about Polk County, Russellville, Arkansas throughout the night? So, basically the only areas in Arkansas that has a risk for severe weather is across the areas here in the dark green and the yellow and the orange. So Springdale, Fort Smith, Mena, Mountain Home, those regions are at risk for possible severe storms. Although, not necessarily the highest probability. But yeah, the more northwest you go, the more that's the way it is. Now, your question is about, would you say what county? You said Polk County. Okay, so Polk County, Arkansas, which is basically on the. Okay, you're basically right there in Russellville. So if we zoom into our view here, Russellville is not in the severe weather threat. However, I will say a few strong storms theoretically could happen tonight, but I'm not going to count on it too much. So I think you're good. You're good, obviously. Whenever it comes to the weather, you're going to be all right. Yeah, you're just in that thunderstorm threat here. Nothing too crazy. So, but honestly, I would expect it possibly maybe a few rumbles of thunder and stuff like that. But that's that. That's that. But that's what we're looking at. Are y'all storm chasers too? We do have a storm chaser on the channel. He just was not available today. And I don't really storm chase on the channel, but I have before, a couple times. And I hope to, depending on what happens in Kentucky this year. I'm not a far-fetched chaser. I don't really go too far whenever I do. But that's that. What's up, Matthew? Hope you're doing good. Glad to have you here. Is that a new warning in southeastern? Yeah, I think it is. Okay, we got a new warning, it looks like, in southeastern Kansas. Wow. Yep, southeastern Kansas here. We have for Independence, Howard, Toronto, Sedan, Coffeyville, west of Lola. This is for 60-mile-an-hour wind gusts and penny-size hail, so keep that in mind. These groups down here, these ones are 70-mile-an-hour wind gusts and quarter-size hail for a lot of these ones. Yeah, these ones are penny-size hail, these ones are quarter-size hail. Now, I don't want to say this and jinx anything, but it looks like things are dying down a bit, which is good. And let's hope it continues on that trend, because we do not want to have any more of this. Wow, no, it really looks like that line is dissipating. Oh, wow. Now, you know what, guys? Hold on, look. Oh, wrong screen. I was on the wrong screen this whole time. If I was to show you guys this view, there we go. Back over here at my main screen. So that's what happened earlier, obviously, that big line. Like, that is some crazy, crazy stuff. But if I was to switch back over here and look at the far right side of my screen, right? You see this big radar view? It looks like that line is breaking up. It's not as crazy as it was looking before. That's good news. That's honestly really good. You know it's nighttime, says Jeff. Well, yeah. No, that's pretty crazy. Are you asking that because of the glasses there, Jeff? Yeah, the reason I have these is because the glare from my cameras and everything, or my monitors and stuff, it really affects my vision poorly, which sucks, but it is what it is. But, obviously, I'd rather do this than stop the coverage and stuff, because it's, obviously, it's very, very much needed at this point in time. So that was earlier there. That was a long time ago. So, yeah, everything is mostly moved east now. But definitely some crazy stuff. So once again, everybody, we have ourselves, like I said, 70-mile-an-hour wind gusts here, as well as quarter-size hail being possible. North of that, we have a 60-mile-an-hour wind gust and penny-size hail there towards areas, along Henrietta, right there, all across Interstate 40, east-west here. And then we have one for basically portions here of Muskogee, Bixby, for 70-mile-an-hour winds, and obviously penny-size hail being possible too out of that. So keep that one in mind. But once again, it looks like the storms are now moving out of that moderate risk here pretty soon. Switch on back over to this radar view with the latest info. Let's see, when do these things expire? Let's see. A lot of these expire in 9 minutes. Interesting. So yeah, that's that. Back over to velocity here. No, it's pretty crazy. Yeah, things have just kind of got quiet. I don't like that. It just kind of went from like activity like crazy to now getting quieter, which is good, I guess. But I mean, that's obviously a great thing. But I don't know. I just have an eerie feeling about this. How is Kansas City looking for tonight? So possibility of some severe weather later on tonight. So it's a slight risk across the region. So there is a possibility that a few strong to severe storms could exist along Kansas City here. Probably within, a little bit, obviously past midnight. Yeah, whenever we're expecting this. Current radar across these areas right now on the level 2 data. We are looking at, I believe there's a few storms near Kansas City. Yep, few pop-up storms. Yeah, a little bit past midnight here, kind of looking at. Let's see, it's really calm here in Lake Murray, and I'm glad. Yeah, absolutely. No, I don't blame you there, Jeff. It's gotten pretty nasty for a lot of people down here today. It's been crazy. Let's see here. Heard anything about Norman aftermath? A friend there that haven't heard from anything. So Matthew, there has been a lot of damage reported in the areas. For example, we have some footage to show you guys. Wow. Yeah, we do. Let me go ahead and bring you guys back over here to back to Norman. Got a lot of reports of some damage here. I'll go ahead and show you guys real quick. So here is the latest info. Here in Norman. This was uploaded about an hour ago, a little bit less than an hour ago. There's reports of damage all over the place. Like I said, Norman looks like they got hit pretty good by this. And this is the only footage we have right here, but that is pretty crazy. So that's that. But once again, this is not my photos. This goes to Live Crisis Intel. That's who provided us with the info, but that's that. Oh, new tornado warning popped up. I totally jinxed it, didn't I? I totally jinxed it. I was always saying, oh, it looks like it's quieting down, but nope, it doesn't look like that anymore, has it? Let's switch over here to radar KINX here. This is the one we're gonna have to go off. Look at all this active spotters. All the spots there are spotters. I guess now I really see why they call them spotters, huh? But that is what we are looking at. So this is that. So let's see. Velocity there. Honestly though, don't see any rotation out of that. Honestly, try upper level maybe. Yeah, I don't know what the heck is going on over here. Well, we should still watch out for it. So once again, guys, yep, new tornado warning just got issued for Haskell. Portions here towards Kauta, towards Redbird, Porter. Areas here towards Wagner. And those areas there. So that's what we're looking at. So this is just south of the radar here. So keep an eye on it. Do I think this line will weaken before it hits Dallas Fort Worth? Yes, probably. That's a good possibility there, Justin. I think that's a good possible scenario. Speaking of velocity, V-Rot speeds came in from the Norman tornado. Gotcha. But yeah, no, that's that. Crazy day, guys. Let's see, what about here in Winfield? There's reports, tree down. Yeah, reports of a tree down North Lane. 14th Country Club, west side of Winfield. Time estimated by radar. Okay. Oh, good golly, you guys. Yeah, honestly, here I don't know. I said I was gonna be live for 2 more hours, but I don't know. It's starting to get to me, not gonna lie. Plus, I've been live here for a while, and it's turning midnight. Okay, so yeah. Well, I tell you what. Here's what I'm gonna do. I'm not gonna really. I mean, I'm gonna end it, but I'm gonna come back tonight. I'll be back here in like 2 hours, maybe. We'll do a little checkup, maybe about an hour or 2. I'm not exactly sure on 2 hours, but we'll do it within the next hour or 2. 1 to 2 hours, we'll be back live. That way I can reset the stream. I can take a break, honestly, because I need it. Maybe lay down for a second. We'll try to set up this camera I have for a better webcam and everything like that. So I think that's what I'm probably going to do here. Do I think the line, yeah, so the line is weakening. Is the line overall weakening? Yes, it does appear that way. That it definitely does. But I think that's what I'm going to do, guys. I think we're going to call this stream an end. But I'm going to be back live probably within the next 1 hour or 2. So that's that. And then obviously tomorrow, or later on today for me, since it's already midnight, I will be back live for the risk across the Ohio Valley. Like I said, if you guys do not know, there's actually a risk here tomorrow or later today. Across like Illinois, Indiana, Ohio, Kentucky. This actually includes me, actually. I'm right there in that slight risk there. But that is that. Let's see. Bug says, thanks, Andrew. Get some rest, too. All right. No problem, Bug. Sorry that your message got delayed by Nightbot. Nightbot sucks. It really does. But yeah, absolutely, my friends. Well, it's been an honor to be here with you guys. Once again, we'll probably come back here maybe within the next 1 hour or 2. Stuff like that. And we'll definitely keep an eye on it, my friends. We'll make sure to keep... Like I said, we'll make sure to keep you guys informed with everything. Stuff like that. Haley says, okay, Andrew, thanks for going live for us tonight. See you later on the live stream. Sounds good. Alrighty, my friends. Well, once again, that's going to end this one for now. We'll be back here probably later. Like I said, we'll see what happens. And we'll catch you guys later on. Once again, thank you all so much for joining us. And we will catch you guys here in the next one. Peace out, my friends. Love you all. Please stay safe out there. Once again, it's not the end. It's the end for now, but we'll be back here later on. Alright, my friends. Thank you so much. And we'll be right back.
Around 10 miles an hour, becoming west after midnight. Wednesday, mostly sunny. Highs in the mid-60s. Wednesday night, partly cloudy until midnight, then becoming mostly clear. Lows around 40. Thursday, mostly sunny. A slight chance of showers in the morning, then a chance of showers with a slight chance of thunderstorms in the afternoon. Breezy with highs in the upper 50s. Chance of rain 40%. Thursday night, mostly cloudy with a chance of rain and snow showers until midnight, then partly cloudy with a slight chance of snow showers after midnight. Breezy, colder with lows in the upper 20s. Chance of precipitation 40%. Friday, sunny. highs in the lower 50s. Friday night, mostly clear. Cold with lows in the lower 30s. Saturday, sunny. Highs in the upper 50s. Saturday night, mostly clear. Lows in the upper 30s. Sunday, mostly sunny. Highs in the upper 60s. This is your weather radio station WXK86 in Lawton, operating on a frequency of 162.55 megahertz. Programming originates from the National Weather Service Forecast Office in Norman, Oklahoma. You're listening to Lodging Weather Radio, and here are 11 p.m. weather observations. At Wichita Falls, haze was reported. The temperature was 58. The wind was west at 24, gusting to 39. Observations from around the region. Blowing dust was reported with a temperature of 47 at Lubbock and 56 at Oklahoma City. At Hazardous, haze was reported with a temperature of 52. At Amarillo, it was clear with a temperature of 46. At Dallas-Fort Worth, it was mostly cloudy with a temperature of 70. At Clinton, it was cloudy with a temperature of 50.